Notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
next 3 hours. Chandler Tyree as we get set for more Calhoun County Tournament basketball action this afternoon. We'll get things started with the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs taking on the second-seeded Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles. Chandler, we saw Piedmont a few days ago in this one, and they looked good out there. They really kind of got things going in the second half in that early round matchup, but they have a tall task this afternoon taking on what is a very good Jacksonville Golden Eagles team.
Yeah, the other day we saw Casey brothers and Kayla brothers both have really good games for the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs. Amaya Thomas, number 22, is she's only a sophomore, but she's an athlete and can make things happen on the defensive end and the offensive end. And then when you look at this matchup, you get Coach Mize, who's done a very good job with his Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles team, versus a Shane Morrow, who is a state champion in his own right, winning a state championship as the boys coach at Jacksonville. So it should be a really good matchup to start out the day here in the last quarterfinals day of this 2025 Calhoun County basketball tournament.
Talk about this Lady Golden Eagle team. You've had a chance to see them in person a number of times this year. Really have put together a real solid squad, and they're having a fantastic season.
Yeah, I've seen them a few times, and one of those times was against a really, really good Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs that's still going to be playing in this tournament when we get to the semifinals come Monday. I saw them control the game from start to finish against that team. I think won the game by 15-20. So it's a team that can really move the ball around, that can really shoot. It's a team that plays well together as a team. This is a team, though, that was young, and they've been playing a lot of young players over the last few years, and you're starting to see that pay off in big ways this year for this Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagle basketball team.
Had to take their lumps, so to speak, over the last number of years to get to this point.
You kind of have to expect that. Nobody wants to live in that, but they had to take their lumps over the last few years in order to get to this point. And now you've got a bunch of seasoned vets who's got a lot of experience underneath them that can go out here, and when things get rocky, when games get difficult, they're used to it. They can battle through it, whereas sometimes you have these teams, when things get difficult, they kind of shut it down.
You know, we're into our fourth day of this tournament, so now you're getting to the point where you're starting to get into the really, really good matchups. So you have more of those from this point forward as you get later in this tournament. And I mean, these teams from this point forward are really going to be laying everything on the line trying to advance.
Yeah, and another thing I like about it, Pete Matthews Coliseum is absolutely already getting packed just for this opening game. And as the night goes along, you're going to see more and more people get in here. The later you get in this tournament, Monday night, Tuesday night, it will be packed, but I expect a good crowd tonight as well.
No doubt about it. Of course, our next game on deck will be the White Plains Wildcats taking on the Alexandria Valley Cubs. They're Alexandria third ranked in the state. We'll talk more about them as we get to that. But that's a premier matchup. And then after that, two more good matchups to round out the night.
Yeah, when you look at the other matchups, you've got a Weaver girls team that really was the underdog. They were seated lower than White Plains in the last matchup. They will take on the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets. That's going to be a tough matchup for Weaver. Oxford's got a lot of really good players. And then in the nightcap, it's going to be Oxford versus Ohatchee. Ohatchee played really well the other day, but you kind of get a new animal today when you got going against Jalen Taylor. You're going against a bunch of different players that are going to be playing at the next level college ball for Oxford. Coach Van Meter has really taken that basketball program to new heights there. But Ohatchee is scrappy. They're going to play hard, and should be a really good matchup there in the nightcap.
Absolutely. Looking forward to lots more to come. And, of course, we'll bring you every exciting moment of it all throughout this Calhoun County basketball tournament as we have up to this point. And we go 3 straight days. Well, we'll take tomorrow off for Sunday.
We'll take tomorrow off.
Yeah. But then we got 2 straight days to settle it. The semifinals on Monday afternoon starting at 4. And then the championship games on Tuesday night starting at 6 and 8. So it is time now to get the opening lineups. But first, I think we'll have our national anthem.
At this time, if you will rise and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem.
hey, that would look real good with a 95.1 shirt on.
And now time for our starting lineups for both teams. First up, it'll be the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs. And that first starter announced is number 2. That will be Josie Young. Then you've got Carson Young. She is number 10. Number 12 is Kayla Brothers. And she played a big role a few days ago when we saw this team. Amaya Thomas, obviously, she is a young lady who really makes this offense go. And number 24 is Morgan Studdard. She'll get the start. We'll see a lot of Casey Brothers in this.
Studdard had a really good game the other day for the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs as well. What's the number change? Oh, she's not on there. It's going to be Josie Young.
Josie Young is number 2, yes. Now for, and by the way, the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs in the road blues with the gold, yellow trim and the yellow eagles. For the Jacksonville Golden Eagles, it is Ontario Braxton. Number 1 is Nebia Nicholson. Number 4, Alexis Phillips. J.C. Taylor is number 5, and yeah, these are names that you've heard for a number of years for the Golden Eagles. Number 12 is the A.S.A.P Prothrow. And those are your Lady Golden Eagles, coached by Corey Mize. Of course, as you mentioned, Coach Morrow, formerly at Jacksonville, won a state championship on the boys' side of things. And you know, he's probably got a little extra motivation, would really like to win this one.
A little extra motivation, but like I said, both of these guys are really good coaches. I'm ready to see what they come out with differently than what they've done the rest of the year. I feel like Piedmont's going to have to give some different looks than what they've been given, especially on the defensive side, so I'm ready to see and anticipate seeing what he does differently today.
It'll be Kayla Brothers and the A.S.A.P Prothrow that will be jumping at center for Piedmont and Jacksonville. This opening tip is brought to you by Big Time Entertainment. And we are ready to get underway here at the Pete on a Saturday afternoon. Prothrow will tip it back, controlled by the Lady Golden Eagles. And that will be handed off right now for number 4, Alexa Phillips. Now drop it back over the side, tipped out of bounds off the hands of Thomas. For
yeah,
Piedmont.
Great hands right there by Thomas, knocking that out of bounds.
So Nevia Nicholson will, well, she will not step out of bounds. Alexis Phillips will inbound for the Lady Golden Eagles. Piedmont will try to make it difficult. They'll swing it in for Braxton. Braxton will try to give it off now for Phillips. Phillips kick it back outside. Little hip fake there from Nicholson. Puts up the shot, short off the front of the iron. Rebounded underneath by the Lady Bulldogs, Carson Young. Now coming quickly as Brothers up the left side of the floor. She'll go baseline, put up the high shot, won't go, tipped back outside and into the hands of the Lady Bulldogs. And knocked out of bounds by Jacksonville. Was driving to the basket was Carson Young.
They're going to say last off of Piedmont.
Yeah, must have been off of Young.
Had a good look right there off the bat for Brothers. She would like to have that one back. That's a look that they're going to have to make if they're going to have success in this ball game.
Nicholson will inbound to get it right back from Phillips and bring it up the floor now for the Golden Eagles. Phillips would rather make that swing it outside for J.C. Taylor. Taylor going baseline, kicking inside off the glass and fouled. Missed the shot, but goes to the line to shoot 2. That'll be Ontario Braxton.
Great job right there, driving, and then when everybody closed down on her, she found the slicer to the basket. Didn't make the shot, but going to the free throw line early in this ball game.
Morgan Studdard picks up the foul. Her first team's for number 1 foul as well. First free throw, no good for Braxton. One more coming up. Jacksonville looking to take the lead, the first lead of the game for either team, and it's good. 1 for 2. Jacksonville leads at 1-0. 7:10 to go here in the opening quarter. Piedmont will face full court pressure now off the made free throw. And that's tipped away and stolen by the Golden Eagles, and now a reach-in foul by, I believe, Brothers, as J.C. Taylor was trying to get it inside that time for Alexis Phillips.
Yeah, like you said, full court pressure from the Golden Eagles there, and Piedmont's going to have to come up with an answer and really work on those inbound plays to get this across half court, set up their half court offense.
Nicholson has it knocked away. She'll retrieve it now over here on the right wing. Now Nicholson looks to drive, puts up the one hander off the back of the iron, no good, and it's out of bounds off of Jacksonville. So it'll be Piedmont basketball, and Jacksonville will step into that full court pressure once again. Chandler, that's been
with that
effective
going
so far.
with that going out of bounds, made shots and out of bounds is going to be tough on Piedmont because that allows Jacksonville to set up that full court pressure.
Brothers comes over to Studdard. Studdard now will go across the court to Thomas. Thomas trapped right there just before midcourt. Ball stolen again. And Alexis Phillips will lay it up and in for the Golden Eagles. They lead it 3-0.
Easy right there. Points off turnovers. A made shot allows them to set up their pressure again.
Here's Brothers trying to beat the press. Picks up the dribble, and she will travel. And again, that press just giving Piedmont all kinds of trouble.
Yes, that's. I think that's 3 possessions in a row that there's been a turnover by the Lady Bulldogs.
And they're going to take a quick timeout, or the Lady Bulldogs to talk about it. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here while we have it. Let's mention to you first half action presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They're dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services.
Yeah, you talked about it already, but Jacksonville, with their athleticism and their length, they're causing terrible difficulty right now for the Piedmont Bulldogs, turning the ball over already 3 or 4 times to start this ball game. We're only a minute and a half into it.
3-0 Jacksonville with that early lead and the basketball out of the Piedmont timeout. Phillips will step over here in front of our position at the media table to inbound the ball. And she will get it in now for Taylor. JC will work it back up the floor for the Golden Eagles. Now she'll swing it over to the left side. Kicks it, and that's stolen away by Thomas and the Lady Bulldogs. They create the turnover on defense, and now Thomas will back it back out, and the Bulldogs will try to set the half-court look. And there's a near steal. It is stolen, knocked away, and into the hands, well, right back into Piedmont. Carson Young with the steal. She's going to give it to Thomas. Thomas is going to drive down the side of the lane, stolen away, and then steals it right back. That's going to be an outside shot for 3. That's too long on the outside by Josie Young. Rebound, though, controlled by the Lady Bulldogs. Brothers has it.
Yeah, Brothers backs it back out, which is smart. Reset the offense back up. Have a good possession right here if you're the Lady Bulldogs.
Boy, Jacksonville doesn't relent on the pressure in the half-court set either. There's a shot off the glass. Up and good. Nice one by Carson Young. And Piedmont's on the board. They trail 3-2 now. 5:35 to go in the opening quarter. On the other end, shot up is good. And the hoop and the harm, or do they call travel?
They called travel before the shot.
Yep. That was a good look by J.C. Taylor, but shuffled the feet. So a turnover for Jacksonville.
Yeah, so if you're Piedmont, as bad as it went early, you only find yourself down 3-2, so you got to be extremely happy with that. Now got to get it over half court, though.
Yeah, you got to figure out a way to break this press, and they do. Not another steal and an easy lay it up and in for Braxton. Golden Eagles back up by 3 at 5-2. Get it in now for Carson Young. Young will give it back to Brothers. Brothers will try to move it up the floor. Young's got it again over here on the left side. She'll go to the middle. Beats the press that time to Josie Young. Josie's going to drive down, loses the basketball. Picked up by Casey Brothers, and we're going to get a whistle and maybe a reach-in foul, or maybe the ball knocked out of bounds. Let's see. No, we've got a foul. And that one's going to be whistled on Nevea Nicholson.
Nevea Nicholson?
Nevea Nicholson.
Yeah, that's only her first.
Team's first as well. Thomas has got it now for Piedmont. Nice little feed inside, but knocked away. Quick hands in there by Nicholson.
Yeah, all these passing lanes for the Bulldogs, they close really quickly. Jacksonville doing a really good job of using their hands and getting in these passing lanes.
This is Kayla Brothers looking to inbound it along the baseline. She will. Josie Young with the shot, won't go. Rebounded underneath by the Golden Eagles. Phillips has it, and she will swing it ahead to Nicholson. Nicholson over on the right wing now. Bounce it down to Phillips. Phillips is going to pull up and kick it back outside. And there is Braxton. She'll kick it back top of the key. Here's a 3 on the way. That's going to miss everything by Nicholson. Rebounded underneath by Young. And now Brothers has it coming up the left side of the floor. She's going to get it across midcourt. Picks up the dribble, tipped away on the pass. Jacksonville's got it again. Here come the Lady Golden Eagles. Send it ahead to Braxton. She tries to track it down. Now she'll come back up top side. And looking to drive inside is J.C. Taylor. Give it back into Braxton. Shot off the back of the iron. No good. Rebounded underneath by Brothers. That is Casey Brothers with the rebound. Piedmont trying to get it back up the floor. Thomas will have it up the right sideline. And Prothro picks her pocket. It's out of bounds off of Thomas. And it'll be Jacksonville basketball another time.
The problem there now, Grady, is that Piedmont, whenever they're able to get back and set up their defense, they're playing really good defense. The problem is I think all of Jacksonville's points right now have came off of turnovers.
Golden Eagles have it another time with Nicholson. Hand it back outside for Phillips. Phillips going to drop it down on the left wing now. That's Prothro with it coming over to the right side. Passing on the shot initially, then putting it up from the outside was Nicholson. No good, but the long rebound for Prothro. Prothro's got it right down the lane. Fouled on the way to the hoop, and she should go to the line and shoot too. I think they're going to get Brothers on that one. I believe it'll be Casey Brothers picking up the personal foul.
Yeah, great drive right there from Prothro, making something happen and going to the free throw line.
First on Brothers, it'll be the third team foul right now on Piedmont. 3:47 to go, opening quarter, 5-2. Jacksonville on top. Your time and score update, a product presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. First free throw is good for Prothro, and now the lead 6-2, 4 points. That's the biggest lead of the afternoon for the Golden Eagles. Second free throw up for Prothro, comes out, won't go. Rebound put back up by Nicholson. Will make that Braxton, no good though. Good defense under there for Piedmont, but it's out of bounds off of the Lady Bulldogs, and Jacksonville will have another chance.
Yeah, a Lady Bulldog got a hand on that. Good play right there, but out of bounds off them, and Jacksonville get another opportunity.
Maya Swain into the game. Great pass down low. Shot missed underneath, though. Maya Nicholson get it back outside and into the game.
You know, get called for a travel again. Jacksonville had a great play set up off of a screen right there, and somebody slicing to the basket. And that was number 1, Nicholson, that just missed the shot right there, right up underneath the basket. Would love to have that one back if you're the Golden Eagles.
Piedmont gets it in. Now they'll get it ahead. Casey Brothers with it. She's going to make it across midcourt, hand it back to Kayla Brothers. And Piedmont will try to have set up the half-court look here with 3:22 to go, opening quarter. 6-2 Jacksonville, and another steal. Prothro with it this time. Has it taken right back away, Braxton rather. And that's Thomas going to go the distance, drop it in with the layup.
I'm telling you, that Thomas can make things happen. She's very active on the defensive side. Probably leads the team in steals on the year if I was guessing. And she can turn defense into easy baskets as well for this Piedmont Lady Bulldogs.
Here's Phillips with it, working outside against Brothers, who has come out to play tight. And Phillips will reverse pass, kick it back up to Swain. Now back outside, long three, short, and rebounded underneath by the Bulldogs. Carson Young with another rebound. And there's a tip away on the pass, back into the hands of Brothers. She has it stolen away on the pass. This time it's Swain, get it down underneath for J.C. Taylor, lays it up and in.
Morrow is losing his mind right now on the careless passes being made by the Lady Bulldogs.
8-4, Jacksonville on top. Studdard gets it ahead now into the hands of Duke. Duke has it knocked away. It's on the floor, battling for it. And it is going to be out of bounds, belongs to Piedmont. With 2:21 to go here in this opening quarter. Checking in for Jacksonville now, number 2, Emerson Weaver.
Good hustle right there by Nicholson for the Golden Eagles. Just came down with it out of bounds, and it'll be Piedmont ball, but hitting the floor. You love to see players getting on the floor after those loose balls.
So Bulldogs ready to go with it on the offensive end. Baseline inbounds by Kayla Brothers. Looking for some help, finds Gina Duke. Open look, couldn't make the shot, and she's going to hack Jacksonville on the arm there, Alexis Phillips.
Yeah, so that foul probably out of frustration.
Yep.
Got an open look, great inbound play, great movement by her without the ball to get herself open, and then just misses a wide open layup right there, so probably frustration foul.
So Jacksonville has it. They lead 8-4, 2:12 to go here in the opening quarter. Here is the drive to the basket, shot up no good, but the foul underneath is a good aggressive drive by Alexis Phillips, and she'll get to the line to shoot free throws. Free throws presented by the D-Ford Show.
And in less than 20 seconds, Duke picks up 2 personal fouls, so she'll probably be coming out of the game, and J.C. Young will probably be coming back into the game for the Lady Bulldogs.
Alexis Phillips with the D-Ford Show free throw. That one's good. One more coming up. Jacksonville now stretches it to 5. That's the largest lead of the afternoon. And, you know, I know it's still a close ball game, but it really feels like Jacksonville's absolutely dominating this game.
Yeah, when you look at the scoreboard, you feel like that this should be a lot more than a 6-point lead, because Jacksonville has just turned up the pressure early and often. It's been tough for Piedmont to get it across half court. My bad.
Made both free throws, 10-4.
Even when Piedmont gets it across half court, it seems like they're even the open looks they can't get. Another steal right there by Jackson.
And here come the Golden Eagles. Phillips going to take it all the way, misses the layup, tipped back around into the hands of Swain, and then Swain has it kicked away, but it'll stay Jacksonville basketball down on the offensive end of the floor.
It's kind of been what I've talked about. Whenever Piedmont is able to set up their half-court defense, they're playing fine. They're not giving up a whole lot inside, and they're making Jacksonville take difficult three-point baskets. But off these turnovers, Jacksonville's get a lot of looks at the basket. And there's going to be another one probably there.
She's going to pass on it, does Phillips. Boom, there's a three outside. That one is drained by J.C. Taylor, and that is our first three-pointer of the game. It is presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
And if Jacksonville can get those to start falling, it will get out of hand pretty quickly because they're going to get some open looks for threes just because of the way they drive the basketball.
13-4, Jacksonville leads it. Where's the offense going to come from this Piedmont Lady Bulldogs team? Josie Young takes it, hands it off to brother. She misses an in-close shot. And Jacksonville quickly with an outlet right back down the floor. J.C. Taylor kicks it off the glass, good. And the Golden Eagles up by a double digits for the first time, 15-4. And there's another steal into the hands of Maya Swain. Swain puts it back outside. There's another three buried from the outside by J.C. Taylor. That is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, Chandler.
And both of them, she stepped in, shot confidently, and if she gets going, it could be dangerous because, like I said, with the way they take the ball to the basket, everybody's got to collapse, and they're going to get some open three looks. If they can make them, they will continue to extend this lead.
And it is 18-4 now with 51 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Another turnover by Piedmont. They tried to hit Riley Holbrooks and threw it over her head, so Jacksonville wants a quick 30-second timeout, and I have a feeling just to kind of talk about the last 50 seconds, what you want to try to do with it.
Yeah, you don't want to give up any easy baskets right here. And you honestly, with an 18-4 lead, if you can get the last possession of the game and have last shot, they're probably going to be content to do that. And so Jacksonville, we just got that out of our mouth. It was 10-4, a 6-point ball game, and we were saying it feels like that Jacksonville has controlled this ball game. And in less than a minute and a half, they get 8 points unanswered, and it's 18-4 now, and Jacksonville has full control of this basketball game.
Yeah, Piedmont just has not solved the riddle that is the Golden Eagle defense. That pressure has just given them fits. I don't know, probably you could count on the fingers of one hand and maybe just a couple on the other hand how many times they've gotten it across.
That's the problem is, like, you look at 4 points, but when they're able to set up their offense, they're getting good looks. But like less than 5, I mean, I would say they've only had probably 5 or 6 shots this entire first period.
And they've missed most of those. They've
yes,
had some good close looks, but they just haven't been able to knock them down.
And Phillips, pressure to do that to you.
It will indeed. Weaver with it. Kicks it outside over on that left wing to Prothro. Prothro's going to bring it back out. Now picks up the dribbles, hits Swain in the middle. Tries to go back outside, tipped around, and Piedmont will have it. And they're going to be tied up.
And Piedmont causes a turnover of their own. So.
Yeah. They're going to recall the foul. That's going to be on the reach-in for Maya Swain. So it'll be Piedmont basketball with 31 seconds to go opening quarter. 18-4. Golden Eagles on top of the Bulldogs. Casey Brothers to inbound along the baseline, gets it into Kayla Brothers. Kayla is going to lose the basketball. They're going to say it's off the hands of Jacksonville. I didn't see Jacksonville touch it.
I don't know. I think that's just the easy that's the easy call without everybody in the Coliseum yelling at you.
Now there's a steal, anticipation, and that was taken away underneath. Give it an end to Braxton, misses the shot. Prothro with the steal. Now it'll be Brothers on the rebound. Now you're going to get a reach in on Braxton for Jacksonville, I believe.
Yeah, probably a late whistle, but probably the right call there.
That'll be on Emerson Weaver. That'll be her first. It'll be the team's third. And once again, Piedmont will inbound it into the pressure of the Golden Eagle defense. It'll be Kayla Brothers to inbound on the baseline. Gets it in for Thomas, who's been very quiet so far. Almost has that pass.
Yeah, dangerous pass.
Weaver, and now it's poked away from Brothers, but it's kicked forward. Brothers got it, and she throws it away. Trying to hit Holbrooks, and right now they're just out of sync. The passes aren't crisp even when they have an open pass.
Yeah, and that's a bad thing there. If they make a good pass there, they actually have numbers there and will probably get a good look. Yeah. But just couldn't be accurate with the pass there, and it's going to be another Bulldog turnover.
J.C. Taylor will check back in, and Jacksonville's going to inbound this one. And they're going to let it roll up the court, and Piedmont's going to let them. And so Jacksonville's going to have time, I think, to get a shot off. Phillips with it, loses the basketball, turns around, puts it up at the buzzer off the glass. No good at the end of one. All Jacksonville, they lead it 18-4. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
Temporary restrooms and
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I want to live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Of pressure, and Piedmont don't have an answer for it. It's going to be tough for Piedmont to get back in this ball game.
Yeah, no question about that. That first quarter really dominated by the Lady Golden Eagles as they just were able to impose their will on that first quarter action and really kept Piedmont off balance the entire first quarter. And as we mentioned, even when Piedmont had some open looks, they kind of rushed the shots, couldn't knock anything down. Yeah,
and when you look at it, J.C. Taylor leads the all scores with 10 so far. She had those back-to-back three-pointers that she knocked down that kind of helped this thing balloon to and actually it's a 15-point ball game. The scoreboard was messed up here in Pete Matthews Coliseum. That's on them, not us. Yeah. And it's a 15-point ball game. I was sitting over here wondering, when did Piedmont get the other 2 points?
I was going to bring that up and go, when did I miss 2 points?
But it's back right. All is right with the world again, and I can actually breathe without trying to figure out how I missed that basket.
Piedmont will have it to start the second quarter of action. Thomas with it. She'll hand it off now into the ball game for Morgan Studdard. Outside for Josie Young. That three off the back of the iron wall go. Rebounded by Prothro and the Lady Golden Eagles on the way quickly the other way. Tries to make a pass. It's blocked out of bounds by Piedmont. And that's one she really didn't need to make. That was not there.
No, I mean, and I would have liked to seen her go up. She probably would have got fouled if she would have went ahead and tried to make the layup there. Once she gets it going downhill, she's hard to stop.
She is. She's got it again. Picks up the dribble. Back outside. This time Braxton for three. She's got it top of the key. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. And the Golden Eagles stretch it to 22-4.
Yeah, and Jacksonville is 3 for 4 on their last 4 three-point attempts. Biggest lead of the night for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles.
Piedmont beats the press, and we're going to get a reach-in foul whistled on Jacksonville. That's going to go on Braxton. That'll be her first. It'll be the team's first here in the second quarter. Piedmont will put it back in from the sideline.
And like we talked about, if Piedmont's going to get back in this ball game, it's going to be because the first thing they've got to do is beat that press.
Outside look for three. That is no good for Carson Young. Long rebound tracked down by the Golden Eagles. That'll be Maya Swain with it. She'll hand it off to Phillips. Now give it back over for Nicholson back in the game. Now hand it back over to Phillips. Phillips trying to go inside. Prothro does a good job coming to the ball. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded underneath. And now we're going to get a reach in. And that's going to be whistled on Prothro. Good rebound under there for Carson Young for Piedmont.
Yeah, you kind of alluded to it. Dangerous pass just a second ago. But Prothro did a good job of attacking the basketball and going to get it and just missing a pretty easy look there, but good closeout defense by Piedmont.
Long inbounds pass is intercepted by Prothro. Bounce it down to J.C. Taylor. She has had the hot hand especially from outside. Now she's going to drive with it, making the extra pass. And again, I thought she could have taken it to the hoop and made the shot. And it's going to end up Piedmont basketball. Thomas will come away with the tipped out ball, and she'll fire it ahead now for Young. And Young will get it to Josie Young, and she'll pull it back out beyond the top of the key. Piedmont will reset the offense. 22-4, Golden Eagles lead it, 6:23 to go, second quarter.
Great job right there by Piedmont. You hear Cordell talk about a lot, beat the press with passes, not with dribbling, and they were able to get the ball up, and as soon as I say something good about them, they double dribble.
Yeah, another turnover along the baseline for the Lady Dogs. Brothers with the turnover, and now we get a whistle and a 30-second timeout. And the teams will talk about it. You know, we're showing the scoreboard. I told this a number of times on the air, but I was actually called a game one time when they added a point and they never took it back off, and that was a 1-point win for Ranburne over White Plains.
You know, I've seen that happen. Being an Auburn fan, I've seen that happen this year in an Auburn basketball game. They added a point, and it was the only game that Auburn's lost this year at Duke. I was watching the game. It came back from commercial break, and they added a point to Duke's score, and they never said why they added the point. But at one point in the ballgame, it was a 1-point game, and I'm trying to figure out how in the world that happened and had no answer. And as a guy calling a game, if you can't get anybody to tell you why they added points, that's difficult.
Yeah, it is. That night, we saw it, and we talked about it the rest of the game, and they never caught it.
Wow.
Here's Jacksonville out of the timeout with the ball. J.C. Taylor travels with it.
Yeah, if anything, that's been the one downfall of her game right here. I think that's her third turnover right there from a traveling violation.
Well, and I think a lot of those turnovers are self-inflicted because they're trying to make the extra pass. Take it to the rack.
Yeah.
Just drive it in. You've got the look. Go ahead and take the shot.
In today's game, like in high school sports, college sports, all that, it's nice to see kids that want to get their teammates involved. But sometimes, like you said, go score your points. Take it to the basket and don't make things more difficult than what they've got to be.
Brothers has a nice feed in the lane. Good-looking shot. No good. Saved in by Jacksonville. Phillips has it. And she'll get it over for Nicholson, and Jacksonville will come the other way. Nicholson with a little runner in the lane.
Oh, nice floater right there.
Make it a 20-point game now, 24-4. Golden Eagles on top. Piedmont this time, nice job, beats the press. Thomas drives it down the baseline, shot up, good, and she gets the foul.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Piedmont needed right there. Got it forward like we talked about again, beat the press. Didn't try to make dribbles, didn't dribble themselves into trouble, but used the pass to get the ball past half court, got it into the hands of their playmaker, Miss Amaya Thomas, and Amaya has got a chance to have a three-point play right here for Piedmont.
And one free throw presented by the D Ford Show. Shot is up. Free throw was no good. Tipped around, and Piedmont will get the rebound, put back up block. Rebounded again off the block from Morgan Studdard, and now Thomas has got it back outside. Piedmont will have another look in the lane. Thomas has her shot blocked in there again. Getting a hand on it that time was Maya Swain, and well, Jackson was making the shots in the lane difficult.
Yeah, they're making it difficult, but still for Piedmont, out of bounds right there off of Jacksonville. Piedmont has a chance to make this a 4-point possession if they can get a basket right here, which would be huge for them.
And they almost throw it away. Now it is tied up. Possession arrow is going to favor the Golden Eagles. Just all kinds of trouble getting it in, and then when they did, they held it low.
It looks like that they have passing lanes there, but this Jacksonville team is so athletic that all those passing lanes close very quickly.
And here's Jacksonville running the offense. Now top of the key. Here's a three in there. Good. That one's Maya Swain buried another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer.
And they're going to say her foot was on the line, so that was going to be a 2.
They're going to call it a 2, but it was a three-point link. And now a trap over on the sidelines, another steal. And here's Jacksonville, nice give and go, and Maya Swain's got back-to-back 2s, and it's 28-6 Jacksonville.
Yeah, just like that. It looked like Piedmont had a little something going a minute ago, and now it's a 22-point ball game again.
Here's Young with it. Now she's going to fire it over to Brothers, and we're going to get a whistle.
Yeah, I think that's going to be called on Phillips, number 5 for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. No, take that back, number 4.
Yeah, Alexis Phillips, that's her first personal. Jacksonville's 4th team foul here in the second quarter. Still got 4:32 to go, so Piedmont is going to have an opportunity to shoot some free throws coming down the stretch here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they got a chance to shoot 3.5, 4 minutes worth of bonus if they get fouled again.
There's another near steal. Swain could not control it, and now Thomas has it for Piedmont. Bulldogs will set up the half-court look. Thomas out beyond midcourt, handed off for Casey Brothers. Brothers picks up the dribble out around the three-point line, and it's going to be fired out of bounds. Another turnover for the Lady Bulldogs.
Yeah, another dangerous pass there, that trying to throw it into a window that's just not there.
So here come the Golden Eagles as we approach the halfway point of quarter number 2, 28-6, all Jacksonville in this ball game. Swain has it, come over to the right side for Taylor. Taylor kick it back outside. Now Phillips with it. Phillips down the lane and has it knocked away from behind. Good hands by Brothers, but it's knocked away from Thomas. Brothers saves it, gets it in the hands of Studdard. Now Amaya Thomas with it up the right side for Piedmont, drives it into the lane, goes all the way, puts up the shot, no good, rebounded underneath by Piedmont. That Studdard with the rebound, get it to Casey Brothers, loses it on the way to the basket. Quick hands in there for Jacksonville again, and Alexis Phillips has it for the Golden Eagles. Fire the long pass ahead, outside look for three, that one's off the rim, short from Nicholson. The long rebound pulled down by Thomas, quickly back up the floor. Thomas will be fouled on the way to the hoop, and that's going to be free throws for the Lady Bulldogs.
I think that's going to be called on Taylor for the Golden Eagles. Like you said, 3:27 remaining here in the second period, and every time Piedmont is fouled from here on out, they'll be shooting free throws for the rest of the first half.
And that was a good call. It was J.C. Taylor, her first, and the team's fifth, so Amaya Thomas will be at the line shooting the free throws presented by the D Forward Show. First one's up and off the back of the iron, no good. She'll have one more coming up, Amaya Thomas.
Amaya Thomas has been able to make some things happen. She's got 4 points so far, but she's missed a couple of looks right at the basket. And then also got to make these free throws right here if you're going to claw back into this ball game.
Second free throw on the way in there. Makes the second. 1 for 2, 28-7. Jacksonville leads it by 21 with 3:27 to go. Score and time update is a service of Advantage Tire and Alignment, where you get the advantage on great prices, quick, quality, and convenient service. Call Bruce or Brandon today at Advantage Tire and Alignment. Here's Jacksonville back in the front court. This is Taylor with it. Taylor moves it around the horn. Now he's going to fire it over to the left corner. Braxton has it knocked away, and they're going to say it's off Braxton's hand, so turnover forced by Piedmont this time.
Yeah, 28-7. Need to have a good possession right here. And as soon as I say that, Jacksonville's going to turn up that defensive pressure and go back to that full court pressure.
Almost a steal by Protho. Didn't get it. Holbrooks has it. They're going to trap her before midcourt. Now back to Brothers. Brothers will have it across midcourt and rolls it on the sideline. Another turnover forced by the Jacksonville pressure.
Yeah, and that resulted from having to get the ball over quickly, was about to run out of time, and forced it back over and dribbled it out of bounds, all from that pressure from Jacksonville's defense.
Final 3 minutes of the second quarter. A dominance showing so far by your number 2 seed Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles. Weaver hands it back off to Braxton, off the hands and out of bounds. There's an unforced error as Nicholson just did not make the catch.
Yeah, she tried to move before she had the basketball and didn't focus on looking that one in.
So now Piedmont finally gets the ball in. Holbrooks has it. She'll give it right back for Brothers. Loses it immediately. Picked up there by Weaver. Weaver loses it herself, and unforced turnovers for both teams there.
Yeah, it's back and forth right now. Both of them are going to want to clean up the way they're playing right now. I think that's 3 possessions in a row with 3 turnovers in a row.
You look at on the floor, too, Chandler. Piedmont looks like the winded team right now. They've got more depth, but Jacksonville's just taking it to them, makes it a grind.
Yeah.
Missed shot there by Braxton for Jacksonville, and now we're going to get a turnover by Piedmont. And
yeah.
Jacksonville basketball as Duke turns it over.
Yeah, you look at Piedmont's bench, they definitely got more players on their bench than does Jacksonville. But I think Jacksonville, I think this is the way they play, though, Grady. I think they try to put pressure on everybody, use their athleticism, use their length. So I'm pretty sure when they practice, Coach Mize is really pushing practice and pushing that pace so they can play at this pace and put people under stress.
There was a foul whistled on a charge by Studdard. Jacksonville has it back, gets it in, misses a shot. Weaver with the rebound, now throws it away. Brothers has it for Piedmont, and she is surrounded immediately. And she's going to work her way up the sideline now. Brothers in the front court, loses the ball again. And it's taken away over there by Jacksonville, but Brothers gets it back. And we're going to get a reach-in foul on Jacksonville. And it's going to send Piedmont to the line.
You talked about that charge over here on this end. Piedmont faithful behind us, not real happy with that call. I didn't really see what happened, but I was definitely heard it in behind us that they did not approve of that call earlier. But going to get it back here, going to get a foul called there, and a chance to make 2 without the clock running. And when you're behind, if you can make 2 baskets without the clock running, that's big for you.
Second foul on Nicholson. Now the first free throw presented by the D Ford show is good by Taylor Brothers. That cuts the lead to 20 now, 28-8. Jacksonville on top, 2:11 to go here in the second quarter. First half action presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. Here's Brothers now towing the line, another shot up. That one's going to be off to the side, but gets a friendly bounce and drops through. So under
Shooter's
20
touch there.
Yeah, under 20 for the first time in a while. 28-9. We'll see if Jacksonville can get rolling like they did at the end of the first quarter here to close out quarter number 2. Been a little bit quiet offensively for the last little bit, have the Golden Eagles. Here's Weaver with it on the right side. She'll get it up for Swain. Cross-court pass to Prothrow. Prothrow in the lane. Nice.
Great pass right there. Great pass right there from Swain to Prothrow, and then great drive right there and finish at the basket by Prothrow.
Yeah, she just took it to the rack that time. That's what you're looking for. Young has it. Going to fire it ahead for Duke. Duke with a nice bounce pass to Holbrook's blocked on the shot underneath there. And I think that was Swain who gets the block. Duke will get it back now, and here's Piedmont pulling it back outside.
Man, that looked like Piedmont was going to get a wide open layup, and then out of nowhere, Jacksonville gets the block. Great defense right there, but great answer right there.
Josie Young buries a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, I think the first of the game for Piedmont. That cuts the lead to 30-12. Jacksonville on top. Here's Weaver, handed off for Braxton. Braxton going to go down the lane, high off the glass. It's good, and push it back out to 20 at 32-12. Get it into Gina Duke. She has her pocket picked, and the ball is loose. Amaya Thomas is going to come out of there with it, so Piedmont will maintain possession. Thomas will back it back out near midcourt. Moves it over to the left side, give it off for Young, who just hit that three-pointer. Josie Young will dish it off now. Holbrook's outside for 3. That's short. Rebounded underneath. They'll put back up by Carson Young. No good. Rebounded by Prothrow. She'll fire it ahead. Nice pass and catch. Shot is missed, though, by Braxton. Rebound pulled down by Josie Young. Fired ahead to Holbrook's. Knocked out of bounds now by Maya Swain. And Piedmont will inbound just across midcourt on the offensive end.
Yeah, Piedmont been able to get the ball across half court and been able to get some open looks on their side of the ball. So Piedmont with a chance to get this under 20, like it was 22-24 for essentially the whole entire second period. Got a chance to finish the first half strong and something to build off of at halftime.
Here's Holbrooks on the left side. Drop it down in the left corner now for Thomas. Picks up the dribble, fires it back up top of the key for Duke. Now she'll swing it around to Young. Holbrooks with it again over on the right wing. Holbrooks looking to drive, cut off, looking to drive, cut off. Prothrow all over her, and it's got to be close to a 5-second, and now the ball is out of bounds off of Prothrow. Great defense.
Yeah, suffocating defense there by Jacksonville. And with 11.2, Piedmont will probably hold for this last shot. But what we see in the first half, it's going to be Piedmont getting it in and not turning the ball over here.
And they do get it in for Duke. Duke picks it back outside. Young left alone for 3. Off the glass, won't go. Rebounded by Prothrow. And the Lady Golden Eagles have it. Tries to fire it ahead, picked off by Josie Young. And that's how the first half will end. Jacksonville leads it by 20 after one half of play, 32-12. Coming up, it'll be the halftime report presented by Minton Home Center. Mobile home sales, land clearing, land developing. Minton Home Center is your one-stop shop.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how you you doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos ain't good.
All right, we're here in the halftime show. We have a very special guest from the Anniston Lady Bulldogs, Miss Liberty Lewis. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing really good. We got to watch you guys play the other day. You had a really good performance out here. I believe you ended the game with 16 points. I believe that's correct. Had a really good showing. Couple of quick questions. The first question is, what's it like on this stage out here? It's a little bit different than any kind of high school gym. You know, depth perception on your jump shot is going to be different. The floor's 94 feet as opposed to 84 or 85. What's the biggest difference for you out here?
The biggest difference is probably the size of the court. You know, you have to have like endurance. You got to be in shape to run the floor and stuff. But we run a lot, and it really like helps us and get us ready for this moment.
Now you're only a sophomore, correct?
Yes, sir.
How's that been? Because not even being an upperclassman, but still looked at as a big contributor and a big part of this Anniston Bulldog team.
I just feel like I just need to know my role because I am young, but like I'm learning at the same time. But I just feel like I just got to do what my coach tell me to do, and he be putting me in the right positions.
Yeah, because he's been doing it a long time. Coach Bullock, when you first met him, when was that, and what was that experience like? Because he's a legend around these parts.
Yeah. I started practicing with him my 8th grade year, and he just, like, everything he do, he go hard. Like, when he coach, he coach. Like.
Yeah, it ain't no gray area. It's black and white with him.
He show you everything you need to do. If you don't understand, he'll break it down. He's really good at explaining things.
Absolutely. Last year you guys made it all the way to the Final Four. What was that experience like for you personally?
Just being there and being around the environment and like just seeing people in basketball like do their things right and just learning about everything.
That's something you'll probably never forget, I'm sure. That experience was unbelievable. What was your takeaways from last year? I know it was a successful season, but it also probably left you with a little bit of a bitter taste because you guys want to get back and win the thing this time. Talk about that a little bit.
We're kind of the underdogs right now because we lost like 5 seniors.
That's correct.
And we only have 1 senior, so everybody is kind of like, they just not really paying attention to us. They think that we're not that good. So we really just want to prove them wrong. We got a point to prove.
This tournament's a place to do that because you're going to be on a big stage in front of a lot of people when that happens. You're being able to sit here and watch Jacksonville and Piedmont today, and you'll be playing the winner of that. As it looks right now, Jacksonville's up 32-12. What have you seen out of these two teams today?
Really, Piedmont's not really moving the ball that well, and Jacksonville's doing a good job pressuring the ball. But I just feel like if Piedmont can get the ball to the center and like set up the offense, then they'll be good.
I agree. They've had trouble getting the ball across half court. We got about 30 more seconds. Before we let you go out of here, what would you like to say to the family, friends, whoever all supports you throughout the years?
I would like to say thank you and keep supporting because we the underdogs, and we're gonna prove something.
Tournaments love underdogs. That's to get the crowd behind them and everything. Liberty, appreciate you coming on with us and looking forward to seeing you guys play the winner of this game next.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama, now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County and East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Alexis Phillips has 5, and DeAsia Prothrow has 3, and Prothrow's another one who, when she wants to get to the basket, she can get to the basket. So I wouldn't be surprised in this second half if she don't add to that 3 total points under her stat column.
No doubt about it. We're ready to roll with the final 16 minutes. It'll be Piedmont starting the third quarter with the basketball. Caleb Brothers will inbound it, and here comes Jacksonville to say hello. We're still here. We're gonna be close to you.
Piedmont's got to be excited that they get to take this out at half court, so they don't have to face that full court pressure.
That's right. Here is Josie Young into the lane, and immediately has it stolen by Prothrow. Prothrow gets it over to Phillips. Here's Phillips coming back up the floor, up that right sideline, drops it off And nice little pass there to Nicholson. Now gives it back to Phillips. Off the glass, good.
And you talked about the nice pass from Nicholson. Great entry right there. Great easy basket.
Steal and a layup, good by J.C. Taylor. And Jacksonville just like that, 4 quick points.
36-12.
Yeah. Here is Piedmont. Young picks it up and now gets it to Thomas. Now get it back to Josie Young. We've got Carson Young and Josie Young on the floor right now for Piedmont. Lady Bulldogs trail 36-12. Thomas with it, pulling it back out. Knocked away from her. It's taken away, and now Nicholson gets it, tries to fire it ahead, taken away by Kayla Brothers. Good steal there by Brothers. She's going to go around J.C. Taylor, and it's going to be out of bounds, they'll say, off of Taylor.
Yeah, been that kind of night for Piedmont. Actually had numbers there, 2-on-1, and still really couldn't get up a good shot attempt or get fouled in that process.
Brothers will get it in now for Carson Young. Hands it back to Josie Young. Give it back to Carson outside for 3. Good.
Open look right there. Good shot right there. Good find, good finish right there for the Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer for the Piedmont Bulldogs.
Now here is Jacksonville back on the attack. J.C. Taylor, little loop-de-loop layup is good off the baseline.
That was sweet right there.
Now Young trying to get it in, finds it in the form of Studdard. She'll get it back to Josie Young. She is going to have it tipped away, but she'll track it back down. Get it into Studdard, wide open, nobody in the lane. And Studdard with an easy layup for Piedmont. Make it 38-17, Jacksonville on top.
I was just about to say earlier, nothing coming easy for Piedmont, but then I'm glad I didn't because that was about the easiest basket of the night.
And you're going to get a foul whistle there on Amaya Thomas. That'll be the first team foul here in the third quarter. First personal on Amaya Thomas. 6:12 to go, third quarter. 38-17, Jacksonville on top. Your score and time update, a service of Advantage Tire and Alignment. Jacksonville will inbound in front of the media table. They'll come back into backcourt. Braxton has it. She's going to quickly work it back up the floor. Knocked away from her. Quick hands by Thomas. And Piedmont's got a steal and the basketball. Thomas hounded in that backcourt. Now she's trapped. Gets it ahead to Josie Young. Fires it ahead to Carson Young. Give it back to Josie. And Piedmont can set up the half-court look here.
Good job right there by Josie Young coming back and giving her some teammates some help right there when she got trapped.
Kayla Brothers will track down the tipped pass. She'll have it back out well beyond the top of the key. Trying to find help, finds Amaya Thomas. Thomas has got it right wing, going to drive in. Shoots it over, pro throw, no good. The rebound on the missed shot, pulled down by the Lady Golden Eagles. That'll be J.C. Taylor with the rebound.
Yeah, no block right there, but pro throw definitely affected that shot attempt.
J.C. Taylor goes all the way, puts it up, no good off the back of the iron. Rebounded by Young. Fired ahead now for Studdard. Here comes Piedmont. Studdard has it blocked. Tracking it down was number 1, Nicholson for the Lady Golden Eagles.
Yeah, great effort right there. Looked like Piedmont was going to be able to have a breakaway layup right there, easy points. And Nicholson with the defensive hustle right there to keep that from being an easy basket for Piedmont.
Here's Piedmont trying to get it in, can't do it. Stolen by Braxton. Doesn't have numbers. Let's see what Braxton will do. She takes it in strong.
Going to get called for a travel.
Yeah, she travels, shuffle the feet.
Great ball fake right there. Got the defender off her feet. Was going to have an open look, just couldn't keep her feet still.
So Kayla Brothers now to inbound the basketball here for Piedmont. 5:13 to go, 38-17. Jacksonville on top here in the third. We're going to get a whistle. And I think we're going to
that was pro throw with the steal, and pro throw tries to go up and finishes and gets fouled.
Yep. That's going to be on Kayla Brothers. That's her second. And that'll be the second Piedmont foul here in the third quarter.
No, I like the way pro throw plays. Like when she decides she's getting downhill, she gets downhill.
First free throw is off in front of the iron.
And dares you to step in, set your feet, and take a charge.
Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. Second free throw coming up for a pro throw. And she makes the second. 1 for 2. And now full court pressure. Piedmont trying to get the ball in. That'll be Weaver with it. She's working against pro throw, and now the little reaching foul going to be whistled on DeAsia pro throw. That'll be her second. Team's first here in the third quarter. 5:06 to go, third quarter, 39-17 now. Jacksonville remains in control of this one.
This game's been okay. The other day, both teams, when we called the last girls game we called up here, both teams were in the bonus before 4 minutes had gone by in the first half. So the amount of fouls has been good so far.
A steal by J.C. Taylor, but she could not control the ball, loses it out of bounds. So Piedmont will have it back in backcourt again, which means they've got to come up across and against pressure once again.
Yeah, and they've proven this pressure's tough.
Just trying to get it in. They do to Josie Young, and she makes a nice move. Get it across midcourt. Now Piedmont can try to set the offense against more pressure. Picks up the dribble and out to Thomas now. Amaya Thomas will drive it down the left side of the lane. Hop step, shot up, won't go. Rebound and a foul underneath. And that Josie Young got the rebound. Let's see who gets the foul.
It's going to be on Taylor.
Yep. Second personal on Taylor. Second team foul on Jacksonville. And now putting it going to the line is Josie Young, shooting 2. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. First one's on the way too strong. Falls off.
Almost got the shooter's roll right there.
Close.
I thought that I was like you. I thought that had no chance.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it kicked every part of the cylinder it could. Almost went down.
Looked like the putts I was hitting today. I thought they had a chance, but they wouldn't go down. Shot off the back of the iron, no good. Rebounded by J.C. Taylor and the Golden Eagles. Here comes Jacksonville. They lead it 39-17. Taylor's going to dish it off for Phillips. She'll find Nicholson, and then she'll throw it away. So a turnover by Jacksonville. A little bit sloppy here in the third quarter.
Yep. And still got a 22-point advantage for the Golden Eagles, but it definitely hadn't been the dominant performance that we saw in the first half where defense turned into offense. But that could all change right here, able to set up their full court pressure.
Maya Thomas finds Brothers, almost a turnover. Brothers going to be trapped over here on the sideline. Gets away, gets it back over to Thomas, and blocked away, knocked down, and let's see, going to have a 10-second. And it's going to be a 10-second. Great defense in the backcourt by Jacksonville again.
Just nothing easy right there.
So the Lady Golden Eagles will have it. They'll inbound over in front of the PA table. Get it in for Braxton. Little runner in the lane is good.
Nice floater right there. Braxton now with 10 on the ball game.
Extends the lead to 41-17. Eagles. Here's Piedmont again trying to beat the pressure. They do so with passes. Got it to Riley Holbrooks in front court. Now she'll hand it back for Brothers. Kayla with it, free throw line. Hand it back for Josie Young. Spots up for the long three. No. Rebounded underneath. That's Nicholson with the rebound. Here come the Eagles. They want to run. Nicholson behind the back dribble. Has to try to save it in as she lost it. Saved in to Braxton now. That'll be Swain with it. Handed off for Phillips. Thought about the three. Instead drives baseline. Shot is short. Rebounded underneath by Kayla Brothers and the Bulldogs. And there's a takeaway. Just quick hands. Alexis Phillips with an easy layup.
Pressure is really starting to get to Piedmont again. And every made shot, they're allowed to get back in and set back up in it. Nothing easy coming for the Piedmont Bulldogs.
Ball knocked out of bounds by Jacksonville. It'll stay Piedmont's basketball. 3:20 to go, third quarter, 43-17. Jacksonville on top. Your Advantage Tire and Alignment score and time update. And there's a turnover by Piedmont, and that one really wasn't forced by Jacksonville.
And that kind of goes back to speeding everything up and just kind of some unnecessary right there. But Piedmont's going to have to do a good job like they did the time before of getting their eyes up court and finding that open pass up court.
Here's Jacksonville back on the attack. There is Phillips with it. Oh, nice dish underneath Braxton. Misses the shot, puts it back, misses it again. Rebounded on the backside. And for Piedmont, and it'll be Josie Young with it. Gets it across midcourt. Handed off for Duke. Gina Duke on the floor now for Piedmont. Pulls it back out. You know, if you're Piedmont, one thing you might want to do is just kind of move it around the perimeter. Catch your breath a minute and just kind of get a little rhythm as Kayla Brothers puts up the shot. Wild shot tipped out into the hands of Braxton, and Jacksonville has it. And Jacksonville and Braxton just says, oh, nobody blocks me. I'll take it to the rack, lay it up and in for two.
Nice little stutter move right there by Braxton. Everybody kind of forgot about her. She's like, hey, if you're going to give me the shot, I'm going to take it.
45-17.
Braxton now with 12 on the night, combined with Taylor for 14.
Brothers has it over on the left wing. Get it back out to her sister, Casey Brothers. Misses the shot. Rebound is pulled down by Swain and the Golden Eagles.
When you get that look, you got to take it. Good look right there for Brothers. Just came up a little bit short.
Oh, nice move by Nicholson. Going to take it right down the lane. Nobody blocked her. And it's a 30-point game, 47-17. Eagles on top.
Great job right there by Nicholson right there.
And that's 2 straight trips down the floor that nobody blocked the lane, and Jacksonville just able to walk it in.
Yeah, Coach Morrow not going to be very happy about that.
There's a steal by Nicholson, and knocked out of bounds off of Piedmont, they will say. That'll go off of Casey Brothers.
Listen, Nicholson, I hadn't said enough about her tonight, but her defensive effort has been unbelievable. She's on the floor. She's all over the place. She's caused a lot of havoc on the defensive end herself.
She'll check out right now, get a little breather. Nope, I take that back. She started toward the bench now. She is going to get to catch her breath. She's been a busy girl. And no pressure from Piedmont. Jacksonville will inbound it with 1:43 to go, third quarter, 47-17. Eagles up by 30 in this one. Here's J.C. Taylor. Throws it away. Riley Holbrooks with the steal.
Piedmont still playing hard.
Yep. Holbrooks almost walked with it. Got rid of it. Duke's got it over on the left wing. Back up to Brothers. J.C. will swing it over now for Carson Young. Now Studdard has it well outside the top of the key. Studdard will move with it, hand it off for Young, and she'll give it to Duke. Duke, pass it back outside for Brothers, puts up the 3, no. Tipped around, put back up and in. The follow-up by number 10, Kate Carson Young.
Great job right there with the rebound from Carson Young and making the basket. Brothers with a couple of decent looks from three-pointer. Hadn't got to fall yet, but she needs to keep taking that shot as long as they're going to give it to her.
Swain for 3 will not go. Long rebound coming out now for Phillips. She'll hand it back offside for Taylor. J.C. Taylor couldn't get it to fall, and that's going to be an over-the-back on DeAsia Prothrow. That'll be foul number 3 on Prothrow, and team foul number 4 on Jacksonville here in the third quarter. 46.6 to go. A 28-point game right now. Jacksonville on top of Piedmont.
Yeah, I think, and when you look at this game, you see 47-19. This is a really, really good Piedmont Bulldog basketball team. Jacksonville has just played very well today.
Duke almost loses it now, feeds it down to Studdard outside for Holbrook. Shot is blocked by Taylor, and Prothrow loses it now. It'll be taken away by Studdard. Outside look for Brothers off the back of the iron, won't go. Swain with the rebound, and we get a whistle.
Going to be on Piedmont.
Yep. Team foul number 4 on Piedmont.
And that's going to be on Studdard. Yes, sir.
Morgan Studdard. So 24 seconds to go. We'll see if Jacksonville will try and hold for the final shot. Weaver will walk it up the floor. He's going to fire it over to Taylor on the outside. Taylor loses the ball.
Yeah, dribbled it off her foot.
Yeah. So Jacksonville will go back in a press with 16 to go. Duke will bring it up now. Jacksonville backs out of the pressure. Here's Gina Duke. She's going to drive, dish it off right side for Holbrooks. Riley with the basketball, hand it back up to, and the shot by Brothers won't go, and that's going to end the third quarter. 47-19 after 3. Jacksonville in control. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
Back in now to Pete Matthews Coliseum, quarter number 4 about to get underway. Jacksonville will start this quarter with the basketball. Braxton has it knocked away on the inbounds pass, but right back to her, and she's going to drive right down off the glass, misses the shot. Rebound underneath. Put back up, no good off the iron, and rebounded again by Jacksonville. Kick it back out. J.C. Taylor alone for three. Won't go. Pro throw gets it. She's going to be fouled, and that's just opportunity after opportunity for Jacksonville.
Yeah, I mean, the effort there from Pro Throw. I think she had 2 offensive rebounds right there on that one possession. Just great effort by her.
Studdard picks up her 4th personal foul. Team's first here in the 4th quarter. And we don't have the running clock at this point.
No, we don't.
We did touch 30 in the 3rd quarter. There's a 3-pointer from the outside by Braxton. Is no good, and we're going to get a whistle.
2 quick fouls right there by Piedmont coming out in this 4th period. So if they're not careful, they're going to put Jacksonville in the bonus pretty quickly.
Morgan Studdard picked them both up, and that's her 5th one, so she is finished for the afternoon. Jacksonville with the basketball. Will inbound, get it in for Pro Throw, hand it right back around to Swain. Now to J.C. Taylor, give it back. There's Nicholson outside for 3. Got it.
Wow.
That is
been that kind of day for Jacksonville.
Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer, and that pushes us over the 30-point mark. 50-19, 7:16 to go in the ball game. Duke outside, little one-handed floater won't go. Nicholson gets the rebound. Fired ahead now for Pro Throw. And Pro Throw trying to dish it off to her teammate. Instead gives it to Kayla Brothers. And here come the Lady Dogs quickly. Dish it off there for Duke. Duke over on that left side. And she's going to get fouled. And there's the beauty.
Still running.
Yep. That's one of the best rules they've implemented. I saw that years ago down at Tournament, Florida. And it took a little while to get to Alabama, but I think that's a good thing for the game.
Yeah, I think it's a very good thing for the game. One, it allows teams to get their backups in and they can play, but it also doesn't let a team just get beat unmercifully in the 4th period.
Piedmont with the basket, and now on the other end, shot missed by Braxton and the Golden Eagles. So the Lady Bulldogs will bring it back up the floor. And she's going to hand it to Thomas, and she loses it. Braxton's got it again for Jacksonville. She's going to take it down, looking to go around Brothers. Shot won't go. Good defense down there by Brothers. But Pro Throw with the rebound, misses the shot, tip back out, and out of bounds. It'll belong to Piedmont. And it looks like Alexis Phillips is going to get a breather maybe, and Pro Throw, DeAsia Pro Throw also getting to have a seat over on the bench. No, Phillips is back on. It's like Swain went out.
Yeah, I got a couple of number 13. That'll be Williams, and number
20, I believe.
Number 20 will be Lena Wise, just coming in the ball game for the Golden Eagles.
There goes the Golden Eagle down. J.C. Taylor hits the deck, but she's okay.
I thought she was hurt. I thought that was tears at first, but now I realize it was just laughter. So good. Took a hard fall.
Kind of laughing at herself.
And Coach says that she's not going to have the opportunity to do that again.
Yep, he's taking her out smiling
She's
at
gone.
her.
I've been there. I get that.
So Jacksonville will bring it back up the floor. We're under 5 to go now. 4:50, 50-21. Golden Eagles lead it. Phillips with it. Picks up the dribble. Tries to go inside. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Lady Dogs. That'll be their 3rd team foul. That'll be on Kayla Brothers, her 3rd personal.
Yep. 50-21. It's now under 30, but it's been all Golden Eagles almost from the tip.
Here's Weaver. Works it outside, drops it off top of the key. Phillips, get it back outside to Weaver. She's going to drop it in the corner. Nicholson's going to drive baseline, cut off in there by the defense, and tries to bounce it off a Bulldog and knock it out of bounds, but didn't go. Brothers managed to save it. So Piedmont will come the other way quickly. Jacksonville's backed out of some of that pressure on the backcourt side, but they pick it back up front court, trapping. Here's an open look outside for Young. Carson Young can't knock it down, and Jacksonville will have the rebound. That one is picked up by Keasia Williams.
That would have gave Young 10 if that would have fell.
Alexis Phillips, rather. Hand it down to Williams, and Williams is going to lose it. And she may be guilty of the reach-in on.
Yeah, I think she lost it. Then I think she's going to be called for the foul.
Boys basketball next on tap, and we'll be able to hear that over on 95.1 The Mountain as well as on our stream. And
yes,
of course
we will.
On TV 24.
We'll be able to go back to the radio, as I just checked, and the Georgia game is complete as they went to Gainesville and got beat by the Florida Gators today.
And Kentucky goes down at Vanderbilt this afternoon.
Wow.
Two big wins in a row in 2 weekend games for Vanderbilt. Beat Tennessee last weekend on Saturday, now beat Kentucky. Great feed by Nicholson over to Phillips, misses a shot. Brothers with the rebound, and Piedmont.
Yeah, I was wondering if Vandy, I knew they had a big lead at the half and gave it all away. I was wondering if they were able to hold on, and then it was all Florida from the tip against Georgia. They beat them 89-59.
Duke will drive it down the lane, lay it up and in for Piedmont. 2:30 remaining. It's 50-23. Jacksonville on top. Got some subs in the game for the Golden Eagles. There is a drive by Nicholson, who is still in the game. While the scrambled four brothers will come our way over with it on the baseline. And off the leg of Riley Holbrooks, so it'll be Jacksonville basketball.
Both teams still playing hard right here with just over 2 minutes left in the ball game.
Long inbounds pass for Nicholson. Hand it back to Phillips. Phillips gets it back outside. Shot off the glass goes. That is Lena Wise with the basket.
Good find right there from Phillips to Wise, and good finish up underneath the basket for Wise, who just came in the ball game a few minutes ago.
Woody awaits us. Here is Jacksonville with the shot outside. The three-pointer won't go from Nicholson. Now Duke and the Lady Dogs coming back on the attack. Nice feed to Brothers right down the lane. Nobody blocked her out. She misses the shot and then draws the foul.
She'll go to the free throw line, though, after she got her own rebound. Went back up hard, and I think she was fouled by Weiss there. Yeah, that's correct. Weiss with her first personal foul.
Wise with the foul. Now, Casey Brothers will shoot the free throw and makes it. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up. Here is the second free throw. That was off the rim, no good. Rebounded underneath by the Golden Eagles. Long pass. Rifle down the court by Williams. Nice little give and go. Williams misses the layup, gets it back, kicks it outside. Weaver puts up the two-pointer good.
Yeah, long two-pointer there for Weaver. Another sponsor we need to make sure we try to take care of. On Time Fashions is our timeout sponsor. There hadn't been a whole lot of timeouts called this game, so make sure we get them some airtime there as well.
And of course, don't forget Oxford Dental Care, our second half sponsor. Oxford Dental Services with a smile. Oxford Dental Care. Jacksonville with another steal. And that'll be Nicholson driving off the baseline. No good. Rebounded by Brothers. And we'll get down to 15 seconds remaining in this one. It's a 30-point lead for the Golden Eagles, and they're going to advance to Monday's semifinals. The number 2 seed overall on the girls' side. Another steal. How fitting for the game to kind of end on that note for the Golden Eagles. They win it tonight. 54-24, the final. Jacksonville dominates Piedmont to get the win, and we will head toward boys action next. Looking forward to this one. Haven't seen Alexandria this year, but
I'm excited about seeing Alexandria, and I know they got a really good basketball team, so when we come back, this boys game should be a really good matchup.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Two old foes, White Plains and Alexandria. They've seen each other a couple of times this year. Impressive performance tonight by these Lady Golden Eagles as they were dominant throughout.
Yes, sir, no doubt.
And they will advance, and we will be, of course, bringing that semifinal action on Monday. Well, we're going to step aside, grab ourselves a little break in between games. White Plains and Alexandria up next on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for your young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
All right, everybody, welcome into the pregame/postgame show. We're here with athletic director here at Jacksonville State University, Mr. Greg Seitz. And Greg, how have you been doing, sir?
Man, I've been good. It's hard to believe that it's already county tournament time here at Pete Matthews Coliseum.
All week there's been one steady voice, and that steady voice, no matter if it's a coach, prior coach, whoever we've interviewed, the first thing out of their mouths is, we want to thank JSU for their sacrifice for making this happen 74 consecutive years now. You're on the tip of the spear, so to speak, on what you have to get done here at JSU. So just how difficult is it for you guys to make this tournament possible as well as regionals?
Well, it's a little different now that we're in Conference USA. We play what's called a mirrored basketball schedule, which means that if our men are playing at home, our women are on the road against the same opponent. So in the past, we've been able to at least, you would be at home one week and you'd be off the next week. And, unfortunately, Conference USA scheduling does not allow really an off time for that. So we have to get creative on the schedule, like our women played a little earlier today. So we just get a little creative on that schedule. But I can tell you from an athletic standpoint and from a university standpoint, how important it is to host this basketball tournament. And, it's something that I think, everybody in the area has become accustomed to. And we're just excited and thrilled that we're able to host that again this year.
And, without question, I'm not just saying this because you're sitting here. It's been said many times on many of my shows before. The regional tournament you guys put on here is second to none. It's by far and away the best, and I've been to all four. Can you talk about how special that is? Because that experience is it's this, and even on a larger scale, it's unbelievable what you guys are able to do here.
Yeah, honestly, we just run it like we do a college game, and we know for the folks in Northeast Alabama, and I've heard that from many, many coaches and media people who have been to all of them, like they really love coming here. I think what makes us unique is, we have a great venue. You're right here on top of the action, certainly after the renovation. And so it's just a great atmosphere, and I know that a lot of the schools in the area and in our region and stuff, that's kind of their goal is, hey, let's make it to Jack State for the regional, and we're very happy and excited to host that. And like I say, we treat it just like a college game. We do a post-game interviews, and so we want those kids who may never get the opportunity to go on to Birmingham to the state tournament to at least have that experience. Because very few of those kids will have the opportunity to go ahead and play Division I basketball. We want to give them that experience.
And if you've never been here to the Pete, and I want you to explain this in your best words if you can, and this place is packed to the rafters, and it will be later this week, and it has been in several regionals. Explain to people who maybe have not had the privilege to come here and visit or watch a game how special this place is and how electric it is.
Yeah, I mean, it truly is. So the building was built in 1974. And, of course, at that time, you really only had men's basketball. Women didn't come around until 1981. And so this was really a building that was also shared by our physical education department. And so when we opened the new rec center, physical education moved over to the old Jacksonville High School gym so they can do classrooms. So athletics, we got this building 24/7. Starting in 2018 is when that transition happened. And so if you haven't been back, we've done a major renovation to this building and really made it a permanent basketball venue now. So there's no shared space. Back in the day, they would they would teach classes and stuff up behind the wooden bleachers. We've removed all those wooden bleachers and stuff now. So we seat right at 3,600, which is the perfect size for that. And then once we removed that old ceiling that was in this building and got all that metal in here, it truly is a huge home court advantage just because it gets so loud in this building and you're right on top of the action and stuff. So we're very excited what we've been able to create. And even in Conference USA, we are not we're right in the middle of the pack from an attendance standpoint, but all the coaches would tell you that when they come here to Jack State to play, it's just such a great environment because you're right here on top of the action and, you have 3,000 fans in here and it sounds like you have 30,000.
When you look at the landscape of JSU now, it's changed over the last few years. Like you said, moving up to Conference USA has definitely been a big part of that change. But what are some of the other changes that you would say that has really made JSU stand out?
Yeah, certainly the move to FBS in football. Jack State's been very fortunate. We've won at every level from our 1992 Division II National Championship, all the Ohio Valley Conference Championships in football that we won, and the appearance in the 2015 National Championship game. But then when we hired Rich Rod and we were able to come in and be the first team in the history of the NCAA football to go to a bowl game our first year, and then come back this year was our first year to be eligible for the Conference USA Championship, and we were fortunate enough to win that. That's probably the biggest things. And then the addition of our bowling team. I'll be honest, when we made that move to FBS, we were looking for a way to help us on the female side with some additional scholarships. So we looked at NCAA bowling, but there's over 216 high schools in the state of Alabama that have bowling, which that number, anytime I'm talking, that always blows a lot of people away. They can't believe there's that many schools. And then so we hired the #1 female bowler in the world as our bowling coach. And in the first year, we made history again in the NCAA by winning a national championship in the first year of the sport with bowling. So I would think those are probably our top highlights that we've had over the last several years.
Both bowling state championships right up the road in Gadsden as well, so that's got to help with recruiting.
Oh, absolutely. It really, really does. And, we're just excited what Shannon and our team has been able to do. We're currently ranked ` 2 in the country. We were unanimous #1 last year. And so it's, we're exciting. Our bowling championships will be coming up in April again, and we're going to go back and look to defend that title.
We've got a little over 30 seconds here. Just anything, kind of open floor for you to talk about anything JSU.
Yeah, we appreciate the support of obviously the folks in Calhoun County who always come out and, support the Gamecocks and everything because, we want to put a great product out there, and we know that there's some options for the folks. We know we've got Auburn and Alabama fans in this state. But also, Jack State can be your other team there, and we appreciate the support for that, and we try to sign as many local kids as we can just to have those folks come in and watch it. So, it's a great area, and it's a great place to come up and support the Gamecocks.
I appreciate you so much taking time out of your busy day, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely, and look forward to a great game tonight.
Absolutely. Greg Sides, Athletic Director, Jacksonville State University. Thank you.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
With the gray and white trim and the white numerals. So number 4 is Prater Stokes for White Plains. Also, we'll see Bryson Cheatwood in there. And this will be a pretty deep bench. We'll see White Plains use a lot of guys. We saw that in the matchup the other afternoon. Here's number 10. That is William Graham. I don't believe he started the other afternoon.
He didn't start the other day.
Yeah. This is Ethan Turner. And last but not least, number 32 is Cash Pritchett for the Wildcats. Of course, coached by the legend himself, Coach Chris Randall.
Yeah, so it looks like White Plains is going to go with Crew Martin coming off the bench. He's usually one of the starting guards for the Wildcats, but he'll come off the bench today, which may give them a spark off the bench. And then you get a guy like William Graham, who's a really good athlete, that's going to be in the starting lineup today for the Wildcats.
Valley Cubs in the home whites with the orange and black trims. First up, number 1 is Jalen Henderson, and that's a name that you're going to hear a lot during this ball game tonight and any night.
Cleet Forrest is going to be
one of the really great kickers in high school football.
Yeah, saw him do a lot.
Number 3 for the Valley Cubs, Chris Aguirre. Number 12 is Cole Wheeler. And number 14, Quindavian McDowell.
Yeah, and if you don't hear a lot of Jalen Henderson, you're going to hear a lot of McDowell. He's a really, really good post player for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And Chris Randall actually talked about him the other day when we were talking about the game after they beat Pleasant Valley. It's going to be a tough ball game for White Plains to have to keep him in check.
So we're ready to go. About to get this one up and underway here from Pete Matthews Coliseum. It'll be Cash Pritchett at center court. Also number 14 for Alexandria. That is Quinn McDowell. Your opening tip is presented by Big Time Entertainment. McDowell's going to control it for the Valley Cubs. Get it into the hands of Forrest. He'll drop it back now for Aguirre. And Alexandria will go on the attack here offensively. Aguirre will swing it around to Henderson. Henderson will give it back up topside now for Wheeler. Cole Wheeler will hand it off, and now they'll feed it down inside for Quinn McDowell. McDowell shot up over the defense, no good. Pritchett challenged it. White Plains will come out of there with it. Here's Ethan Turner with it. He's going to drop it over to Stokes.
Great help defense right there by Turner as well, coming over and helping out.
Now, Turner. Get it down to Stokes in the lane. Turn around, little one-hander off the back of the iron. No good. Tipped out and controlled by White Plains. So Pritchett kept it alive. Graham will drive down. Graham leans into the defender. Kiss it off the glass. It's good. Now here's Alexandria looking to answer. Outside look for three. Right side buried. That is Jalen Henderson with the three. It is presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Yeah, great job right there by him getting open, them finding him in a quick right there from Alexandria.
And we're going to get a whistle. And our first foul of the ball game. That's going to be whistled. That's on Cleet Forrest. His first, Alexandria's first team foul. White Plains will have it. Alexandria leads it 3-2.
So the other day there was a photographer here from another area that was taking pictures of the Calhoun County tournament, and he asked me about Coach Randall. He's like, he's pretty animated, right? What do people think about that? And I said, well, he's the most winningest coach in school history and do what he wants to.
There's a nice feed, and beating the press is White Plains. Bryson Cheatwood into the game early with a layup, and White Plains back on top by a point, 4-3. Here's Alexandria now. Valley Cubs will have it. Aguirre has it well outside the top of the key. He's going to feed it over to McDowell. McDowell now will swing it around to J.J. Beeson. Now get it back to McDowell. Now back in the hands of Aguirre. Back to McDowell. He is just inside the three-point line, travels with it. And a turnover for Alexandria.
Yeah, so whenever right there, you want McDowell getting the ball behind the three-point line. You're fine with him getting touches there. When he starts to be trouble for you is when he gets touches down on the elbow and inside.
So here is White Plains back to work. Stokes working it up the floor. He is working on Aguirre. And he's going to hand it off to Graham now.
Both teams in man-to-man defense so far.
Now here is Pritchett getting it outside. That'll be Cheatwood with it. Now he'll drop it back out to Turner. Turner will dish it over to Stokes, right wings. Stokes brings it off and hands it off now. Inside along the baseline. Cheatwood gets rid of it to Stokes. Stokes along the baseline, cut off, and the ball is knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, I think that's going to be last off of Aguirre right there for the Valley Cubs, and it'll stay with White Plains.
So here goes Stokes. We'll throw it in off the baseline. He pulls it back out. That's Cheatwood trying to drive in on Beeson, and he does. Lays it up off the glass. It's good. And White Plains leads this one 6-3. 5:39 to go. Here is McDowell for Alexandria. Back down in the paint. Oh, wide open. Cut to the basket. Played up and in. Jalen Henderson.
Second time that White Plains has lost Henderson. Second time he's made them pay.
Turner will hand it to Stokes. Stokes will rifle it ahead for Cheatwood. Right wing for White Plains. Back up to Graham. Graham drives with it, cut off at the free throw line. Hand it back to Cheatwood. Cheatwood's going to drive over Beeson. Won't go this time. McDowell skies for the rebound for Alexandria. Coming the other way quickly. Here's Beeson with it. And you're going to get a whistle and a charge.
Yeah, it's going to be William Graham right there. Getting his feet set, getting back. Good hustle there by him. Getting back, getting his feet set. anytime you're able to take a charge, that's a hustle play by the defense, and great job right there by William Graham.
Couple substitutions for White Plains. Tyler Roberts is in the game. He's number 44. Also is Crew Martin in off the bench as well for the Wildcats. They lead this 6-5 over Alexandria. That's an offensive foul, so should be no basket on that.
Yeah, they didn't count the basket.
Yeah.
Still 6-5 ball game.
No, it should be 6-3 ball game.
No, they Jalen Henderson's got 5 on the night.
Here is Stokes now, top of the key, swings it over to the left side for Martin. Martin backs it in the lane, and he's going to be whistled for the offensive foul now as well. Standing his ground, and there was Cole Wheeler for the Valley Cubs. 4:54 here in the opening quarter. It'll be White Plains committing the offensive foul. Alexandria with the basketball. Cleet Forrest will bring it back up the floor. He's going to hand it off now for Henderson. Henderson outside for 3. No. Stokes will get the rebound for White Plains. Fired ahead for Turner. Left side. He'll kick it back to Stokes. Swing it around to Cheatwood. Now here's Crew Martin. Martin is cut off by Wheeler. Now get it back to Turner. Turner in the lane. Floater good.
Yeah, great job right there. Henderson went for the steal. Turner had a lane open up. He took it. Beautiful shot right there on the floater.
Back quickly as Alexandria. Forrest will swing it over for Henderson. Henderson backs it out away from the three-point line. Hands it back down to McDowell. McDowell swings it back up for Forrest. Forrest drives it in the lane off the glass. Nope. Charge. Wave the basket off. And the second charge in as many possessions, and White Plains will have the basketball.
Yeah, that was Crew Martin right there that took the charge. Thought it was going to be an and one at first, but they called the charge, and I think that is Cleet's first foul for him as well.
Back to work. Crew Martin will have it here for White Plains. Alexandria is going to settle into full court pressure, and Martin will have to get it in quickly to Roberts. Get it back to Martin, and he'll bring it back up the floor. Alexandria will back out of the pressure. Hand it off over on the right wing now for Cheatwood. Cheatwood in the lane. Pulls it back out to Turner. 3-ball good.
Great find right there by Cheatwood, and way to shoot without any hesitation there for Turner. If you're White Plains, you got to love the way that this game has started for you. When you're the team coming in as the underdog, you got to get off to a quick start, and that's exactly what White Plains has been able to do.
Of course, that three-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Now Alexandria looking to answer. Chris Aguirre with the basketball. No pressure from White Plains. They'll back into that half-court set each and every time. Here is McDowell. And McDowell hands it off to Aguirre. Going to drive it down the lane. Fouled on the way to the hoop. He'll go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Presented by the D Ford Show.
Great job by Aguirre right there. Good move right there, good head fake, and then gets to the basket, misses the shot, but gets to go to the D Ford Show free throw line for a pair of free throws.
Bryson Cheatwood picks up the foul, his first, team's first for White Plains. First free throw is good by Chris Aguirre. Second free throw coming up.
And that's going to be Aguirre's first point of the ball game. First person to score for Alexandria other than Henderson.
So we had a few substitutions. We'll knock those out for you here momentarily. As the second free throw for Aguirre bounces off the rim, it's good. And it's an 11-7 White Plains lead. Full court pressure applied here by the Valley Cubs again. But once White Plains gets it in, they kind of back out of that. And it'll be Crew Martin losing it. Got a little out of control there, and Henderson comes the other way. Stokes will reach in and pick up the foul. That'll be the second team foul on White Plains, and will be the first on Prater Stokes for the Wildcats.
Stokes thought he got away. Stokes thought he was going to get away with it. Thought he had a steal there, but probably a good foul right there if you're White Plains, because he was going to have a good chance to drive in and have an easy basket.
Now they'll get it in. Here is Henderson for Alexandria. Back over to McDowell outside the three-point line. He'll swing it back beyond the top of the key now. It's Aguirre for the Valley Cubs. 11-7, White Plains leads it with 3:05 to go in the opening quarter. Beeson has it outside, left him alone, not going to shoot it. And to give it back to Beeson. Head fake, doesn't pull the trigger. But Aguirre will make that. Henderson will pull the trigger. It's no good on the three. And the rebound fought for, and coming out of there with it is Crew Martin. White Plains will have it. Gets it to Graham. Graham along the baseline. Cut off. Get it back outside. Left open for three. Martin. Good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer.
Good play right there between William Graham and Crew Martin right there. Back and forth right there. And Crew Martin got a good look right there for White Plains.
And the ball is stolen by White Plains. Great save by Crew Martin into Stokes. Stokes will kick it to Martin, left wing. Martin will pull it back up now, drives in the lane, and he's going to get a charge. Lowered that shoulder, and Beeson goes to the deck.
Great job right there by Alexandria. Taking that charge right there. Just if you're Crew Martin right now, just knock down the big three, just had a big turnover right here, or caused a turnover right here. Settle down on the offensive end, though. Play under control, and don't speed the game up on yourself.
We'll get a 30-second timeout with 2:18 to go here in this first quarter. And Sandler, absolutely the start you're looking for if you're White Plains, because you're the underdogs. If you get off to a fast start, that's your best chance to hang around in this one.
Yeah, when you look at this timeout, our timeouts are brought to you by On Time Fashions, and this has been a start for the White Plains Wildcats. It's been on time for them. You start out 14-7. When you're the underdog, you got to make yourself believe early that you can stay in this ball game. So this start that they've been able to have, defense turning into offense, not giving McDowell a whole lot of looks inside, and kind of keeping everybody in check other than Henderson so far. They've lost him a couple of times, and it cost them, but you couldn't ask for a better start if you're White Plains right now.
So we're headed the other way after the charge. Alexandria out of the timeout will walk it back up the floor. Aguirre has it. Now he's looking for a screen. Now he'll drop it back off outside for Cole Wheeler. Wheeler looks to drive, drops it into McDowell in the lane. McDowell spins, cut off, the ball tipped away. Graham knocks it out of there, back to Stokes. Here come the Wildcats. Stokes going to feed it over to the left side for Sheehy. Sheehy's going to hand it back to Stokes beyond the top of the key. Back to Sheehy, the left side. Now he'll move it back along the top of the key. Sheehy handing it off for Stokes. White Plains going to run that motion. Stokes in there, cut off by Beeson. Back top side now for Cash Pritchett. He is cut off in there by McDowell. Give it to
great cut right there.
Martin.
Great cut right there by Crew Martin. Good find right there by Cash Pritchett. And White Plains is up by 9 early.
But there's a missed 3-on-1 in for Alexandria by Henderson. Put back up and in on the rebound, though, by McDowell.
McDowell with his first points of the ball game.
Cut it to 16-9. 1:18 to go now. White Plains leading it here in quarter number 1 against Alexandria. Stokes fired ahead for Pritchett. Cash looking inside for Graham. Graham gets in the lane, goes around Wheeler, can't make the tough shot, rebounded on the backside by McDowell. And McDowell quickly pushes it back up the floor. Handed off for Wheeler. Little hesitation, drives down the lane, blocked in there by White Plains. That is going to be 11 getting the block, who we don't have on our roster. We'll have to try to get that number for you, or get that name. And it's going to be Stokes coming out of there with a basketball.
11 is Rodney Perry for
Rodney
White
Perry,
Plains.
yep, okay. Here is Sheehy with it. He'll hand it off for Crew Martin. And he'll pull it back out with final 37 seconds. You may see the Wildcats hold.
Yeah, they're probably going to try to hold right here, up by 7. Like I said, coming into the game as the underdog, the 7 seed versus a 2 seed, you're definitely okay with holding to this last shot. And if you're Alexandria, 7-point ball game, you know your firepower as well. Both sides are probably okay with this.
Sheehy looks to drive. He spins. He's going to put up the shot. No good. And rebounded by the Valley Cubs with 11 seconds to go. Fired ahead for Wheeler. And there's going to be the whistle and the foul. That's going to be whistled on Cash Pritchett, number 32 for White Plains.
Yeah, not a terrible foul there. Neither team right now in the bonus. And so it'll be inbounded out of bounds by Alexandria right here in front of us with 8.3 seconds remaining here in this first period.
Yeah, team fouls, 4 for White Plains, 3 for Alexandria, 8.3 seconds, as you said. Valley Cubs will look to take the final shot of the quarter and cut into with this 7-point lead. Hand it back outside for Beeson. J.J. Beeson with it, top of the key. Beeson's going to look to drive. He's going to go down, shoot it over Rodney Perry, gets the foul. And he'll get to the free throw line to shoot 2. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show.
Yeah, and Chris Randall not happy with that call right there. But Rodney definitely did not go straight up, was out, and there was contact. And it'll be Beeson at the line for 2 right here for Alexandria.
With 1.2 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter. Fast-moving first quarter. Beeson drops in the first one. And one more coming up for J.J. Beeson. Second one's up And off the mark, tipped out by McDowell, put back up at the buzzer short. After one, White Plains leads it by 6, 16-10. You're listening to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
At Pete Matthews Coliseum, 8 minutes will be the time of the quarter as always. 16-10, White Plains with the lead as we start the second quarter of action here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. Impressive first quarter for the Wildcats.
Yeah, it is, and only a 6-point ball game right here. So if you're Alexandria, you know what you're made of, so you're excited, but you got to be ecstatic if you're Coach Randall and the White Plains Wildcats right now after that start.
There's a drive, and the layup is good for Bryson Cheatwood, and the Wildcats extended to 8 now, 18-10. Alexandria to McDowell down low. He is surrounded by 3 Wildcats. He's going to swing it back outside as the whistle coming. Garrett Haynes had the basketball and has checked into the ball game now for Alexandria.
Yeah, so anytime McDowell gets the ball up underneath right now, White Plains is sending multiple guys to him. So if you're Alexandria, you're going to have to knock down some big-time three-point shots when he's able to find open guys.
Wheeler almost loses it, tracks it down before it goes out. A little lean in the lane, short on the shot. Roberts with the rebound for White Plains. Stokes will drop it off for Turner. Ethan Turner ahead to Bryson Cheatwood. Cheatwood with a little short one out of the lane, misses it, gets it back, puts it up, misses it again, and McDowell will have it this time for Alexandria. 2-point blank misses. Now driving down the lane is going to be Aguirre, and that's going to be a blocking foul whistle this time on White Plains. That one's going to go on at number 31, Ethan Turner.
Yeah, probably the right call there. Turner with the blocking foul, and Aguirre again does what he needs to do to get himself to the free throw line. Now you just got to make your free throws.
That is the first on Turner. First team foul, as you said, here in the second quarter. D Ford show free throws. And first one is up and good by Aguirre. Cuts it to a 7-point game, 18-11. White Plains on top of Alexandria. One more coming up for Chris Aguirre. Second one's on the way. That's off the iron, no good. McDowell tries to keep it alive. Roberts is going to have it for White Plains, though. Here come the Cats with it. Stokes going to be trapped out near midcourt, needs some help, and he gets it in the form of Graham. Graham will swing it down now for Cheatwood, and he's going to lose it. And Alexandria with the steal. All the way. Henderson puts up the shot, draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And you see Alexandria doing something different. You see the first wrinkle of the ball game from kind of either side. Alexandria starting that half-court press defense, and that if White Plains allows them to get in certain situations, that's going to be a problem for the Wildcats. Great job right there, applying the pressure for Alexandria.
Second foul on Ethan Turner, second team foul on White Plains here in the second quarter. First free throw presented by the D Ford show is good by Jalen Henderson. He's got one more coming up. Turner will have a seat over on the White Plains bench, so they will miss his offense and his defense. Henderson rolls in the second as well, so we've got a 5-point game, 18-13. Wildcats still on top, and they'll get it in now, and Bryson Cheatwood will pick up the dribble and backcourt, gets it back to Stokes. They're looking to trap all the Valley Cubs. Stokes will go around that, and now he's going to be losing it out of bounds over the corner. Is that trap?
Yeah,
causing
that trap
problems?
And anytime you go to the corner right there, you cause yourself issues because you kind of box yourself in. Alexandria doing a good job with that. 5-point ball game. and it's going to be Alexandria basketball, a chance to make this a one-possession game again.
Aguirre bringing it back into front court now. The one on the attack again are the Valley Cubs. Here's Henderson over on that left wing. Pulls up for three. No, short. Cheatwood will have the long rebound for White Plains. Wildcats.
After Henderson made his first 2 shots, he struggled. And then Aguirre there going to be called with a blocking foul.
A little hard collision over there between he and Cheatwood, so it'll be the first team foul on Alexandria here in the quarter. First personal foul now on Chris Aguirre. Here is Crew Martin. Going to hand it back in for Cheatwood now, and White Plains will go back to work with 6:15 to go here in the second quarter. Cash Pritchard will make that rather. Crew Martin with the basketball, find it top of the key for Harmon Cobb. Now swing it over to Graham on the left wing. Graham for three, got it. That is a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer.
That wasn't terrible defense either by Alexandria, just a guy looking to make a shot. And White Plains not happy with that call as Ty Roberts is going to be called for a foul there.
Yeah, he's going to be called for the blocking foul. Beeson was aggressive, driving it to the rack, and Roberts will pick up the foul. His third team foul on White Plains now. 5:55 to go here in the second quarter. 21-13, Cats on top. Our first half action is brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They're dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services. Second free throw for Beeson is good, 1 for 2, and the lead is 7 for
Grady,
Wild.
you just alluded to it, but with just over 2 minutes gone by, White Plains already in trouble of getting Alexandria into the bonus early here in this second period.
Wildcats back on the attack. Cheatwood gets in deep. Turnaround in the lane, off the mark, rebounded by Alexandria. That'll be pulled down by McDowell. Coming the other way quickly are the Valley Cubs. McDowell drops it off for Aguirre. He'll pull it back out beyond the top of the key. And Alexandria looks to set the offense. Here's McDowell. He's out beyond the three-point line. There's Henderson. He'll have it over on the left side. Drop it off for Aguirre. And trying to give it inside to McDowell, taken away by Tyler Roberts. Great defensive position. And now here's Cheatwood in the lane, cut off by Aguirre, finds Graham outside, good for three.
And William Graham shooting the ball really well without any hesitation. Again, not an open look there, but got himself open up enough to feel comfortable. He's 2 for 2 on his last 3-pointers.
And White Plains leads by 10, our first double-digit lead of the night. Here's McDowell backing it in against Roberts. Cut off there. He'll have to swing it back outside, give it right back to him inside. McDowell over Roberts, gets the basket and the foul.
Good job right there by Alexandria. McDowell gives it up and then gets it right back to him after everybody leaves. He gets a one-on-one opportunity, makes a shot, and has an opportunity now to go to the line for a 3-point play.
D Ford free throw is presented by the D Ford Show. Clock stops at 4:48 to go second quarter, 24-16. White Plains by 8, trying to make it back to a 7-point game, is Quinn McDowell. Puts up the free throw off the front of the iron, no good, and rebounded in there by Cobb and the Wildcats. Now, it'll be Martin working it against Garrett Haynes, who's in the game for Alexandria now. Picks up the dribble, hands it off to Cheatwood. Cheatwood over on that right side, looking to drive baseline. He's going to be fouled. And that'll be the second team foul here in the quarter on the Valley Cubs.
Yeah. Earlier on that last possession, Chris Randall asking the official how it was an offensive 3-second called on McDowell, but to no avail. Still 24-16 right here with 4:30 remaining here in this first half.
Aguirre picks up his second foul, and now they'll get it in for Perry. Will White Plains going to hand it back out to Graham beyond the top of the key. Now hand that one off to Martin. Martin driving in, double teamed, and down he goes. A lot of contact, no whistle. Alexandria quickly coming the other way. Aguirre leaves it behind, but it's going to be picked up and rescued there by Garrett Haynes for Alexandria. And Haynes will have it now. He'll swing it over to Aguirre here on the right side. Aguirre looking to take it off the dribble. Shot no good. Foul whistled on the inside. That's going to be a charge on Aguirre. That'll be the third charge taken by White Plains in this first half. And that's the third foul on.
I thought they were calling that. I thought they were calling that on White Plains until I saw the signal I think White Plains might have got away with a little bit of wrist right there on the block attempt. But overall, it goes against Alexandria, and White Plains is headed the other way.
That'll be Cheatwood handing it off in there for Cobb off the iron. No good. That was a little flat on that shot. Rebounded on the backside by Wheeler. Valley Cubs have it. Beeson over on that left wing. He'll hand it back to Henderson. Give it right back to Henderson. Thinks about the three. Give it to Beeson. Beeson now looks to drive. He's going to take it down the lane. A little hop in the lane. Shot is good.
Nice move right there. Nice jump stop by him. Get the defender off his feet, and an easy look right there for Beeson.
And White Plains having trouble getting it in. They finally do to Cheatwood. He'll give it back to Martin. And the Wildcats will have it. They lead by 6, 24-18, 3:25 to go, second quarter. Here's Graham with it. Top at the free throw line. Hands it off for Cobb. Cobb's going to get it in deep, too deep. Misses a shot along the baseline, and the rebound pulled down by Wheeler. And the Valley Cubs ahead to McDowell. Back in the game now for Alexandria. Gets it off the glass. Good, and it's a 24-20 White Plains lead. And that gets Coach Randall up and a 30-second timeout. And this is a one-player timeout.
Yeah. I'm not going to call this a player out but I knew when he went to the basket twice there and kind of out of control looks, I kind of knew that was going to drive Coach Randall crazy, because when you take those shots, it allows Alexander to get a rebound and push it back the other way quickly, and White Plains is not able to set up their half-court defense, which is giving Alexandria problems.
So, I'm sorry, I'm just watching him, and it's just...
yeah, his face is the color of the red that's all throughout
the seats
Pete
here.
Matthews Coliseum.
Yes.
He is solid red now.
Yep. So I think he got his point across. White Plains will have it. Good run here by Alexandria to close this margin down. White Plains has led throughout this ball game, but you knew with the offensive firepower this Valley Cubs team has, they can close it down in a hurry if you make a couple of mistakes.
That goes back to what my buddy asked me the other day about him being animated, if it's okay. And I said he's the most winningest coach in White Plains history. They deal with it.
Pritchett couldn't handle the pass. He does save it, though. And now Crew Martin's got it, lost it off the glass, puts up the shot, no good, tipped out into the hands of Alexandria. Haynes has got it. Haynes will fire it ahead for Beeson. Beeson almost loses it, gets in, blocked, and we're going to get the whistle and the foul. And let's see if they're going to get, I think, Graham on it.
And they're going to call it on the floor, I believe. I think they were saying Beeson was out of control.
Yeah, that is going to be whistled on number 11. That's going to be on Rodney Perry that they're going to get. That's his second personal. 15th foul now for White Plains, so Alexandria will shoot, yeah.
So for the last 2:51 here, anytime Alexandria gets fouled, they'll be going to the line, Grady.
Free throws presented by the D-Forward Show. Beeson misses the first. 2:51, 24-20 White Plains. That is an Advantage Tire and Alignment time and score update for you here on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Now J.J. Beeson. One more. Bounces off the front of the rim. No good. Wheeler gets the rebound. Blocked out of there by Pritchett. Pritchett on the floor. Hands it to Sheehy. He's in the game. Fired ahead to Stokes. Stokes going to drive down and got a little out of control again. He's on the floor. And we're going to get a jump ball. And that's going to belong to Alexandria. And the Valley Cubs just shut that down defensively.
Yeah, and White Plains has kind of sped up this game. The game was going the pace that they wanted to go, and this extra added pressure by Alexandria has sped up the game. And kind of like we saw last game, Grady, White Plains kind of playing out of control now because of that pressure.
Here's Haynes on the left side going into McDowell, and he's going to get a foul whistled on White Plains, and that's going to send McDowell to the line to shoot two.
Yep.
And that one is going to be on number 32 for the Wildcats, Cash Pritchett. That'll be his second personal. And over that 5-foul threshold, so McDowell will go to the line and shoot two now for the Valley Cubs. D-Ford Show presents the free throws. Rattles out on the first one.
Yeah, and you kind of alluded to it earlier. You got Ethan Turner sitting on the bench for White Plains with those two early fouls. That's kind of hurt them not having that senior presence on the court for them.
Second free throw was good. So it's a 3-point game, one possession game. First time in a long time for the Valley Cubs. Sheehy with it for White Plains. Working up against some backcourt pressure. Gets it ahead now for Crew Martin. Martin over on the right wing. Sheehy will touch it near the top of the key. Give it back to Martin. Martin will drive in the lane. Lost the basketball, fouled. And Alexandria kind of bails him out a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I think that's going to get Garrett Haynes right there with the foul.
His first, team's fourth. 2:10, clock stops here in the second quarter, 24-21. White Plains clinging to that 3-point lead right now over Alexandria. Now hand it in for Sheehy. He's going to give it right back to Stokes. Stokes will move it around, fire it over in the left corner. Graham with a head fake, get into the lane. And he's going to shoot it over. Wheeler gets it to fall off the glass.
Really good start to this ball game for William Graham. I think that's 8 for him on the night.
Now Wheeler's got it. Going to feed it inside for McDowell. They're looking to go inside every time down. Now kick it back out for a 3. That one will not go by Henderson. Rebounded on the backside by White Plains. Pulled down there by Crew Martin.
That's all right. You'll take those looks if you're Alexandria. As you get it inside to McDowell, he's either going to get one-on-one or everybody's going to crash, and you're going to get open looks. Keep taking those shots. Eventually they'll fall.
Stokes works it around the perimeter now with 1.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 26-21. Wildcats by 5. Pritchett touches it, hands it back down for Crew Martin. Picks up the dribble now, finds Graham. Hand it over to Sheehy. Around the perimeter, looks to drive, kick it back out. Graham open look for 3 for White Plains. Off the rim short. Pritchett will chase down the long rebound, and the Wildcats will have another chance. Inside is Stokes. Little floater off the back of the iron won't go. McDowell will get it this time for Alexandria. He'll bring it back up the floor. Here's McDowell. He's going to take it into the lane, cut off, kick it out to Henderson, swing it back around to Haynes. Here's a 3. Good.
Great extra pass right there from Henderson to Haynes. And open 3-pointer right there. Big play right there for Alexandria to get it back to a 2-point ball game.
3-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission, of course. And we go under 1 minute to go here in the second quarter. 48.9 seconds, 26-24. Both teams look a little winded at the torrid pace that we've had going on.
It's been back and forth for sure.
I'm starting to get a little winded myself.
I was winded before we got started with the game, trying to go to the hospitality room and get back before Woody put us on. And now I'm tired watching this game.
White Plains, we'll see how long the Cats try to hold it. It'd be awfully hard to hold it against this Alexandria team for 35 seconds.
Yeah, no doubt about that. With the pressure they're playing with right now, it's going to be very difficult.
But that looks to be what White Plains is trying to do. Sheehy's got it in the lane, kick it back out for Stokes, give it over to Graham. Now he'll find Martin over in the left corner. Martin will have to bring it back out. Haynes all over him. Sheehy's got it again, top of the key. And it's tipped away. Sheehy, luckily, though, comes right back to him. And he's going to find Stokes with it now with 10 seconds to go. Cats with it, top of the key. Stokes well outside. He's got 5 seconds. He's got 4 seconds. He's got 3 seconds. And will they get a shot off? Head fake? No. Does not get the shot off. At the end of one half, it is White Plains leading it by 2, 26-24. We're coming right back with the Minton Home Center halftime report, brought to you by Minton Home Center, mobile home sales, land clearing, land developing. Minton Home Center is your one-stop shop. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County and East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Family Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel, but professional care. Come see us today.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
All right, everyone, welcome into the halftime show. We have a very special guest in once again, Mr. Larry Davidson. We got to talk with you earlier this week. We get to talk to you again. And first of all, how's your week been going?
Hey, it's been a good, great week, busy week, good week for Oxford Athletics, and I think it's been a good week for y'all. I know we've been county tournament's been stretched out a little bit, and a lot of games played in, and y'all done a tremendous job of getting coverage for this tournament.
Hey, I appreciate you. It's been work, but it's always worth it because the community loves it, and parents and not everybody can make it out here to the Pete, so the ones who get to stay at home get to keep up with everybody.
It's become more than a tournament. You know, it's an event, and it's an event for the whole county. And like you said, some folks can't get out here every night, especially where the tournament's been extended. So I've watched a lot of games that I couldn't be at on y'all's broadcast, and it's an excellent broadcast, and appreciate the coverage that you're giving.
Hey, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you sitting in with me. And last time we left off, we talked about Coach Van and the boys and how the season's going. And since then, you know, they went and played Huntsville, and he'll play the New York Knicks if they schedule him. He plays everybody in the state. But we're going to change gears a little bit and talk about Coach Bennett and the girls. They've kind of hit lightning in the bottle lately. They've been playing pretty good basketball. I'll let you take it over from there because you get to see it firsthand all the time.
Well, you know, they started off slow this year. A lot of pieces they're trying to put together, and their record right now is 15-8, but 5 of those 8 losses come earlier in the year, and they have really come on and won some. Coach Bennett's done a great job putting those pieces together. The girls are starting to mesh together, and we won our area championship. Or our area regular season with the right to host. So we'll host Shades Valley and Pell City, and you know, got to slide into the sub-region no matter what. So great lead up to be in the county tournament here, and then you know hopefully we'll be back in the regional here.
Yeah, that three-team area. If you win that area, you automatically get that sub-regional bid.
Get that sub-regional bid, so ready to go. But the girls have done a great job, like I said, and just have really improved and starting to put it together at the right time. That's where you want to be. You know, February, you want to be playing your best basketball in February, and I think they're doing that right now.
She's been an outstanding addition to Oxford over there. I mean, getting the team to the Final Four, several regional appearances, won this tournament several times. She's a really good coach.
Yep, we've got three wins in a row in the county championship. Like you said, been to the area championship. And one thing about Coach Bennett, I'll tell you, is she is passionate. She is passionate about the sport of basketball. She's passionate about her girls, and she wants to do it the right way. And she works very, very hard and does an excellent job.
I want to ask you to change gears a little bit, talk to you about, you know, Heath Harmon left from Oxford, Alabama to go take over as executive director of the A.S.A.P. Brian Barkley went with him. Brian went with him. But you guys kind of set the standard in that. It's not shocking to me that those gentlemen do move on to the ASHA like that. Can you talk about the Oxford and the standard there that allows people those kind of opportunities?
Well, Mr. Harmon used to say this: the standard is the best, and that's what we strive for, the best in whatever we're doing. And Mr. Harmon is a great addition to the AHSA down there, and needed some administrative work when he got down there. And Coach McCray, Brian McCray's down there, and Ryan Barkley's down there. They're both athletic guys, and look for some big things to be happening and shaping down there with the AHSA. But that's great additions down there, great people. Here's what I say about Mr. Harmon: you won't find a finer man. He is a man of integrity, and he's going to do things thoughtful. He's always going to ask for input, and he's going to take that input and put it into play.
Absolutely. He's done that at Oxford High School, and he's doing it now at the ASHA. And that looks like they're about to get back on the court. Larry, I appreciate you sitting in with us. Another absolutely good interview with you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell, with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
White Plains came out hitting on all cylinders, but if you're Alexandria, you kind of let the game come to you, settle into the ball game, and now it's a 2-point ball game, and you feel like you're the better team. Let's see how this second half goes.
White Plains will open the second quarter with the basketball. Stokes to inbound here from our side of midcourt, lobs it inside there for Cheatwood, and Cheatwood will quickly work it up the floor against Beeson. And the Wildcats will go to work with that 2-point lead. Here is Cheatwood in the lane, slips, pulls up the dribble, and throws it away. Not the start you want if you're White Plains.
Yeah, and he had Ethan Turner come open right here. It would have been a pretty good look. Tries to go inside for a dangerous, difficult pass to Cash Pritchett.
Here's Alexandria. Fleet Forest back out there, almost throws it away. Beeson will track that down. Beeson's got it now. Top of the key, swing it over to Forest on the left wing. Forest coming back to Wheeler at the top. Now Beeson outside for three. No, that's short. Stokes is going to get the rebound, and White Plains will come the other way still with that 2-point lead, 26-24. And foul on the drive.
Yeah, they're going to call that on the floor before the shot. And so it'll be White Plains inbounding from the baseline.
That's the second personal now whistled on J.J. Beeson. First team foul on Alexandria here in the third quarter, just underway. White Plains still up by 2, 26-24. There's another foul. That's going to be whistled in there on Cole Wheeler. And 2 quick ones for Alexandria to start the third quarter.
Yeah, in less than 5 seconds right there, Alexandria has 2 quick fouls caught on, which could mean White Plains is going to the free throw line a bunch towards the end of this third period.
First on Wheeler, second on Alexandria. Here is Cheatwood trying to get inside. He's cut off by Beeson. Good defense. Get it back out to Graham. Graham will give it up now, and Turner will have it over on the left wing. Graham gets it back. Graham out near the free throw line. Drop it off over here on the right side for Turner. He buries a 3.
Yeah, great shot right there. Like I said, Turner able to come back in the ball game after getting those early 2 fouls and take that without any hesitation. Great shot right there. Good find from William Graham.
On the other end, it's a 3 for Henderson. No good. And Alexandria cannot chase down the rebound, so White Plains will have it. They lead 29-24. 3-pointers, of course, presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Stokes will get it to inbound it.
And Henderson had a good look right there and just missed off to the right.
Here is Turner. He'll bring the ball up the floor for White Plains, working it against Henderson, tipped out of bounds off the hands of Wheeler, and he kind of grinned. He tried to.
Wheeler tried to sell it. It was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I loved it though. He tried to sell it, then he starts, gets a little chuckle, but you gotta love it. Competing.
Is that almost akin to the Patrick Mahomes flop?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
Here's Turner working it against Henderson. Gives it up now. Here's Cheatwood cut off on the drive. Graham, quick 3, pulls the trigger, won't go. Kept alive by Cash Pritchett. Nope, out of bounds. Couldn't control it. It'll belong to Alexandria.
Yeah, bad thing about that right there is I think that last might have been touched by McDowell, but Pritchett tries to save it and ends up going out of bounds on White Plains.
Beeson and the Valley Cubs walking it back up the floor. They trail 29-24, 6:17 to go here in the third quarter. That score and time update, a service of Advantage Tire and Alignment. Here is Henderson wide open for 3. This time he doesn't miss.
And that was a great play call right there by Alexandria. A screen set by McDowell, and that's going to make a wide open look for Henderson.
Game is back to a 2-point game, 29-27. White Plains on top, 5:53 here in the third quarter. Here's Stokes going to drive it down the lane. Now hand it back inside. Running with the ball is Cheatwood. Can't get the tough shot to go. Rebounded by McDowell. Long outlet pass to Henderson. Cuts in front of Turner off the glass. Good. We're tied at 29.
Yeah, great job right there finishing. The difference in those 2 plays is one guy finished, one guy didn't. Whenever Cheatwood looks back on this game, he's going to look at a couple of plays where he had an opportunity to finish and didn't.
And he fires up the shot from the free throw line. No good. Turner gets in there and wrestles it away, and he is going to be fouled.
That's actually going to be Pritchett.
Oh, Pritchett, I'm sorry. Yep, 32. That was a good hustle play on Pritchett there.
End up getting a foul call called on Jalen Henderson. I think that's Henderson's first. So.
It is, and third team foul though on Alexandria. 5:21 to go here in this third quarter. Second half action is presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care. In the lane, shot from Turner won't go. A little flat on that one. Rebounded by Henderson. Here come the Valley Cubs. Henderson's going to pull up. Tough shot, blocked, and he's going to get the foul.
And Henderson will go to the line with an opportunity to give Alexandria its first lead since early in the first period. And just like that, Henderson has 12 points. He had at half he only had 6, so 6 quick points for the Alexandria point guard.
Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. Third personal on Cash Pritchett. First team foul on White Plains. Henderson drops in the first, and they lead to the Valley Cubs 30-29. Tyler Roberts will check in. Cash Pritchett will have a seat for White Plains with those 3 fouls. Second free throw coming up now for Jalen Henderson. That's up, and that will not go, but Wheeler had it, steps out of bounds, and it'll belong to White Plains.
Alexandria wanted a foul right there on White Plains to no avail. They're going to call it out on Alexandria. It looked like there may have been some contact there.
So White Plains trying to get it in. They do so to Roberts. Big man looking for some help, and he gets it in the form of Crew Martin. Martin will swing it over to Graham. Graham Graham's going to look to drive. He's cut off in there by Wheeler. Picks up the dribble now. Needs to find somebody before the violation. He does. Cheatwood in the lane. Back out to Graham. Working on Wheeler. Goes baseline. McDowell cuts him off, and there's going to be a travel, and that's good defense by the big fella inside for Alexandria.
Yeah, just kind of hit a brick wall there. McDowell doing a good job of getting his feet set, getting in position, going straight up, and causes the turnover right there by William Graham.
Beeson and the Valley Cubs will be back on the attack. Beeson whips it outside to Henderson. Momentarily open, but passes up that three. Didn't have a real good look. Gets it back over here on the left side. Now here goes Henderson driving. Shot up, won't go. And he will go to the line and shoot two more, and he has taken over this game.
Yeah, he's been very assertive. Like I said, 7 points since we got done, since we came back from halftime, and a chance to get two more here. And that one right there was all around the cylinder, almost went down. Could have been a three-point play, but didn't want to go in. And I think White Plains is going to take a full timeout.
They will indeed. We'll take it as well. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
So do we. Now more of the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament.
And we are back out of the timeout, presented to you by On Time Fashions, a family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders. Grady Sapp alongside Chandler Tyree. It has been a fun one. Alexandria with the 1 point lead and the momentum, I would say, right now, headed to the free throw line with Jalen Henderson, a chance to extend this lead to 3.
I would say Alexandria has all the momentum, and it's been the Jalen Henderson show since we got done with half. And if you're White Plains, I know Chris Randall is not real happy about the offensive possessions that they've had. It's kind of been out of control. Other than the one big shot by Ethan Turner, it's been a tough start to the second half for the Wildcats.
Henderson at the free throw line. The free throws presented by the D Ford show. First one is up and no good off the front of the iron. He'll have one more coming up. Trying to make this a 2-point Valley Cub lead with just over 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 29 seconds here in this third quarter. Second one is good.
I think just like the first half, I think he comes out and gets the first 6 or 7 points here for Alexandria after starting the game with the first 5 points for the Valley Cubs.
Valley Cubs lead by 2, 31-29. White Plains back on the attack. Turner will touch it over on the right side, and he throws it almost away. Maybe it is thrown away. It's still loose, and it's now going to be tied up, and it'll belong to Alexandria, so that is a turnover by White Plains.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but the team ends up, I think you almost reward Cleet Forrest right there. He's the one that went down to the ground and went and got that. He's the one that wanted that ball more. You like to see guys getting after it, going to the ground for the loose balls.
Beeson has it now for the Valley Cubs. Hand it to McDowell beyond the free throw line. Looking inside now, kick it back out to Beeson for 3. No. Rebounded by Perry for White Plains.
Open look right there for Beeson.
Couldn't knock it down. Here is Cheatwood. Now he'll pull it back out. White Plains will look to attack, try to tie this thing back up or reclaim the lead. Sheehy to Roberts. Now Cheatwood over on that left wing. Cheatwood's going to cross the lane and hand it back to Sheehy. Oh, he did got a double dribble.
The whistle was a little late, but it was the right call.
It was the right call, yeah.
Nobody's arguing. I think everybody in the Coliseum, from even the nosebleeds up there, saw that was a double dribble.
It was. So Alexandria has it again after another White Plains turnover. Haven't really been able to stretch it yet. Beeson's missed a couple of threes. He's got it now. He's going to go down the lane, shoot it over Roberts. That won't go. McDowell, though, skies for the rebound, puts it back too strong, gets it again, and up and in. Hoop in the horn for Quinn McDowell, and Alexandria a chance to stretch the lead a little more. They're up 33-29.
2 offensive rebounds there for McDowell. I think he missed the first one just to help his rebounding stats a little bit. Goes back up, makes the second one, and goes to the free throw line. Good job right there by McDowell, and if you don't get a couple of bodies on him, he has a mismatch against everybody in the ball game.
Chance to make another D. Ford Show free throw and extend the lead to 5. He does. 34-29. Alexandria on top. And we've got 3:25 to go, third quarter. White Plains just trying to get it in. They do to Cheatwood finally. Gets a little separation from Beeson. Now he'll work it back into front court. Now here goes Cheatwood driving it all the way. Shoots it offhanded over McDowell, makes it. And a big basket, much needed for White Plains. Quickly on the other end, Alexandria is going to throw it away. They have the unforced error, and White Plains has it.
Yeah, when you look at it, some of the shots that Cheatwood has missed, and then he makes that shot over McDowell, who definitely affected the shot. Great finish right there for Cheatwood, and then a turnover by Alexandria lets White Plains get the ball back in a one-possession ball game.
Crew Martin has it for the Wildcats. He'll hand it off on the right wing now for Cobb. Cobb looking to drive in against Wheeler. Not there. Picks up the dribble. And he's got a nice little handoff there for Cheatwood. Reverse layup. Didn't get it. Gets it back. Fired back out to Cobb. Cobb picks up the dribble. Come back top side now for Graham. Graham drives down the lane. Shot won't go. Rebounded by McDowell. He's going to push it up the floor quickly for Alexandria. Takes it all the way. Drops it in.
Couple of looks right there for White Plains that they would have liked to have made. Got a couple of decent looks at the basket, couldn't come up with it. Then it turns into a fast break the other way from McDowell. He takes it coast to coast.
And you're going to get a whistle and a foul on Alexandria. Yeah, you had a chance to cut it to 1, and instead to give up 2 on the other end, and it becomes 5 instead of 1.
Yeah, tough little back and forth there if you're the Wildcats, and that's going to be Beeson's 3rd foul, so he's going to have to go sit down. And that'll bring Aguirre back in.
He's also operating, I think, with 3 fouls. We've got a timeout on the floor. And this is going to be another full one. So this will be another on-time fashions timeout. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Ready to get back underway out of the timeout, I think, from White Plains that time. And it'll be Wildcats looking to try to get a little momentum back on their side. They trail 36-31. Alexandria had that last foul. That was, again, as you mentioned, number 3 on Beeson. He's on the bench now, and White Plains will go back to work. Baseline inbounds play here for Martin. Martin looking now. He'll lob it back up there for Perry. Out near midcourt, he'll hand it back off for Ethan Turner. Turner really needs to get going, I think, for this Wildcats team offensively. Here is Graham. He had a big first half, kind of quiet here in the second half. Hand it back outside for Turner. Turner bounce it down, good feed to Cobb. Didn't catch it clean, and now just make that Crew Martin and just kind of
goes
away.
back to what you were talking about earlier. Had an open look and tried to throw it to somebody that wasn't there. Just go up and maybe get fouled or make the basket.
Yeah, take it to the rack. Air ball on the 3 shot by Alexandria. Turner has it for White Plains back in front court. Handed off for Graham. He's going to be fouled. They're going to call the body there on Wheeler.
And Wheeler, that's either that's only Wheeler's second. He had a foul called earlier. I thought that was actually going to be his 3rd, but only his 2nd. But with that, White Plains is going to be in the bonus for this last minute 45 of this 3rd period.
So it will be Will Graham will toe the free throw line, puts up the first, gets good. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up for Graham. Now checking in for White Plains. We got Harper Hall is in the ball game, and Prater Stokes checking back in for the Wildcats. Turner will have a seat along with Crew Martin for White Plains. Graham, second free throw, short, no good. Rebounded by McDowell. Lead is 4, 36-32 for Alexandria. Here is Aguirre. Hand it to Wheeler. He's going to drive to the free throw line, cut off, back out to Aguirre, go inside now. Here's McDowell, backing it in the lane. Up over Perry, and it's good.
Good move right there by McDowell. And 6-point ball game now.
Stokes will have it for White Plains, working against Fleet Forest. Now give it back over to Turner out on the left wing. He'll hand it out for Harper Hall. Now Stokes got again in the lane, kick it back over to Hall. Hall looks to drive, cut off, picks up the dribble, looking for help. Finds it in the form of Ethan Turner. Bounces it around. That was a good feed in there to Perry in the lane. Puts up the shot, no good. And it is tipped around, kicked outside. Bodies flying. McDowell's got it for Alexandria. Here is Aguirre coming the other way, working on Stokes. He's going to be fouled.
They're going to call that on the floor.
Yep.
And I think that's only the 4th foul on White Plains. So I think Alexandria will inbound from the baseline.
Second one on Stokes. 4th, as you said, on the Wildcats. They get that posted in a hurry.
Yeah. Good find right there on the other end. I think that was Turner getting it off to Perry. Just once again, White Plains not able to finish at under the basket.
Aguirre going to get it in. There's Wheeler left for 3. Moonshot won't go. Pritchett will get the rebound over Forrest. Hand it out to Stokes, and White Plains will try to cut into this 6-point Alexandria lead. 38-32 with 33 seconds to go. Valley Cubs on top here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Graham, quick 3, no. Rebounded by McDowell. Cleaning up the glass. Henderson ahead to Wheeler. Catches it clean, blocked, and that's going to be a jump ball that'll belong to White Plains.
Some excited White Plains fans, Alexandria fans yelling about that call, but I thought it was clean. I think it was the right call by the official. Officials always get kind of the short end of the deal, but I thought he made the right call there.
I think that Wheeler kind of hesitated when he caught the ball, and that gave enough time for the defense to collapse on him. And there it is, knocked away by Aguirre, and he's going to be fouled by Turner. And Turner's going to pick up number 3 with 17 seconds.
That will be 5 on White Plains now, so Aguirre will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the period.
All 17.8 seconds of it.
Yep.
So it'll be Aguirre at the line, shooting 2, 3rd personal on Ethan Turner, and that's a big one. Hate to see him pick up that one right here with 17 seconds left in the 3rd. He played a very clean 3rd quarter. Aguirre drops in the first one. Free throws presented by the D Forward Show. Second free throw coming up for Chris Aguirre. There's the second, and that's in there as well. Now it's an 8-point lead for Alexandria. This is a danger zone right now for White Plains.
Biggest lead of the game for Alexandria, and like you said, it's danger zone. Needs a couple good offensive possessions to go your way, and that was the last thing you needed. So Alexandria will now have the ball with 12.6 seconds left and the last shot of this 3rd period.
Yeah, that was just an errant pass from Ethan Turner that got away from Bryson Cheatwood over there. So Alexandria can take the final shot of the quarter. 12.6 seconds to go here in the 3rd. 40-32, Valley Cubs on top of White Plains. Beeson will do the honors in front of the PA booth table over there. Gets it right back from Wheeler. Now here's Beeson. He's looking for a little screen. Beeson looking to drive, a little hop step, tough shot, doesn't go. And I don't know if you're Alexandria, if that's the shot you wanted. At the buzzer, no. And after 3, Alexandria leads it over White Plains, 40-32. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello,
My name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
It'll be Alexandria who will open the fourth quarter with the basketball. They lead it 40-32 and a really good third quarter for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Valley Cubs came in to that third quarter, outscored White Plains by 10, was trailing by 2 at the end of the first half, but now a 40-32 ball game. And the big thing about that was, I think White Plains held to just 6 points there in that third period.
So the Valley Cubs will look to stretch it to double digits for the first time tonight. Beeson's got it top side. Give it to Wheeler. Great feed for Forrest, and he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, chance, like you said, to make it to a 10-point ball game here. Alexandria right now currently holds its biggest lead of the night, and it would be its first double-digit lead. The only other time somebody landed by double digits was early in the second period when White Plains led by 10.
Cash Pritchett will pick up the foul. That's number 4 on Pritchett. And the first one by Forrest is good. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. Second half action presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. Oxford Dental Care. Forrest with the second free throw. It's good for the lefty. So he's left-footed and left-handed.
Yep.
He's a lefty.
Lefty.
All the way around. White Plains cannot get it in. Now they do. Pritchett saves it, get it ahead to Graham, and White Plains will hold up and see if they can get something going offensively. They're down by 10. Here's Graham working on Wheeler. Over Wheeler off the glass. Good shot for Graham.
Big answer right there for White Plains after falling down by double digits for the first time tonight.
Here's Beeson. Shadowed in there by Cheatwood. Gets rid of it to Forrest. And now back outside to Beeson. And Alexandria can be a little patient right now with an 8-point lead.
If I'm not mistaken, Cleet, who plays golf as well, I think he actually plays golf right-handed though.
Does he really?
I think so.
Yeah.
I could be completely wrong there, but I feel like the last time I went to the Calhoun County golf tournament, he did.
That's number 5. We whistled on Cash Pritchett, and I think he has fouled out of the game.
You are exactly correct.
Have to have a seat. Second team foul on White Plains. Clock stops at 7:02 here in the third quarter, and that's all for Cash Pritchett. Tyler Roberts will check back in, and Quinn McDowell back at the free throw line. He's just been almost unguardable on the inside tonight.
I mean, like I said, he's the tallest guy on the court for both teams, and he's just well put together. He's a big body, big presence inside. And then, like I said, Coach Randall talked about how good he was, and that's going to give him point number 15 on the night with a chance to make it 16 with the next free throw.
Second one's in there as well. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. A 10-point game once again for Alexandria. Crew Martin checks in now for the Wildcats as Cheatwood will check out, and we're going to have a whistle and a foul, I believe, on Beeson this time.
And that'll be number 4 on Beeson, if I'm not mistaken.
Got a little aggressive there.
When you look at Alexandria, though, Henderson's got 14 and McDowell's got 16. The two guys that me and you talked about going into the ball game, both having big nights, both in double digits. Got to be excited about both of those guys having great nights.
White Plains will get it in for Robert. Stokes will get it right back, and now Alexandria will back out. Almost a steal. Tipped away by Aguirre, but now it is going to be stolen. McDowell's going to get it away from Crew Martin. And there goes Forrest over Stokes. Looked like a football play, and that's going to be a foul whistled on Prater Stokes.
Yeah, Stokes just going for the ball there. Hustle play, kind of undercut Forrest there, and it'll be another turnover on the Wildcats.
That's number 3 on Prater Stokes. And the Valley Cubs will have it leading by 10, 44-34, with 6:45 to go in the ball game.
since Alexandria, like halfway through that second period, kind of started doing that trap, and then the trap turned into them just kind of upping their pressure defensively. It's been tough going for White Plains the rest of the ball game.
And they're going to get a foul. Well, they're going to get a 5-second call, I think, on Henderson. Stokes will lob it in now for Turner. Get it back to Stokes, and here come the Wildcats. Down by 10, 44-34, 6:23 to go. Time and score update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Turner has it back out near midcourt. And there's the shot by Turner. Got a good look, just couldn't knock down the shot. McDowell, like a vacuum cleaner, has got another rebound. Here's Henderson quickly back down the lane, tipped away. That's a good defense in there. I think Graham got a hand on that.
Yeah, good hands right there by Graham, kind of knocking that away. It looked like it was going to be an easy basket there for him.
Ooh, there is a near travel twice by Caleb Lynch. The shot no good. And the steal by Graham. He's going to pump fake, jumps into McDowell, doesn't get it, and the McDowell will get the rebound. And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
And that's going to be on 44. That's going to be on Ty Roberts.
Yeah, and that'll be number 4 on Roberts. So foul starting to mount up right now for White Plains. That's the 4th team foul. Rodney Perry will check in. Roberts will have to check out for White Plains.
Yeah, so what was a 2-point advantage at half for White Plains is ballooned into a 10-point advantage for Alexandria. And like I said, White Plains in the second half only has 8 points.
Here is Wheeler now, handling it beyond the top free throw line, poked out of his hands there by Graham. And it'll be Alexandria to inbound the ball left side of the front court. Here's Henderson dropping it down for McDowell. Great pass inside.
Great pass right there. Too easy for McDowell. That's going to give him 18 on the night.
So it'll be White Plains working it there. Caleb Lynch now to Perry. Give it outside to Graham. Graham over on the right wing picks up the dribble. And now he'll find Perry. And White Plains just running a little motion, and Alexandria making every pass tough right now. Graham in the lane. Looking. Finds Perry. He's going to spot up for 3. That's not going to go. And there's a rebound by Henderson. Got McDowell on the other end. Henderson will be cut off by Stokes. Saves it into the stands. So it'll be Alexandria maintaining possession of the ball.
Good effort there. The little girl in the third row had to take cover.
You know, if you're in the third row, you don't expect to have to dunk, right?
No. Matter of fact, it almost took out Miss Connie Davidson, who's been around a lot of basketball, so she was probably prepared for that.
Yeah, she pays attention.
Good thing it wasn't some of these fans. You look around this arena, a lot of people stuck in their cell phone trying to take in a ball game.
Yeah. Alexandria's got Henderson. He's going to be fouled by Turner.
I think that's going to be number
4, maybe not, maybe 5. No, it's going to be 4, I think, on Ethan Turner.
Yeah, I think that's 4th on him.
Yeah, and that's the 5th on White Plains. And, of course, Henderson had a 2-shot opportunity anyway. That was in the act of shooting. 4:23 to go, stops the clock. 12-point game, 46-34. Alexandria very much in control of this one now.
Yeah, you look at it, since Alexandria made a conscious effort to get the ball inside, White Plains has had Cash Brisket to foul out. Now you got Ethan Turner with 4 fouls. You got Ty Roberts with 4 fouls sitting on the bench. So those fouls are definitely starting to mount up for the White Plains Wildcats because of that conscious effort to get the ball inside to your big man or for Henderson to drive.
Both free throws good, presented by the D Ford Show, and White Plains will get it back inbounds. Now it'll be Martin bringing it up the floor for White Plains. Wheeler will pick him up just before half court. Now Martin driving on Wheeler, cut off, picks up the dribble, comes across the floor to Turner. Turner will come down for Lynch. Caleb Lynch with it. Drop it back over for Martin. Martin beyond the 3-point line, looks to drive, cut off by Wheeler, back to Lynch. Lynch down that left side, cut off by Aguirre. And there is Martin going to be fouled by Wheeler.
It's going to be only the 3rd on Wheeler.
Yep, that's on the floor. Only the 2nd team foul on Alexandria here in the final quarter. 48-34, largest lead of the game for the Valley Cubs. Now here is Martin. Wheeler cuts him off, kick it back outside. Now there's Perry with the spot short jumper, no good off the front of the iron. McDowell with the rebound. Here is Aguirre going down the lane, off the mark, no good. McDowell there to get another rebound and another putback.
McDowell now with 20 on the night, definitely has double-digit rebounds as well. So like he's been all year, a double-double machine for the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
And we've got a timeout whistle on the floor. And this will be another full timeout. It will indeed. So we'll take it as well. It's an on-time fashions timeout. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
Really had the game flowing the way they wanted in the first half. They led throughout that first half, had a 2-point lead at halftime, stretched it to 5 early in the third quarter, and then it's been all Alexandria since. Cubs up 50-34 now with 3:34 to go in the ball game.
Well, when you get 36 from your two best players, you get 20 from McDowell and 16 from Henderson. It's easy to take advantage. And a deep long pass right there, intercepted by Wheeler.
Here's Wheeler coming the other way, drops it back outside for Aguirre. And Alexandria will set up the half-court offense. Drop it off over to Henderson on that right wing. Henderson looking inside. McGuire gets behind the defense again. Slides down the baseline, puts it up and in.
He's just, I mean, it's difficult to cover him.
Yeah. Haven't had an answer for him, especially in the second half.
McDowell's had a great ball game. That gives him 22. And ever since they made a conscious effort to get the ball inside him, he's been a force to reckon with.
On the other end, Ty Roberts misses the shot. It was altered by McDowell. And now Alexandria will just kind of slow it down. They lead by 18. This one well in hand. Get it over to Henderson. Now here's Forrest, hand it to Wheeler. Finds McDowell. He's at the free throw line. He is going to travel with it. That's about the only thing he's done wrong all night.
You're exactly right on that. Like ever since about halfway through that first period, he's been unstoppable.
So
he's been everything he's been billed to be. Let's put it that way.
Indeed he has. So it'll belong to White Plains with 2:36 to go. J.J. Beeson will check back in, and a much-deserved little rest here for Jalen Henderson. And that'll be in by Harper Hall. Fired ahead now for Ethan Turner. He'll work against Beeson here, drive it down the right side. Beeson in front of him. Shot, though, good by Ethan Turner.
Great finish right there by Ethan Turner to cut the lead back to 16.
52-36. White Plains trails Alexandria. 2:15 to go in the ball game. Advantage tower alignment update there. Now Beeson will hand it to Wheeler. Wheeler back out to midcourt for Aguirre.
Alexandria, they're content. Just keep moving this thing around. Let that clock run.
Yeah, this one's going to be a W for the Valley Cubs. So now just get the clock to roll and take this one to the house.
You know, it's going to end up being a double-digit win for Alexandria, but this was a lot better ball game than what the scoreboard's going to look like in the final score.
Well, I mean, yeah, White Plains hung in there well. Remember, this is their third game in 3 days.
It is.
So a lot of these teams, you know, differently than in past years, you were allowed to play during this off time during the week. So a lot of teams had games.
Well, they really didn't have a choice with the tournament being as spread out as it is. Teams have got to get area play in, and then your area tournament been bumped up a week this year from where it normally is. So they kind of had to allow teams to do that.
Whistle and a foul on White Plains, and that'll be Alexandria headed to the line to shoot some more. D. Ford show free throws. That one is the fourth on Crater Stokes. Stops the clock with 1:16.
That's another one of those fouls where neither coach would have been upset if they wouldn't have called that.
Yeah.
1:16 remaining in the ball game. You stop the clock.
So first free throw no good from Cleet Forest. One more coming up. Second was on the way. Got that one. 53-36. Valley Cubs leading it over White Plains. So they're going to down the Wildcats for the third time this season.
I think they've beaten White Plains by 16, another time by 8, and there's going to be a traveling call right there on Harper Hall. And then this one's going to end up being by double digits again as well.
Yeah. 53-36. Alexandria with 1:08 to go in this one. Valley Cubs looking to put the finishing touches on what's been a good night for the Cubs. Wheeler finds Forrest with it. He'll come back out to Aguirre, and Alexandria looking to move the thing around and run some clock.
Yep, just move it around, let this clock tick off. Now under a minute, now under 45 seconds. So they're definitely content. Just keep moving this thing around and get to that final buzzer.
That'll be Aguirre back out near midcourt. Get it over to Wheeler. And Wheeler trying to tie him up. It'll be a jump ball. It'll belong to White Plains with 26 seconds left.
You look at this team, some very good senior leadership for Alexandria. You got Jalen Henderson's a senior, Cleet Forrest a senior, Aguirre's a senior, and McDowell's a senior. And then your other senior is number 4, Tyson Boozer.
Here's Ethan Turner with it for White Plains. He'll go off the glass again. That's good. 53-38 the lead now for Alexandria, and that might well be our final score as Aguirre will bring it back up. No hurry at all for the Valley Cubs. They just want this thing to wind on down, and that will be our final. 53-38. It's Alexandria winning it over the White Plains Wildcats, and the Valley Cubs are into the semifinals coming up on Monday night here at Pete Matthews Coliseum, and they advance in impressive fashion. Next game up, back to girls action. The Oxford Yellow Jackets
will take on the Weaver Bearcats.
Yep, and the Yellow Jackets already out on the floor, and that's going to do it for you and me. We're going to hand it off to our buddies
Jackson and Cordell, and let them go at it.
Yep, let them have the last two, and it'll be on for them. So we'll do that. Get on out of here. We'll head to go watch Auburn play, shall we? Let's do that. All right, next game up, Oxford and Weaver. Cordell Hunt, Jackson View will take over next. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick up the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Class
speaking. How can I help you?
I was thinking about getting tattooed. Do I need to make an appointment?
No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to class of 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
All right, everybody, welcome into the pre/post-game show is what I like to call it. We have a very special guest in right now, Mr. Head Basketball Coach here at Oxford High School, Joel Van Meter, and honored to do the very first interview with you, Coach. Actually, I'm just playing. We do a weekly interview, a coach's show with Coach Van. And, Coach, how are you doing today, sir?
Doing great. You know, it's always good to be able to come over and play in the county tournament. It's always good to have another day of shoot-around and another practice because they all go by so quick.
Coach, you and I talked on your coach's show about you know having the delays since you guys were so highly ranked in this tournament. You had some time off, but you went on the road and played Huntsville to sharpen your tools. Coach, talk about now that the time's here, you've had the preparation, had the time here, now the focus here, and you know who your opponent is going to be Ohatchee tonight. Talk about that game a little bit, if you don't mind.
Well, I just think that it's the great thing about tournament play. You know, like seeds and all that don't really matter. Once the game gets here, now you got to get out on the floor and you got to play well. And anything can happen in tournament style basketball. You know, you see it in the NCAA tournament every year. You get one team that's really hot and one team that maybe struggles or whatever, and all of a sudden you look up, there's this huge upset. So bottom line is what you have to do is you have to come out every night. You got to play the best that you can play. You got to start it on the defensive end, especially for us. That's where we start everything that we do. Start it on the defensive end, rebound the ball, and then get good shots. And if you can do that, then a lot of times, you know, things are going to take care of itself. I thought we, you know, for the most part, we had some lapses against Huntsville High, but they're obviously a pretty good team as well. So it was a great learning experience for us to get ready for this.
Coach, when you come into a tournament like this, obviously the utmost importance is taking care of the ball, loving the crowd, but being able to play on this court, which you ultimately want to get back to, which is JSU at the regionals. Talk about that experience for the guys to give them a little bit of taste of it here in this county tournament.
Yeah, you know, we've had the opportunity. We played at Alabama A&M the other night. We played at Murray State University. So we've kind of been in these kind of venues a little bit in terms of the background is always different. It's a bigger facility, you know, but playing in the county tournament just brings a different excitement to all of our players. They love the setting. They love just the competition of you know, trying to become the best team in the county, whether, you know, you're able to do that or not. They love the challenge of that. So, you know, we're looking forward to it. It's one of those deals where we play in a beautiful place. You know, Pete Matthews is a great venue to play a game of basketball. It's not too big and it's not too small, so we're just looking forward to it.
Coach, it's always fun to watch your team play. You guys are very athletic, very fast. This year, I've got to see you guys play 3 times now, and I'm for those who haven't seen, explain some of the guys that they'll be seeing tonight and what they can do on the court.
Well, I think you got to start with Jaden Lewis, our senior post player. He's had a terrific year. He's really come into his own as a senior. And, I say that, it's kind of funny. He was the MVP of the county tournament as a sophomore. But he's really come into his own and become more consistent of a player as a senior. He's got some opportunities, or he'll have some opportunities once this year is over with. An inside-outside guy that can do a bunch of different things. And then you go right to Jalen Alexander, Jalen Taylor. Marcus Perry is a three-headed monster at the guard position. Obviously, everybody knows about Jalen. Jalen Taylor is a defensive monster. Probably the best defensive player I've ever coached individually.
That's saying a lot.
And he can literally take a kid out of a game, man. He's really, really good. Obviously, you've seen him on the football field. He's just as good there. And then Marcus Perry can separate a game in about 30 seconds with his ability to shoot the ball. A guy that sticks out to me that's really turning the corner is Chris Latson, a sophomore, long, athletic. Skill level is continuing to grow. Mentally, he's kind of figured things out about what he needs to do. He's really good. He can be really good on the defensive end and rebounding the basketball. You got Anthony Bush, who's a senior, who's coming off the bench and playing inside for us, who's a great presence. Connor Richards-Hagan, who's a sophomore who transferred to us from Faith, who's starting to play really well. You got a bunch of pieces there, you got some guys off the bench who are younger. Cooper Romano's really turned the corner lately. Noah Pesno and my son Pierce Van Meter, they still got some steps that they need to take, but they're getting better as well. And then you got Keelan Moore, and I'm going to be honest with you. In opportunities that he's had to play, Keelan Moore, who's a junior, has been as efficient of an offensive basketball player as we had. And that just speaks volumes to him. So, that kind of gives you a kind of a synopsis of who we are. We're going to guard you. We're going to try to do a really good job of being physical defensively without fouling. Try to do a really good job of trying to, use our speed and quickness and athleticism, to get you to take contested shots. And then we love to get out and rebound and run up and down the floor, and that's what we're best at.
Coach, I appreciate you sitting in. They're going to a break on us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks a lot, Bo. Thank you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama, now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Addison Hammonds for the Weaver Bearcats. That'll be number 5, Brinley Russell, as well as number 2, Nala Huza, as well as number 12, Holland Dunn. It's number 10, Rayleigh Partner.
Yeah, and right off the bat, Jackson, I'm seeing one of Weaver's best players. She's in street clothes. The young lady, I don't know what her name was, but she's in street clothes.
So possibly going to be without her this game, so definitely not a good look. Number 1, Savannah Carter, Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets. As well as number 10, Takavia Boyd. As well as number 13, Ava Thomas. Number 22, Bree Wilson. Me and Cordell talked about her before the game. As well as number 35, your center, Shay Montgomery. So,
I think the young lady that was in street clothes for Weaver, was it the Marks girl? Remember we had for last game? Man, she went off. She had a really good game, but she's not dressed for Weaver, and that's going to really hurt their point production.
Yeah, for sure. And Aaliyah Marks, we got to see her last year here at this tournament. She had a phenomenal tournament. So, yeah, that's a huge loss.
Yes, it is.
So as we get set up now for the Big Time Entertainment opening tip. And Oxford's going to have to get Shay Montgomery going here early. You can just tell that she's definitely got the size advantage. 6'1".
Yeah.
That's a big body in the paint.
I mean, look out there, Jackson, right now, man. And Oxford definitely has the height advantage. Really, with all except one player, maybe, and that's number 1, Savannah Carter.
And just an 8th grader as well. So this Oxford Yellow Jackets team is very young. As we get set up now for this Big Time Entertainment opening tip. Ball is up in the air, and let's play some basketball. It's going to be won by Weaver now.
Should have been a violation.
It's going to be Russell now with the ball. Dangerous pass, gets it over to Hammonds. It's going to be Partner now. Inside, gets it off. It's going to be off the foot of Wilson, I'm pretty sure, so it'll stay right here.
Yeah, you can't, I don't think you can jump the ball and then possess the ball. Should have been a violation.
Yeah, that was weird. That was interesting. That was very interesting. And so trying to inbound the ball here, gets it in. Up in the paint, up off the mark there, rebounded by Montgomery. So Oxford's first offensive possession now as Bree Wilson takes it up the court. Pass it off now, kicks it back inside, puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Battle for the ball. It's going to be, I think it's going to be off of Thomas there, so it'll be a turnover.
Yeah, and right off the bat, you've seen Oxford attack the basket trying to get some easy layups with their height advantage.
For sure, and that's got to be the game plan coming into the ball game. Dangerous pass inside as Thomas gets it. Thomas, a little Euro, puts it up, but she is going to get called for the travel there.
Yeah, she took an extra step, but nice move by her.
Good move, yeah, for sure, exactly. Took a little extra step, but definitely going to have to see more of that here tonight. Now it'll be Weaver ball, inbounds it. Dangerous pass. It's going to be still off of Oxford there. So
yeah, Jackson, you called it, man. This Oxford is going to look the full court press, not even let Weaver try to set up their half-court offense. Weaver's going to have to figure out a way to get the ball down the court.
Yeah, straight off the bat, not a shock there. They've been doing it all year, or at least the 2 games I've called them. They've come out with full court press and dangerous pass inside again. Battle for the loose ball. I think it's going to be off of Wilson again, and it will be. So good defense by Oxford. Just can't seem to get the get the steal, so to speak.
Yeah.
So it'll be who's inbounding the ball, and it's going to be, let's see what the call is. Foul called. Who's going to be called on?
Called it on 1 Oxford, Savannah Carter.
So it'll be so first foul of the game here. Who's inbounds the ball now? Dangerous pass again, picks it up though. Trying to get their offense set up, but once again.
Yeah. Backcourt, Weaver, number 5, couldn't get across the court. Breenley Russell couldn't get across the court before it was a backcourt.
And this first half is presented by Creed Mason Services of East Alabama. Big shout out to them. So now it'll be Wilson with the ball. Pass it over. Thomas for 3. Big shot there by Ava Thomas. Big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer. Good defense right there by Oxford. Once again, that full court press really paying dividends. As Partner now with the ball stolen away there. It's going to be. Puts it up and in. Big shot there. Dangerous pass again. Puts it up and in.
Yeah, and that pressure, man, for Oxford is really getting to Weaver. Another turnover.
It's again Wilson now with the ball, driving inside. Settling down her own offense. Kicks it over in the corner to Carter. Carter for three. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Rebounded by Shea Montgomery. Back to Thomas. Thomas for three. Off the mark there. Battle for the ball. Puts it up. Montgomery now back. Thomas again with the ball. So a couple offensive boards here. Thomas puts it up. Beautiful shot there.
Whew. And that was a flurry of points.
It really was. I think it's going to be an on-time fashions timeout call for Weaver here. I think it might be
it's a 30.
Be a 30. So we'll stay right here. And so far, what we really said in pregame has really became true. That full court press for Oxford is really, really paying dividends.
Yeah, and Weaver's going to figure out a way to push the ball down the floor without throwing it to the man on their side. They're going to have to do some running down the court, kind of spread out that Oxford defense so they can get the ball in, clear everybody out, and then get the ball down the court. If not, this is going to be a really, really short game.
It's going to be a short game, but it is going to feel like
long
forever
game
for Weaver. Exactly. It's
Yeah.
going to feel like forever for Weaver if they can't. But once again, I mean, straight out of this timeout, that full court press once again applies. So let's see if they can get the ball in here. Be done inbound the ball. Another steal as Thomas puts it up and in. So another 2 points there for Ava Thomas. And once again, it's going to be off of Wilson, though. But like we've been saying, though, full court press is really, really killing the Bearcats here. It'll be
already an 11-0 lead for Oxford.
Done inbound the ball. Gets it in here to Hammonds. Another steal by Thomas. Thomas puts it up and in. Ava Thomas, have yourself a night. And once again, goes right back on the defensive end, almost gets a steal. I mean,
yeah, and Oxford has 13 points. Ava Thomas has 11 of those.
I mean, she's unreal, man. I mean, she really is. Especially now, you know, just a sophomore as well. She's just very, very bright. Gets it across midcourt here finally as Weaver puts it up. And she's going to get blocked on the other end by none other than Thomas.
Yeah, man, she's all over the floor.
Yeah, she's playing out of her mind here for sure. And there's still 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this first period. As now Weaver with the ball. Battle for the loose ball, picked up by Wilson. She loses it though. Weaver for three, couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Montgomery. And there's that big 6'1" frame coming in. I think she's going to get called for the double dribble there. So turnover by the Yellow Jackets. So it'll be Weaver basketball. Trying to get the ball inbound.
Nice.
She does, and it's going to be off of Oxford, so it'll stay right here.
Yeah, they did a really good job of running a little line set and screening and motioning and moving, and they had a good look of a girl breaking to the goal for a layup and just couldn't connect.
That's what they're going to have to do here for sure, though, because they are struggling in this full court press. There's another turnover here as Wilson with the ball now going the other way. And I think did she step on the baseline? Let's see what they call here.
Somebody called a foul.
Somebody did. I didn't see really much contact there. I thought she might have just stepped on the baseline.
I didn't either.
Either way, they are going to call a foul on Brinley Russell. That'll just be her first, though. So, Yellow Jackets bring it up midcourt here. Brianna Wilson, not a shock there. Kicks it over. It's going to be Carter for three. Big shot there. Big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer for Savannah Carter. As Weaver now coming the other end. They got to find some sort of offense as they lose the ball again. And up and in there once again. So Weaver's got to settle down here.
Well, they got to get a set to get the ball down the court. Another steal, another 2 points.
As Russell now with the points. And once again, that full court press again. And another turnover by the Bearcats. It's going to be Carter now driving. Carter puts it up off the mark there. Wilson gets the board. And I think they're going to call over the back there.
I guess that's what they call, but I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe to try to give Weaver a break because this pressure has been relentless by Oxford.
Yeah, 20-0 run here to start off this game for the Yellow Jackets. So now, it's going to be Russell with the ball. Russell, full court press kind of backed off for Oxford. Like I said, giving their girls a little bit of a break too. It's going to be Russell now with the ball again for the Bearcats. Trying to get some sort of offense going here. Almost loses it there over to Russell. Russell trying to, like I said, trying to get some sort of offense going. Had a look there, he doesn't put it up. Pass it off to Dunn. Dunn now. And I think she's gonna get called for the travel.
Yeah, and that's another thing we didn't talk about. The depth is probably gonna get to Weaver too. Right now, Oxford is sending 5 girls on, 5 girls off. And right now, just for Weaver's bench, I see 2 dressed players ready to sub. But man, the pressure by Oxford has been amazing. 20-0.
And like you were saying, amazing, because I mean, it's been nonstop. I mean, that was the first time they pulled out of the whole game on that last possession. So now it'll be Mosley coming up midcourt here for the Yellow Jackets, calling for a screen, maneuvering her on offense. Kicks it over to Hemmings, and she stepped on the baseline there, so that'll be a turnover by the Yellow Jackets.
And if you're Oxford, you know, you kind of, I know the score is 20-0, but you have to work on what you work on because you have more games to play in this tournament.
So now, once again, Weaver trying to get something going here. There's that full court press once again, though, by the Yellow Jackets. That was a good defensive breakdown there.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful. First 2 points of the game there for the Bearcats, and that's what they're going to need here.
Yeah, they got the ball in the middle of the court, and she was able to find a gap and get to the rim and hit a layup.
There's Brenda Russell with 2 points. Loses the ball there. A turnover, so that is very, very good so far for the Bearcats. Has a little bit of a lane, gets it stolen away, though. Battle for the ball. I think it's going to be called. What are they going to call here? They call jump ball?
Jump ball.
So possession arrow will stay here, though, with the Yellow Jackets. But so far in those last 2 possessions, already better for the Weaver Bearcats.
Yes. And they got to get used to it. They probably not used to playing to the speed of the game Oxford plays. And sometimes it takes some getting used to. And they're finally settling in a little. Seems like it.
And they're relentless. This Yellow Jackets team is absolutely relentless. It's Mosley now with the ball. Passes it over to Hemmings, over to Prince. Prince now kicks it inside. Back to Prince. I think it's going to be a turnover here by the Yellow Jackets. So 2 minutes, 39 seconds left here in this first period. Oxford 20, Weaver 2. Time and score update sponsored by Advantage Tire and Alignment. So it will be number 12, Holland Dunn, inbound the ball for the Bearcats. She gets it in. Dangerous pass stolen away by Mosley. She intercepted like prime Richard Sherman and up and in there. Beautiful, beautiful job there by Mosley to read Dunn's eyes there with the steal. Dangerous pass once again, intercepted once again. It's Mosley now, back in the hands of Mosley. Maneuver on offense, kicks it over to Prince. Prince now, back to Mosley. Mosley has a lane inside. Mosley puts it up and in. Beautiful shot right there. And Mosley is cooking here, coming off the bench.
She's got 4.
Going to be Hammonds now with the ball stolen away once again by Mosley. Mosley going the other way, has a lane. I think she's going to go coast to coast. She goes up, and she's going to get called for the travel. Though. Just took 1 too many steps.
Jackson, what's impressed you the most about this Oxford team?
I mean, like you were saying, just relentless. I mean, they, like I said, honestly, too, it's the depth. Like you've seen, they had that full court press start off the game. And just like that, they can bring 5 new girls in just at the snap of the fingers, you know.
Yeah, and it wasn't much of a
nothing changed. Nothing changed much. I mean, nothing really changed. And so now Weaver's trying to find some sort of offense here. And see, I think there'll be a foul called there. As number 23, Ava Ottman checks in for the Weaver Bearcats. So, like we were saying, though, let's see if Weaver can kind of respond here and find some sort of offense. Dunn puts it up, and it's going to be, I think it's going to be blocked there, so it will stay.
And in a game like this, if you're Weaver's coach, you're sitting over there and you hoping this quarter can come to an end so you can get your girls settled down and say, girls, we can fight our way and claw our way back into this game, but it's going to take us. First, we got to get the ball across court. And once we do that, then we can set up an offense and run the things we work on to try to slowly crawl back into this game and make it a competitive game.
And surprisingly, first free throws here of the game coming. So 2 D4 show free throws coming now. As the first one's up, off the mark there. So Dunn. See if she can bounce back here with this second one. Second free throw is up, and off the mark then. Rebounded. So 0 for 2 from the line. Mosley now once again with the ball. Mosley puts it up and in. I mean she's phenomenal, man.
Yeah, she's come in and she's been blazing, 6 points.
And that's the kind of depth that Oxford has coming off the bench, too. And it'll be another turnover by the Weaver Bearcats.
Jackson, I kind of at one point started keeping up with turnovers for Weaver. Right now I'm at 10. And that's of course that's unofficial. It could be more.
Definitely gonna have to clean up play here in this first period and going into the rest of this game. It's Mosley now. Mosley's gonna take a 3 heat check. Couldn't get that one to fall though. Offensive rebound though by Rutledge. Rutledge for 3. Off the mark. Rebounded once again by Mosley. Mosley puts it up and in. I mean, she's cooking, man. I mean, she really is. Another 2 points for Mosley there. So a little under a minute left here in this first period. 28-2. Oxford leads. It's going to be Dunn now. Passes it off to Hammonds. Hammonds. Back to Russell. Russell almost loses the ball. Picks it back up, though. Dangerous pass to Dunn now. Dunn trying to work in the paint. Dunn puts it up. And late foul call. She's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws.
Yeah. And Oxford was fixing to sub 5 girls in. The clock's gotten low, so she set them back down. They will be checking in probably in the second quarter.
But like we were saying, that's just the depth that Oxford has and how big of an advantage that is, as the first free throw is off the mark there. So Weaver's got to hit their free throws for sure, especially if they want to get back in this ball game.
Yeah, 0 for 3 right now. All of them's been taken by Holly Dunn.
As second one up and good, so Dunn now. That'll cut the lead to 25. A little under 30 seconds left in this first period. Mosley now kicks it over to Prince off her knee. And she's going to get called for the double dribble there, so it'll be a turnover by the Yellow Jackets.
Now, this group that Oxford brought in, the defensive pressure has been great. Offensively, they're sputtering, though, this group.
And they've really just been led by Mosley. I think Mosley's probably scored all the points for them for sure. Stolen away once again by Mosley. Phenomenal defense. That'll be Prince now. Prince trying to go coast to coast, and Prince puts it up and in. A little under 10 seconds left in this first period. Dunn now with the ball. Dangerous pass once again. And Cordell gets into the ball game.
Hey!
So it'll be stay with Weaver here. Dunn inbound the ball. 2.2 seconds left. They're like, don't get a shot off, and they will not. So end of the first period. Oxford 30, Weaver 3. We'll take a quick break. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel, but professional care. Come see us today.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
period.
Yes, sir. And just looking at this, man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 girls from Oxford have scored. Only 2 girls for Weaver has scored. Right now, those scoring from Weaver has come from Brinley Russell. She has 2. Holly Dunn has shot 4 free throws, but only 1 for 4 from the line.
So at the start of this second period, it'll be Russell now with the ball. Kicks it over now, trying to find some sort of offense. Puts it up, off the mark there. Rebounded now by Thomas. And that starting 5 comes back in now for the Yellow Jackets. Beautiful pass inside to Montgomery.
Nice.
As she kicks it.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Look.
That's just good basketball there. As Boyd with the 2 points. That'll extend the lead to 29. It's going to be Dunn with the ball. Kicks it over to partner. Trying to find some sort of offense once again. I know I keep saying it, but I mean, they got to find some sort of offense here.
Yeah, and they're slowing the game, and they're running. Now they're getting the ball down, running some good sets. Now you can kind of run, and that's what you spend the majority of your practice on, working on your offensive sets.
Yeah, 100%, like you were saying. They'll be inbounding the ball here, like I said. And she's going to get blocked once again. Battle for the loose ball. It'll be picked up by Thomas going the other way now. Thomas kicks it to Carter. Carter kicks it back to Boyd. Boyd puts it up and in. So once again, just great fundamental basketball here by Oxford.
Yeah, it gives Boyd 6 on the night.
That'll extend the lead to 31. Once again, trying to find offense here. Battle for the loose ball. It'll be picked up. Battle for the loose ball again. Mosley now. Actually, that'll be Boyd. And it will be a turnover by the Weaver Bearcats once again. So 6 minutes, 37 seconds left here in this second period. 34-3, Oxford leads. Your time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. It's going to be Boyd for 3. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded, though, by Thomas. Thomas puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall as well. Rebounded by Weaver. She kicks it back to Dunn. Dunn now over to Russell. Russell talking to her coach. She's got to get her past midcourt here. She got
She's
just
trying to-
yeah, she's just
trying to get some instruction, Jackson.
Some cornering advice.
Yeah.
And she's going to get called for the travel. Yeah, so another turnover by Weaver.
And what do you do? I mean, as a coach, it's frustrating because I guarantee if you've never coached in a game and you've been in a lopsided loss or win like this, it's frustrating being the losing coach. I've been there before.
Big shot there. A Calhoun County Commission 3 for Bray Wilson. That'll extend the lead to 34 now for the Yellow Jackets. It's going to be Russell now with the ball, standing at midcourt. Off the foot of Boyd. Boyd now, another turnover by the Weaver, as Boyd's going to put it up. And let's see what they go. It's going to be called for a charge there, offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Said she pushed off going up.
So a turnover there by the Yellow Jackets. And Oxford's kind of backed off that full court press. No need to kind of exhaust your girls, so to speak, now when you're up by 34.
Yeah, it is. But again, you have more games to play. You want to work on what you do. And I guarantee, like you said, you've seen this Oxford girls team play. It's what they do. So you can't back off what you do too much because you got to stay in that tight press.
So it'll be Russell now. Russell over to Dunn. Kicks it over to Partner. Partner back to Dunn. Battle for the loose ball. Stolen by Wilson. And Wilson's going to go coast to coast for the up and in. So another 2 points there from Bree Wilson. So now Weaver off the hands of Montgomery there, so it'll stay right here. So as Weaver gets ready to inbound the ball here. Trying to get it in, gets it in here to Hammonds. Hammonds.
Just threw it away.
Yeah, just threw it away there. Nobody there. So another turnover by Weaver. So it will be.
And we knew Jackson, again, I knew it. I spotted it. When the young lady from Weaver, Marks, was out, man, I knew they was going to struggle to produce points.
Yeah, that's a big loss. As here is Wilson now with the ball. Pass it off to Rutledge. Rutledge now. Kicked it to Hemmings. Wilson. Wilson for 3. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded, though, by Montgomery. Montgomery kicks it over to Hemmings. Hemmings now. Good ball movement right here by the Yellow Jackets as Wilson now with the ball. Wilson puts it up and in. Beautiful shot there by Brianna Wilson. Another 2 points for her. As that'll extend the lead now to 39. And once again, Weaver trying to find some sort of offensive weapon here. Had a look there. Blocked by Montgomery, though. Puts it up off the mark there. Battle for the loose ball. It'll be rebounded by Dunn. Dunn kicks it over to partner. Good ball movement here. Up for three. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Offensive rebound, though, by Dunn. It's going to be Hammonds. Over to partner. Hammonds once again. Up for three. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Battle for the board again. Rebounded by Hemmings. Montgomery over to Wilson. Wilson now has a lane, little Euro step, up and in. Bree Wilson, have yourself a night here so far.
Full timeout, full timeout.
So that will be an on-time Fashions timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back here. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Seconds left here in this second period. Oxford 43, Weaver 3.
Yeah, and it's been relentless, man. This Weaver, I mean, Jackson, honestly, Weaver hasn't gotten many even shots towards the goal. It's been very few, and when they turn the ball over, this Oxford team is capitalizing in transition to get layups. And it's been led by Ava Thomas and Brianna Wilson.
They've really been, I mean, but honestly, like you were saying, a lot of players for Oxford have scored in this game as well. I don't know exactly how many off the top of my head, but it's been spread out scoring as well. So as Weaver passes midcourt here. Once again, turnover. Stolen again. This should be an up and easy lay-in there for Mosley. Mosley's had herself a night too as well. It's going to be Russell now with the ball. In a little bit of a trouble here, just cross midcourt. Kicks it over now, trying to find. Battle for the loose ball once again. Picks it back up though. Russell now resetting her offense. Once again, a little bit of a trouble. And stolen away once again by Mosley. And Mosley's going to go up. And she will be fouled, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws.
It's just rough. Weaver can't even get in their set to take a shot, but a lot of credit goes to this Oxford team. They're really good, and they're flexing that muscle on why they got the 1 seed in the county, Jackson.
Yeah, 100%. And like you were saying, they've really not even got a chance to even put a little bit of shots up, so to speak. I mean, they've really been struggling offensively to even get shots up as that first free throws off the back iron there.
First free throws for Oxford.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about. First free throws for Oxford, and the score is 45-3. As second free throw off the mark there, so 0 for 2. Gets her own rebound, though. She puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Off the mark. Another offensive rebound by Mosley. So she got 2 misses there of her own misses. And she's going to pull it out, reset her offense. Smart play here by Mosley. As Mosley gets a screen here. Pass it off to Rutledge. Rutledge now. Over to Hemmings. Back to Mosley. Mosley for 3. A little bit short there. Rebounded, though, by Prince. Kicks it back to Rutledge. Rutledge for 3. Big shot there. A Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer. So Weaver, once again, get the shot up there. Just nothing. It's off the back there. So Mosley now with the ball. Pass midcourt here. Pass it off to Rutledge. Rutledge. Working on Dunn, over to Mosley. Mosley thought about the shot, pass it over to Hemmings. Hemmings back to Mosley. Over to Prince. Prince in the corner. Off the mark. Rebounded there by Dunn. It's going to be Russell now with the ball. Trying to get something going here. Minute 34 left in this second period. Russell gets to the pass midcourt now. Working on Rutledge. Dangerous pass over in the corner to Parks. Yeah, she traveled for sure.
Yeah. Ooh. Jackson, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Weaver got to get out of this half, regroup, and I'm afraid to say this, probably too far for them to come back, but they can get in there and start working on some things in this game to help them get better for the future.
So now it'll be Mosley now with the ball. Dangerous pass inside. It's going to be stolen away, and Mosley's going to commit the foul just to kind of try not to get an easy lay in.
So really good foul because she's going to get an easy layup.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's just Mosley's first as well, so she can easily give up that foul. So it'll be Dunn inbounding the ball now. Gets it over to Russell. Minute 7 left in this second period. Russell kicks it over now. Mosley trying to get a steal. Gets her hands on the ball there, but it's going to be off her. So it'll stay right here with Weaver.
I like the fact that this Oxford team, man, early, and that's what I used to try to tell my players. See what the officials will let you have and not have. And they've been bodying the Weaver team up, and officials not calling it, and that's fine. If they're going to call it that way, you play that way. They've done a good job of finding out how the officials are going to call the game and playing a very physical game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This game's very, very physical. Gets it inside there. Foul's going to be called on the floor. Who's the foul going to be called on here?
Number 11.
I think they're going to call that on Harris.
Harris,
yeah, Harris. So that's going to be a battle for the loose ball. It's going to be off of Weaver, so another turnover. A little under a minute left here in this second period. As Mosley coming up midcourt here, moving on offense, kicks it over to Harris. Rutledge for three, block. Right into the hands of a Weaver Bearcat. Doesn't see it though.
Yeah, that ball was blocked by Leanna Parks for Weaver.
It's going to be Russell now with the ball. It's kind of hanging out around in her own backcourt here. Dangerous walking on the line though. Kicks over to Parks. Parks gets it stolen away though into the hands of Weaver. Puts it up off the mark there. Battle for the board. Dunn puts it up, and she's going to get fouled. So she'll go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws here. So 20 seconds left here in this second period. Oxford 48, Weaver 3. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As Dunn's free throws up, rattles in there. So that'll cut the lead to 44. Second free throw up and in. So 2 for 2 from the line there from Dunn.
Yeah, she's 3 for 6 from the free throw line. 50%, not bad.
And like you were saying, you know, kind of just looking for something. What can you do here? You're down 44, but all you want to see from your team is fight and improvements. That shot's up.
Yeah, you're right. You want to see your team continuing to fight to the last second.
And you've seen Dunn, you know, come out first, missed 3 free throws right off the bat, and then she's bounced back here so far.
Weaver needs to push the ball, try to get a shot up in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, try to go into the half with a little bit of, you know, little happiness. And couldn't get a shot off there. So at the end of your first half, Oxford 48, Weaver 5. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament, 95 on the Mountain and TV 24.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell, Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
All right, everybody, welcome into the halftime show. Very special guest here, head coach of the Valley Cubs, Mr. Will Ginn. And Coach, how you doing tonight, brother?
Doing good now that we got a win.
Anytime you can get a win in the county tournament, it's very special, and you guys did it in extraordinary fashion tonight. White Plains played a very good game the first half, jumped out to a little bit of a lead, and you guys, seems like when you caught traction, you took off, and you took off for good. But kind of walk us through that game, Coach, and I know you had to be proud of your guys down the stretch, how they executed.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's, playing in this arena, that first game, sometimes you got some jitters or whatever, and it was like, I guess it's kind of like, when you get your back against the wall, so you're like fight or flight, and I guess we went flight mode. So we got settled down a little bit at halftime, and it didn't help, like I was talking about a fighter, Cleet's one of our, he's a dog for us, and he got in foul trouble early. Got a tough charge call for his second foul early, and we had to take him out and sit him. So when he got back in the game, he's kind of our leader, especially defensively. So that helped us out too.
Coach, your team seems to have a lot of grit. I've got to see you guys play 2 times now live. No, actually 3 times now live. But one thing that your teams always have is defense and effort. Can you speak on that a little bit and how that kind of tends to be what I know as a Valley Cub student athlete?
Yeah, and that's what we talk about all the time. Are we going to go in there? And that's what I told the guys. Hey, when are we going to start playing Alexandria basketball? Because I don't know who it was the first half, but it wasn't Alexandria basketball. So that's what we talked about. And those guys, when I talk about Alexandria basketball, they know what I'm talking about. And we played it. I thought you saw that, for the most part, the second half. So, it's just something you kind of, it's an everyday thing. It's not. It's an everyday thing. You got to, just continue to, just day by day. And the kids, a lot of kids nowadays, they don't want to play that type of game. But the kids we get at Alexandria still, they know what we expect of them. They do a good job of
they come up from the youth standpoint. It's kind of ingrained in their psyche, whether they know it or not. It's right. That's what I think. When I think of Alexandria, that's what I think of. Coach, shifting gears, you know who your opponent is now. It's going to be the Anniston Bulldogs, and you and I talked a little bit off camera, and you guys have split this year. You guys won over there. They won at your place. Talk a little bit about that team and some of the challenges they present.
Well, going into the summer, they lost a lot from last year. They had a really good team last year, and honestly, I said, man, I think they may be a little down this year. Hey, but then I said, we played them, hey, and they're not down at all. They got a heck of a team. And they're tough and physical, and now they're offensively. They seem, I saw them play the other night. Offensively, now they're playing a lot better too. So they got Coach Brown's done a heck of a job with them, and it's going to be a fight. I already told my guys, it's going to be a fight Monday night. So y'all better be ready for a battle. So I hope we come prepared, because I know that's what we're going to get out of that team.
Coach, I ask a lot of the coaches that we interview in these interviews, how special is it to play here at the Peep? Because ultimately, this is where you want to end back up at regionals.
Yeah, especially like you say, if you think you got a team that's going to have a chance to get to the regional, it's always good to get like I say, you look at us the first half. I'd have hated for that to be in the first half of a regional game. So hopefully it prepares you if we're lucky enough to make it that far. Hopefully it prepares you a little bit. And that's, in each game you get here, that's one big thing. Yeah, the county tournament's a big, thing to win, but hey, just getting to the championship, that gets us 3 games here. So if we can somehow beat Anniston Monday, that gets us another game. So everything just kind of helps you down the road. Every game I feel like you get in here.
Absolutely, it's more reps for your guys and in a big situation and playing in a gym with depth perception, all that plays in.
Oh well, and like you're talking about, the first half. I mean, we shot. I can't tell you how many NBA threes we settled for, just because of the line. And you can talk to your kids, but until you're out here and play in it, they don't understand.
That's right.
So yeah, I think that helps out.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you sitting in with us. Thank you, and good luck to you, Coach.
I appreciate it.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick up the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Just to try to get them to look presentable in this game.
So now we We should be getting ready here for the second half. Once again, presented by Oxford Dental Care. Big shout out to them once again. So it looks like that true starting five for Oxford is going to come back out here to start this second half.
Yeah. And if you're a starter for Oxford, man, you're thinking my time on this floor may be limited. So I'm about to make the best of the little bit of time I'm fixing to get on this floor. I'm fixing to make the best of it.
Yeah, for sure, as Weaver now starts off with the ball. It'll be partner inbounding it here. Got to get some help. She gets it in here. Working on Boyd now. Kicks it back off to partner. Back over to Hammonds.
Great no call.
Battle for the ball. Hammonds picks it back up, though. Bree Wilson almost stole it away there. Russell kicks it inside. Puts it up, blocked by Montgomery. But it'll be off of Montgomery, so it'll stay right here.
Yeah, Montgomery hasn't scored any, man. She's had a couple blocks, couple deflections. She's that tall. She's definitely affecting Weaver's shot clock because she's 6'1".
So Weaver now kicks it into Russell. Russell slips, and actually she's going to be fouled. So we're going to call that on Boyd, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's who they are going to call it on here. So first foul here of the second half. Russell now trying to inbound the ball here. She gets it in. Battle for the loose ball. Stolen away by Carter. Beautiful job right there. As she passes it to Montgomery now. Montgomery inside to Wilson. Beautiful pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
It's really good basketball. You're right, Jackson.
So 7 minutes, 25 seconds left here in this third period. Oxford 50, Weaver 5. Time and score update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. It's going to be Russell. She's going to be fouled. I think they're going to call that on the shot, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2. D Ford show free throws.
Yeah, and the Oxford coach is upset, and she's upset because, hey, your job is to keep the point guard in front of you. When she penetrates, then that means other people's got to help you, which means somebody's open on the block.
So let's see if Russell can try to get her third and fourth point here of the night. As the free throw is up and in. So that'll cut the lead now to 44. Once again, your second half presented by Oxford Dental Care. As the second free throw off the back iron there, rebounded by Montgomery. Like you're saying, Montgomery's not scoring much. She's got a couple blocks, some big rebounds. That's now Wilson now maneuvering on offense. Thomas up for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Boyd. Boyd puts it back up and in. And this Oxford offense just clicked all night.
Yes, they have. They got the clear height advantage. See, Oxford coach is about to go to the bench now. And these girls know my time was being borrowed anyway.
And they're probably just going to send in a whole new starting five once again. It's going to be Weaver now on the other end trying to make something happen. Kicks it over. In a little bit of trouble. Back inside to Russell. Russell trying to find something. She puts it up, packed by Montgomery. Big shot block.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't even have to jump, man. She just put her hand up.
I think actually there's going to be 4 checking in. So I think they're going to, actually it is going to be 5 checking in. So everybody else will head. Whole new starting 5. Actually, no, I apologize. Savannah Carter will actually stay in.
Yeah.
So Carter now with the ball. Like we're saying, 8th grader. So, trying to get her a couple more minutes, so to speak. Get her more experience. Carter maneuvering her on offense now. Trying to just move people around.
Yeah, and
not in any rush at all.
Oxford's gonna try to eat. She traveled. Oxford's gonna eat up some clock, but she just walked with the ball without putting it on the floor.
Hey, it happens sometimes, So turnover by the Yellow Jackets. So that'll be Russell now. Kicks it over to Hammonds. Hammonds pickpocketed there. It's going to be Mosley once again. Mosley kicks it over to Carter. Carter now, beautiful floater. Couldn't get that one to fall though. Rebounded by the Yellow Jackets. Jump ball called. Possession error will stay right here with the Yellow Jackets. So it will be, there's going to be Rutledge inbounding the ball now. Rutledge kicks in to Carter. Carter for 3. Off the mark there. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be Weaver. Back to Russell.
And just to give a shout out to these officials, man. It's hard to call a game like this too, but they have done a really good job.
It's going to be off the, actually going to be off of, it's going to be off of Rutledge there, so it'll stay right here with Weaver. Gets it inside now, or it's going to be, who's it going to be called off of? I think it's going to be off Carter once again, so I think it'll stay right here with Weaver.
I think the officials are being generous.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
what they're doing.
I looked a little, thought that was off of Weaver there, either way. Weaver now with the ball. Trying to find a lane off her foot there, so it'll be a turnover by the Weaver Bearcats. So it'll be Mosley inbounding the ball here. Carter. Once again, not in any rush at all. She get, just an 8th grader, like we've been saying, getting her some well-deserved minutes, experience, so to speak. Mosley now over to Rutledge. Rutledge to Carter. Carter back inside. Over.
Nice.
Beautiful shot. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Offensive rebound by Rutledge. Kicks it over to Carter. Carter thought about the shot. Brings it back out. Smart play. She's going to pull up from big shot. Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer by Savannah Carter.
Buddy, she was out there, too. She was out there at the Bill Jones Court logo.
I like more like Javon Carter, if you remember back in the day. So now, battle for the loose ball. Gonna be Russell now with the ball. It's gonna be called off of, I think it's gonna be called off Mosley there, so it'll stay with Weaver. I still trying to get over that 3-pointer by Carter. I mean, she pulled up from, like I said, from the Bob Jones court. That was
way up here.
Trying to get it, and it's gonna be a
timeout
call. Yeah, timeout call. Let's see what it. If it'll be a 30 or a full here. If it's going to be a 30. So we'll stay right here. And so once again, in this second half, really, it's kind of been the same thing, so to speak. You've seen that full court press kind of, well, not really full court press, kind of put it on them. And, that depth really showing its problems once again. The whole new starting 5 coming off the bench. And so that's really been the problem here for this Weaver team.
Yeah, the in-your-face defense that Oxford's playing, the man-to-man defense, has really got to them in this second half. Weaver's still not getting many looks at the basket. And Oxford's getting turnovers and layups.
Yeah, for sure. And you're seeing that big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer by Carter, like we've been saying, just an 8th grader. So definitely a bright future here for this Oxford Yellow Jackets team as we come out of this on-time Fashions timeout now. Same 5 coming out, I'm pretty sure here. So it'll be Weaver basketball now. 4 minutes, 17 seconds left here in this third period. Oxford 55, Weaver 6. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. I think it's going to be off of Oxford there, so it'll stay.
Yeah, Mosley knocked it away.
Mosley. Russell inbounding the ball now, trying to get some help. Gets it inside now. She puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Offensive rebound, though, up and in. Bounced off the top there and in.
I didn't know who got that rebound and went back up.
Couldn't see the number.
Addison Hammonds, number 31.
It's gonna be Carter now with the ball over to Mosley. Mosley over to Rutledge. Rutledge, Carter for 3.
Bang.
Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded though, put back, up and in. Beautiful shot there from Rutledge. So, Oxford responds. It's gonna be Russell trying to get some help here, working on Mosley. Mosley, fast hands from Mosley there. Battle for the loose ball. Mosley's gonna pick it up. And I think they're gonna call a foul here. They're gonna call it on.
It's gotta be on Rutledge, right? I mean, Mosley, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna call it on. Yeah, I mean, you would think so, but you never know. Yeah. As Liliana Parks checks in now for the Weaver Bearcats. As Partner's going to inbound the ball here. Partner gets it into Russell. Kicks it off to Hammonds now. Hammonds loses it. Another big defensive play by Mosley. Mosley trying to go coast to coast, up and in. I'll tell you what, Mosley's a phenomenal player, man.
Yeah, she moves very well, man. She move away when she don't have the ball, she moves well. She's got really good hands, really quick feet, and can finish at the basket.
And like we're saying, just a 9th grader as well, so you can imagine when she's a junior and senior. Loose ball here. We'll stay with Weaver. It's gonna be 3 checking in here. 3 players checking in here for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Jenkins, as well as Harris. So maybe Russell now with the ball. Trying to find some offense. She puts it up, and she's going to travel. So another turnover by Weaver.
They're just struggling to get shots up over the height of this Oxford team. This Oxford girls, they're having fun. You need games like this to, have fun a little bit, but you want to get out of this injury-free so you can prepare to make that run. We've got another day of this Calhoun County tournament on Monday, and then the finals on Tuesday.
It's going to be Hemmings now with the ball. Mosley for 3. Big shot. Another Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer from Mosley.
Gives her 15 on the night.
Yeah, she's had a phenomenal night coming off the bench. Once again, I mean, she's playing not only on the offensive end in the stat board, she's going to get called for the double dribble there.
She just couldn't find anybody, so she had to try to get her an extra set of dribbles.
So it'll be Harris inbounding the ball here. Kicks into Mosley. Mosley setting up her own offense. Not in any rush. Minute 58 left here in this 3rd period. Oxford 62, Weaver 8. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Mosley for 3. Heat check. Rebounded there, though, by Hemmings. Hemmings puts it up and in. Beautiful little floater there. So that'll extend the lead now. Battle for the loose ball. Picked up by Mosley once again. Mosley. Doesn't really 3-on-3 here. Mosley puts it up. Beautiful pass inside to Hemmings. Hemmings puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded, though. Off the mark there. I think it's going to be off of Oxford, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what the call is. Trying to see.
They're talking.
Yeah, they're talking. Yeah, we've not really got the call from either.
Red ball.
Yeah.
Red ball.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I think it was off of Oxford there. Well, seems to be okay. Yeah, it is going to be red ball. Trying to figure out what we're doing here. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on.
I think everybody's confused.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Either way, it's going to be Weaver basketball, whether we have a meeting at half court or whatever. So now it'll be Russell. Pass midcourt now, gets a screen. Ooh, almost a backcourt. She saves it, though. Kicks it over to Partner. Partner over to Hammonds. Hammonds. And over to Dunn, but Dunn,
just threw it away.
Yeah, on different pages there. So another turnover by the Weaver Bearcats. So now, a whole new 5 checking in here for the Yellow Jackets, if I'm not mistaken, or at least I think 3 checked in actually. So Carter checks back in, as well as Prince. And Harris. So now Carter with the ball.
Oh,
good
nice
defense there from Hammy. Yeah, exactly. Great defense. Hammy going to try to go coast to coast. She pulls it out, though. Kicks it inside by Carter. She should have just tried to lay that ball in there. She should not have tried to stop and pass it back out.
Yeah, I don't think she knew where she was on the court.
Either way, it'll be off of Oxford here. So Parks will inbound the ball now. Trying to find some help here. Dangerous pass inside the back to Hammonds. Hammonds puts up packed once again. It's going to be number 23, Wall, with the block. So now it'll be Weaver basketball once again. Inbounds to Russell. Russell kicks it over to Dunn. Dunn now over to Hammonds, back to Russell. Russell thought about it, pulls it back out. Kicks it over to Hammonds now. Hammonds going to get, yeah, definitely going to get caught for the travel there.
Yeah.
She could have brought a suitcase with her.
Yeah. They're just all out of sorts. 22 seconds. Hopefully Oxford will hold for the last shot.
So now Carter coming across midcourt here. Pass it off inside to Prince, though. Prince puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded though by Wall. Wall puts it up and in. I think that's Wall's first points of the night, if I'm not mistaken. And shot does not go. So into the third period, Oxford 66, Weaver 8. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
And we are back live here at the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament, the start of this fourth period. Once again, shout out to Oxford Dental Care for sponsoring our second half here. And really what the story of this game, once again, we've said it a couple times, and I know people are tired of hearing it. Really the story's been that full court press for Oxford. Oxford really been, you know, kind of the team with the more depth, so to speak, and that's really what's helped them out.
Yeah, it has. And lots of turnovers by Weaver that doesn't help the situation either. This quarter is going to be over really quick because it's going to be a running clock. It's only going to stop when they shoot free throws.
It's going to be off the foot there, so it'll be another turnover by Weaver.
I wished I could see the stat line on the turnovers. I tried to keep up with them, but I lost track at some point.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough paper for that so far here in this game. It's been tough.
Yeah.
And let's see what the call is going to be called. It's going to be a foul called, I think.
They called it on 24. I think she hooked her.
Yeah, so it'll be a offensive foul called on Prince. So it'll be Russell now coming across midcourt. Once again, Oxford 66, Weaver 8. 7 minutes left in this fourth period. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Russell now puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded though by Weaver. Puts it back up. Couldn't get that one to fall either. Rebounded now by Oxford. Battle for the loose ball. Somehow Oxford comes out with it. Dangerous pass. Picked off there by Russell. Russell kicks it over to Hammonds. Up for three. Off the mark there. Carter rebounds the ball. Man, physical here. Bodies are hitting the floor here late in this fourth period.
Yeah, lots of bodies hitting the floor, and it's going to end up being Weaver Oxford's ball. They called it on Weaver. Interesting.
So it'll be Rutledge inbounding the ball now. Gets it to Carter. Like you were saying, running clock. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left here in this fourth period. Carter now kicks it to Rutledge. Rutledge. Just maneuver in there on offense. Not in any rush. Carter now with the ball. Saves it. She's going to step out, so it'll be a turnover by the Yellow Jackets.
And Weaver's called on. They've been running a little corner three-point shot set the last good many possessions, and Weaver just got tired of that, decided to come out on it.
So it'll be Russell now, just across midcourt. Trying to find some sort of offense here late in this ball game. Kicks it over to Hammonds. Hammonds now. Dangerous pass inside to Dunn. Loses it. Stolen away there. by Harris. Harris going the other way now. Good pass inside. She's wide open is Wall. Wall kicks it back out, though. Harris for three.
Bang.
Big shot. Hand down, man down. Beautiful shot there. A big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. So it'll be Russell now. 5 minutes left here in this fourth period. Over to Hammonds. Hammonds now, loose ball. Battle for the ball on the floor. Jump ball will be called, and it will be Oxford Yellow Jackets.
As long as that clock's running, Jackson, it doesn't matter who has the ball. We know what the end result of this game is going to be. We're just working on what the final score is going to be.
So Oxford now inbound the ball. Gets it into Mosley. Not in any rush at all. Gets it inside here.
Ooh.
Beautiful. A little spin move. Couldn't get that shot to fall, though. Battle for the board. It'll be, I think it'll stay here with the Yellow Jackets, and it will.
That was a good move inside.
It really was, Jinky. It really was. Little spin move up and in. Couldn't get that shot to fall, though. Either way, it'll stay here with the Yellow Jackets. A little under 4 minutes left here in this period. Kicks it over to the corner. Corner for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Battle for the rebound. It'll be picked up now by Harris. Harris kicks it back inside now, puts it up off the mark there, gets her own rebound. She puts it back up and in. Beautiful there from Jenkins.
Her first two.
So it'll be Russell now. And she's going to get called for the foul, and she'll go to the line to shoot two. D Ford show free throws. Let's see if Russell can try to find some points here late. As her free throw off the mark there.
Weaver's going to end up shooting about 10 free throws in this game, and right now they are 4 for 9. So maybe they can sink this free throw right here, Jackson.
How many free throws is I can't think of how many free throws Oxford shot. They've not shot many.
They've shot 2.
Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think they've shot many hardly at all. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebound now going the other way. Trying to go coast to coast. She puts it up off the mark there.
I think she's shooting at the wrong goal.
Yeah, Altman shot at the wrong goal there. Mosley now puts it up and in. And so it'll be Weaver basketball going the other way.
That young lady just came in the game. She just forgot which goal was hers.
You don't see that happen very much.
Nope.
As Russell puts it up off the mark there. Mosley now going the other way. Beautiful pass inside. She puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Rebounded, though, by Mosley. Mosley puts it up and in.
Wow.
McKinley Mosley's had a phenomenal night.
Yeah, that's 19 for her, man. What a night.
And she's coming off the bench, too, as well. So that just kind of proves how much depth this Oxford team really has. It's going to be Russell now with the ball. Working on Mosley. Russell trying to find something here. Gets it inside, though. She puts it up and in.
Nice. Really nice by Weaver.
Beautiful. So minute 48 left here in this fourth period. Oxford 75, Weaver 10. Time of score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. It's going to be Mosley now with the ball. Yeah, Mosley just kind of killing some clock here. Honestly, I mean, they might just run it out if they absolutely want to.
If they can.
I'm sure they can. As Mosley's going to take it up. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Rebounded, though, by Mosley. I think Mosley got her own miss there. And she's just going to bring it right back out and set up her offense once again. She's going to get called for carry, yeah.
She's like, what? I've been doing this the whole game, bro. I've been doing the whole game. Official.
It's just, so now it'll be Weaver basketball, a little under a minute here. It's going to be Russell now with the ball. Pass it over to Hammonds. Hammonds gets a screen. Has a lane, battle for the loose ball. Parks now with the ball. Ball on the floor now. Battle for the loose ball, stolen away once again by Jenkins. Jenkins trying to go coast to coast. Jenkins goes coast to coast, up and in, and she is fouled, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2 D Ford show free throws here.
And that's probably going to be the end of the game. She'll get her 2 free throws, but clock's going to run out. It's continuing to run.
Yeah, it's going to stop here with 15 seconds left to go. So, see if Oxford can extend this lead to 67. First free throw off the back iron there.
What's wrong with you, Jackson?
What?
What's wrong with you?
Ain't nothing wrong with me. I stopped asking that question a long time ago. Yeah. Second free throw off the mark there. She rebounded the ball and stepped out of bounds there. So a turnover by Weaver to end this ball game.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've never seen that ever seen that at all. So either way, that's going to be the end of the ball game here. Oxford 75, Weaver 10. The Oxford Yellow Jackets take home a huge, huge win. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here. Don't go anywhere because coming up, Oxford Yellow Jackets versus Ohatchee Indians men. And so that'll be a great game. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick break. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Family Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel, but professional care. Come see us today.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
All right, we are in with a pregame show. We have a very special guest, Mr. Josh Abercrombie, the very first member of Average Joe's. He was the very first phone call I ever made when we created Average Joe's, as well as probably, I think I'd safe to say, the backbone of Average Joe's because of countless hours that he does behind the camera, but now you guys have him in front of the camera. Josh, how you doing today, brother?
Good, brother. How are you?
Today is a Josh Abercrombie type day. I do believe you was in Rainbow City shooting soccer this morning.
Got it.
Yeah, go ahead. Take us through your day. This is a normal Josh Abercrombie day here.
Went and took pictures last night at Southside, senior night, 2 games. I was up till about 3:30. I was back up about 8 o'clock this morning. Headed on over to the referee training camp over at the Rainbow City Megaplex. Shot about 2 games there, and then ran home, showered, and got over here by 4 o'clock.
So when you come here, you have you're all hands on deck. You have the camera, the laptop, so you're editing, posting, shooting, all in one.
Yeah, it really benefits me to be able to shoot a half and then edit it instead of going home and editing 4 games. You know, that's just a lot. So it helps to be able to stay on top of it.
On top of that, you have worked full-time at Alabama Power. Then you make graphics for, like, I don't know, 6, 7 teams currently. And then you go shoot 4 nights a week, I'd say, safe number.
Bo, you're making me tired just talking about it.
But talk about a little bit about the journey of Average Joe's through your eyes since we started 6 years ago.
Yeah, I still remember that first phone call. You know, for those that don't know, I still am an Alabama fan, but I'm not near as bad as I used to be. And Average Joe's, it was started under the premise of talking about college football, and we quickly transitioned into high school sports. And now my wife will walk in on Saturday mornings. I'm editing football pictures from the night before, and she'll say, "Hey, who does Alabama play?" And I'm like, "Mississippi State."
I don't even know.
What time? Yeah, and I go watch it, but you know, I used to be one of those that would watch college football from 10 to 10. But you know, I watched the Alabama game, and that's about it. But yeah, I still remember that first phone call you made. We used to debate college football on Facebook and social media, and even though you were a Florida fan, I was an Alabama fan, we were able to see eye to eye on a lot of things. Give some, take some, and the other guy that with us, he was another Florida fan. You didn't want it to be just one, a bunch of Florida fans, so you said, "Hey, we need an Alabama fan in here." So
that's correct. Yeah. We're talking about Shannon Wood is the other guy he was talking about, and then we had we got about 1 minute here, and we got to shut it down. We've had the unfortunate thing that, you know, Reggie, that was our 3rd guy that we started with, passed away, and that's been a blow for all of us. But I think in honoring Reggie's by keep doing what we're doing, I've got about 30 seconds, but your thoughts on that? I know he would love us to keep grinding on.
Yeah, being here reminds me, this is where we were at. It wasn't in the Calhoun County tournament, it was in regionals, but this is where we got a phone call that we will never forget.
Yeah, that was a very, very tough situation there. Well, Josh, I know you got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of work to do, and we're looking forward to continuing Average Joe's, moving straight forward. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for your young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
To hand out of their book, so to speak, and try to apply that to this O.Hatchie game. So 20 seconds left here. We're going to try to get open and starting lineups here.
Yeah, and I can't talk enough about how Jake Robertson plays for O.Hatchie. Man, he is he doesn't look like a lot. He's tall. He's 6'1", 6'2". But, man, he's got some good post moves. He rebounds the ball well, and he runs the floor well.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to get set up. I think it's going to be O.Hatchie starting lineup here starting. So we'll get the names when they're called. I'll tell you what, Cordell, I'm hyped, man. It's gonna
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. It's going to be number 3, Braden Collins, the junior, starting at guard. That's your other guard. Number 4, Jaden Hurd, just a sophomore. From each other guard, Austin Carroll, just a junior. Colby Hester, the senior. And the man we've all been talking about, number 15, Jake Robertson. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Cordell, I think he's taller than 6'1". That's a big kid.
So?
That's a big kid,
He's tall, man. He can move really well.
So now starting lineup for the Yellow Jackets. Number 0, Jalen Alexander. You've heard me and Cordell talk about him here all night. Number 1, Jalen Taylor, just a junior. Marcus Perry Jr., another, just a sophomore. This kid can ball, man. I'm telling you, I got the chance to call him a couple times. This man can shoot the lights out. It's going to be Chris Latson. And starting at center, number 12, Jaden Lewis gets a big ovation here. Coach Van Meter.
Been there at Oxford quite a while.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Cordell, look at Robertson compared to all his teammates. That kid's at least 6'4".
Okay.
That kid's big, man. I don't know.
I know he's tall.
It's big.
He's taller than I am. So there we go. Which that ain't saying much.
That's what kids set up here now. for the big time entertainment opening tip. It's going to be Robertson, and I think it's going to be Latson. So Latson against Robertson here for the big time entertainment opening tip.
Marley Ray Williams. Marley Ray Williams, please report to the front gate. Marley Ray Williams.
As Steven, the ref tells us it's okay to play some basketball here.
Let's go tip this thing, Maddie. Let's get going. And we're ahead. We're right on time, too. About 2 minutes early.
And let's play some basketball. Tipped up now. It's going to be Hurd now with the ball. Coming across midcourt. Pass it off to Carroll. Carroll over to Collins. Collins got a look. Collins puts it up off the mark there. Rebounded by Taylor. It's going to be Taylor going the other way now. Working on Robertson. Robertson kicks it over to Perry. Perry in the corner. Jalen puts it up and in. Big put back there by Jalen Alexander.
And that guy, he leaped off the court.
And it's going to be a turnover. Hester just threw it away there. So the first turnover of the night here for the Indians. Going to be Alexander inbounding the ball. Gets it into Taylor. Taylor back to Alexander. Alexander gets it into the paint. Lewis puts it up. Blocked by Robertson. Big block there by Robertson. It'll be Collins with the rebound going the other way. Collins pulls it back out. Smart play. Maneuvering his own offense, so to speak. Kicks it over to Hester. Over to Carroll in the corner. Kicks it back to Collins. Collins now. Working on Latson. Over to Hurd. Battle for the loose ball. Picked up by Taylor. Long pass to Lewis. It's going to be tipped away by Collins. It's going to be off Collins, but that is tremendous defense there by number 3, Braden Collins. So it'll stay right here with the Yellow Jackets. Alexander trying to get it in here. Gets it into Perry. Over to Taylor. Taylor, Alexander now, working. Kicks it over. It's going to be Latson. Latson puts it up. He's going to be blocked by Robertson there. So it'll be Collins with the rebound going the other way. So Robertson already making his presence felt here early on.
2 blocks.
Latson trying to get the board. Collins has a lane. I don't think he knows it. Collins puts it up off the mark there. Rebounded there by Taylor. Over to Perry. Long rainbow pass. Taylor puts it up. Beautiful little move there midair by Marcus Perry. Oxford take the lead 4-0 here as Hurd's working on Alexander. Hurd pass over to Hester. Hester up. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a charge call there if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
that was easy.
Yeah. So Hester just came on a little bit too hard there.
Yeah, I think he thought he was still on the football field.
And Hester limping off there, so definitely not what you want to see. It's going to be number 10, Hunter Brown, checking in place for Hester.
I got a feeling, Jackson, we're in for some dunks at some point tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially from this Oxford team, man. I'm just waiting for Alexander to throw a lob to Lewis because I mean it's coming at some point in this game. I'm calling it now.
It looks like O'Hatchie's going to set up in a 3-2 zone with Robinson at the top of that zone.
So Alexander now over to Taylor, over to Latson. Latson gets inside to Perry. Perry about the elbow. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Collins. Collins going the other way now. See if that O'Hatchie, and he steps on the baseline. So it'll be another turnover by the O'Hatchie Indians.
Guy beside us don't think he was out.
So it'll be Alexander now over to Taylor. Back to Alexander. Alexander thought about the shot. Beautiful pass inside to Latson. Latson puts it up and in. Beautiful play. It's going to be Hurd now with the ball. Coming across midcourt. Beats out Alexander there. Kicks it over in the corner. He had a look. Oh, man. It's sent away by Lewis. Going to be Lewis now with the ball. Coming across midcourt. Kicks to Alexander. Alexander puts it up. And one. Big move there by Jalen Alexander.
And I see what you're talking about. That guy moves without the ball, moves with the ball. He good ball movement by him. Good athlete. Lots of good athletes on the floor, honestly.
So let's see if Alexander can complete this 3-point play as he goes to the line to shoot 1 D forward show free throw. And the free throw is up and in. So 3-point play the old-fashioned way. As Robertson inbounding the ball now. It's over to Carroll. Here's that full court press by the Yellow Jackets. Let's see how it goes. Ohatchee breaks it down. Hurd now with the ball. Maneuvering his own offense. Working on Latson. Foul's going to be called. Are they going to? Foul's going to be called on Jaden Lewis. Guess they got a hold. They got him for a hold, I'm guessing.
I think so.
Dangerous pass. Ball on the floor. Robertson, though, picks it back up. Working on Alexander. Robertson, for being 6'3", whatever, how tall he is, he moves the ball really well.
He moves well, and then he threw the ball away.
As we say that, but either way, it'll be a turnover by the Ohatchee Indians. Still not yet to get on the board here. Oxford 9, Ohatchee 0. Little under 5 minutes left here in this first period. Beautiful no-look pass to Lewis. Lewis puts it up and in. And that's stuff you see from Jalen Alexander. Those little no-look, beautiful passes inside to Lewis. And that's just what Jaden Alexander does. Stolen away there. Let's see what and I think they're going to step on the baseline there, if I'm not mistaken.
We've got an Ohatchee Indian fan right beside us.
Robertson, good hands there from Lewis. So it'll be Robertson down the ball now. Trying to get some help here. Gets it into Carroll. Carroll now working on Latson. Latson, dangerous, stolen away by Alexander. Alexander has it now.
Uh-oh.
And it's going to be, he kind of lost his balance. Lewis is right there to clean it up. And it's going to be a timeout call. Let's see if it's going to be a 30 or a full. It's just going to be a 30, so we'll stay right here. And so, really so far in this game, 4 minutes, 29 seconds left here in this first period. And 13-0 Oxford. And really been the main case has been Jalen Alexander. And now you're seeing this Oxford really put that full court press on him. So we'll see if Ohatchee can really break that.
Yeah, and that's what's so tricky about this Oxford defense. Man, they'll get in a zone, they'll get in man, they'll get in full court, they'll get in three-quarter court, they'll get in half court. They have so many sets, and man, you have to be on your A game the entire game if you're going to stay with them. Right now, they're confusing this Ohatchee team.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're Ohatchee, you got to get Robertson going here. You got to find some sort of, offensive piece as we get set back up here. Robertson now gets it into Carroll. Carroll almost loses it, picks up his dribble though. Trying to find some sort of Carroll stuck in a dangerous spot. Somehow gets it over to Hurd. Hurd now defensive breakdown. Kicks it over to Brown. Brown to Robertson. Robertson just loses it there.
Yeah.
So another turnover by the Ohatchee Indians.
And it looked like in that set right there, Jackson, they was just in man-to-man full court man, but then they came with a little you turn your back, we're going to send a man in your face on the backside.
It's confusing, man.
It is.
It really is confusing. It's hard to play against. Either way, it'll be Alexander now with the ball. Over to Taylor. Taylor for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Perry. Battle for the loose ball. Bodies are hitting the floor everywhere. Robertson comes out with it, though. Robertson trying to make something happen. Robertson goes in, up, and blocking foul is going to be called. And I think he's going to go to the line to shoot two before show free throws. So let's see if Ohatchee can get on the board here. 3 minutes 50 seconds left here in this first period. Oxford 13, Ohatchee 0. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As first free throw off the back iron there.
Yeah, and Robinson wasn't giving that ball up. He knows he's got to do something real quick if he's going to keep his team in this game.
As free throw up and good, and Ohatchee is on the board. So it's going to be over two. Up and in, couldn't get that one to fall. Gets his own board, puts it back up and in, and that is Jaden Lewis's game right there.
He's got 6 on the night. Now they're back to this full court, in your face pressure. Gonna come in a trap right here on the backside. And a turnover.
Oh, he's throwing back away. Alexander comes up with it. Alexander's slipping here. It's gonna be Moore. Kicks it inside though, Lewis. Oh, and Robertson got a hand on that though. Either way, that's gonna call a foul.
Ooh, he was fixing to score those two with some authority.
Oh, he was. I was gonna shake up the building here at the Pete. Either way, he'll go to the line to shoot 2 D-Ford Show free throws. Also, big shout out to Cremation Services of East Alabama for sponsoring this first half. As the first free throw off the mark there. So it'll be, so Latson will check back in for the Yellow Jackets. And number 23 is listed as Keelan Moore. And I don't want to be wrong, but I do think that is Richards Hagen wearing, but out on our roster is Keelan Moore. So either way, it'll be Collins now. They go 0 for 2 from the line. And I think it's going to be off of Taylor there, so it'll stay with the Indians.
Somebody throwing something at you, Jackson.
I thought so, man. Gotta be. You never know today. Maybe a Matt O'Hatchie fan over here somewhere. You got to be careful. Either way, it's going to be, foul's going to be called. I think it's going to be called on Taylor, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might be called on 23, Connor Richards Hagen. So it was Richards Hagen wearing number 23.
Yeah.
Up for 3, could get that one to fall. Rebounded by Alexander going the other way. Alexander kicks over Richards Hagen in the corner. Richards Hagen for 3. A little bit too much on it. Rebounded by Collins now. Collins doesn't have the numbers, needs to pull it out. He does, kicks it over to Hurd now. Working on Richards Hagen. Over to Brown. Brown kicks it over to Carroll. Carroll thought about the shot. Back to Collins. Fast hands there by Taylor. Collins now over to Hurd. Hurd working on Richards Hagen, gets a screen from Robertson. Inside, beautiful play right there. Robertson trying to make something happen. Robertson puts it up, but he's going to get called for the travel.
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be number 3, Anthony Bush, checking in now for the Oxford Yellow Jackets. That's a big boy right there.
Yeah, he is. Oxford got a bunch of big guys on their side.
So it'll be another turnover by the Indians. As Alexander taking it across midcourt here. Over to Richards Hagen. Richards Hagen back to Perry. Perry back to Alexander. Gets a screen from Latson. Alexander kicks it to Richards Hagen. Perry for 3. Big shot.
Boom.
A big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer there from Marcus Perry. There's that full court press now by the Yellow Jackets. Carroll in trouble, gets it over to Hurd. Good defensive breakdown there. He's just going straight to the rack. It's going to be off of Hurd there.
Yeah, off his foot.
So if you're O'Hatchie, you just got to settle down and lock in.
Yeah, man, you can claw back in it. They got down against Donahoe, but man, this Oxford team is good because they run so many things at you.
So it's going to be Alexander now, cross midcourt, taking his time, no rush. Settling his own offense once again. Over to Latson. Latson taking time, gets a screen from Perry. Latson working on Robertson. And he's going to get caught for a double dribble there. So a turnover by the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah. Now they're going to run a little zone press this time. They're going to get in a 1-3-1 press this time.
And people that don't know basketball, you don't know how confusing that is when these teams just keep jumping in different defenses.
And out.
Exactly. They just keep jumping in different zones, different defenses. I mean, it's tough. It really is. It's Collins now with the ball.
When I used to coach, I used to think, how does he have that much time to put in that much stuff?
It's crazy. It's Collins now with the shot. Beautiful little shot there from number 3, Braden Collins.
Yeah, needed that to break that tide of momentum Oxford's had. Whoa.
Big man in the paint. Bush puts it up, and he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 D-Ford Show free throws.
Anthony Bush will go to the line shooting 2.
Anthony Bush listed at 6'5". He's every bit of it. Free throw off the back iron there.
Oftentimes, big guys have a little trouble shooting free throws, don't they?
Hey, best big man of all time couldn't shoot a free throw to save his life, Shaquille O'Neal.
Did he pay you to put that plug in for him?
I wish. As that'll be second free throw up and in for Bush. So some substitutions checking in now for the Yellow Jackets. Cooper Romano.
Now they in a 2-2-1 press.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And it works again. As stolen away by Romano. Foul is going to be called. I think they're going to call that on. They're going to call that on Hunter Brown. And they will. And so, let's see what's going on here.
Because they're shooting. I think they've reached 5 fouls, so shooting.
Oh, yeah, they're in the bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of confusion there because first of all he was on the inbound line, ready to inbound it, but then now they meet together and they are in the bonus. So Romano will go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws.
So Hatchet fans fired up, man.
I still don't know what was just thrown at us a minute ago. Something fell behind us. Still don't know what it was. So gotta be careful of flying objects. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly going on here. I have no clue. That's what I think everybody's confused, including Coach Van Meter. There's no timeout signal called. I don't know what's happening. I mean, he was ready for the free throws on the baseline, and then all of a sudden
they sent the teams back to the
bench, and then now they're going to bring him right back out.
All right, here we go. Finally, to shoot 2 free throws.
So
Cooper Romano.
Some D4 show free throws coming out once again, as the first one's up and in. Yes, I don't know what was going on there. I think everybody was confused, including Coach Van Meter. He didn't know what was going on. Yeah. As Mono's second free throw is up and in. So that'll extend the lead 21-3 for the Yellow Jackets. Here's that press once again. Robertson now with the ball. Almost gets it stolen from behind. Up, beautiful little defensive break down there. That's what Hatch is going to have to do as Carroll puts it up and in for the Indians. That's going to be Taylor with the ball. Kicks it over to Latson. Latson back to Taylor. Latson. Bush calling for it inside. Loses it. Romano there, though. Back out to Perry. Battle for the loose ball. Picked up by Latson once again. Latson. Good pass inside. Beautiful. That is good basketball right there.
That to Romano? Yes, it was. Cooper Romano.
Tremendous pass right there by Latson to find Romano inside. And Romano gets the easy lay-in as Collins now trying to find something. Loses the ball. Picks it back up, though. Gets it over to Hurd. Hurd. Over to Collins. Battle for the loose ball. Collins for 3. Off the mark there. Rebounded by Taylor. Got to get a shot off here. And they do not. So at the end of the first period, Oxford 23, Ohatchee 5. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Basketball tournament as we get set up here now for this second period. Once again, your first half presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. Big shout out to them.
Man, what's been so impressive about this Oxford team,
they're up right now, what, 18? It just don't seem like they just do it methodically.
Jalen Alexander. It's Hurd now with the ball. Kicks it over to Carroll. Carroll for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Battle for the ball. Rebounded there by Lewis. It'll be Lewis now going the other way. Kicks it over to Alexander. Alexander for three. You can't give him that much space. Off the mark there. Rebounded though. And put back by Latson. And here's that press again by the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Hurd trying to find something. Almost loses it over to Robertson. Robertson trying to find his groove here early, and that's what he needed. That's exactly what he needed. Struggled a little bit here early. That's what he needed to get on the board. Good pass inside to Lewis. Lewis puts it up and in. Had a little mismatch there from Hurd.
Boy, Hatchie didn't get back.
No,
and I'm telling you, they're fast. Oxford is lightning fast getting the ball up the court.
It'll be Collins now. Yeah, he's going to get called for the reach in. Good call there. That's just going to be his first, so no problem there. 6 minutes, 55 seconds left here in this second period. It's going to be Collins now with the ball, trying to get a screen from Robertson. Collins for two from the elbow, couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded, battle for the rebound. Jump ball is going to be called, and possession arrow is going to stay here with the Indians.
Yeah, and Coach Van Meter, he's really upset by his players right now because they're not moving their feet. They're not doing what the set calls for, and he's upset about it.
So it'll be Carroll inbound. It gets it into Robertson. Robertson now over to Hurd. Hurd kicks it over to Carroll. Carroll thought about it. Moving his offense. Carroll's going to take the three. Big shot. A big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer there from Austin Carroll. It's going to be Perry now. Kicks it over to, I think that's Latson. Latson puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Gets his own rebound. Latson puts it up and in. And once again, Oxford just responding. So it's going to be Hurd now. Working on Alexander. Hurd almost loses it. Trying to find somebody right into the hands of Perry.
Uh-oh.
It might be Yam time. Oh, and he's going to be fouled from behind. And he'll go to the line to shoot two D-Ford Show free throws.
Thought it was showtime, Jackson.
Might have been Yam time. Either way, last one go line and try to earn these 2 points. First free throw off the mark there. So 6 minutes, 4 seconds left here in this second period. Oxford 32, Ohatchee 10. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As the second free throw is up and in. So that extends the lead now to 23 for the Yellow Jackets. Hurd now looking for some help.
Little 1-2-2 zone trap now. Here we go.
It's crazy. It's crazy they have so many sets. The Collins now.
Tip ball.
Yep. Over to Hurd. Ooh. Dangerous pass inside. It's going to be another turnover by the Indians. So it'll be Alexander inbounding the ball. Gets it into Taylor. Taylor now coming across midcourt. No rush at all. Setting up his own offense. Kicks it to Alexander. Alexander thought about it. Back to Taylor. Over to Alexander. Alexander kicks it inside to Latson. Back out to Taylor. Taylor for three. Big shot. A big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer there from Jalen Taylor.
And this press, man, it's relentless. You get no break against this Oxford team. No break.
Stolen away. It might be Yam time again, Cordell. Yeah, oh, he missed it. It's going to be out. It's going to be out on Latson. You know, dunks are always, they're fun, they're flashy, but sometimes
you got to put the ball. The ball's got to go in the basket.
Exactly. Coach Van Meter wasn't happy about that. I mean, 2 points is 2 points. You want to get those 2 points. You don't want to miss the dunk. Don't matter how flashy it is, as long as those points appear on the scoreboard. Foul called on Alexander. Just his first, though. As Richard Hagan checks back in now for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Robertson now inbounding the ball. Gets it inside to Collins. Collins now thought about it. Pulls it back out though. Working on Richard Hagan. Fast hands from Taylor there. Over to Hurd. Over to Collins again. Trying to get his players to move. Collins from the elbow. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor pass down to Lewis. Dangerous pass. It's going to be stolen away there by Brown. Brown, ball on the court again. Fight for the ball. Brown gets it over to Carroll. Like you were saying, this Oxford team is fast, man.
Yeah. They just throw so much at you.
It's going to be Collins with the ball. Collins puts it up and in. That's what O-Hatchie needed. Beautiful shot there by Braden Collins. Nice little move to get to the rack.
It gives Collins 4 on the day.
Going to be Richard Hagan. Richard Hagan. Beautiful little move. And it feels like every time O-Hatchie, takes a step forward, Oxford comes right back down the court and, cancels it out, so to speak. Here's that press again. It's Collins now with the ball. Battle for the ball. It's going to be a foul called.
Oh, I think he got bailed out right there too, Jackson.
Yeah.
I don't think there was much contact there.
Either way, it's going to be called on Taylor, nevertheless.
And the more O-Hatchie tries to force the pressure, the more Oxford turns up the heat. They've got to take a step back and look for the pay. You can't dribble out of this. You can't dribble out of a zone press.
Taylor's tying his shoe here. He's trying to figure out what was going on while the stoppage in play. So Robertson gets it inside to Collins. Collins, dangerous pass over to Carroll. Carroll for 3. Big shot. Big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer there from Austin Carroll. His second of the day. Alexander. Perry tries to respond. Couldn't get that one to fall. Battle for the rebound. Collins comes up with it on the floor. Beautiful pass off his back. Gets it to Brown. Brown needs to pull it out. He does. Smart play. And Taylor's going to get caught for the reach in again. I think that's going to be his third, so he's got to be careful if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and that's frustrating. You can't pick up those hands fouls, man. If you move your feet, you don't have anything to worry about. Yeah, I think that's 3 on him.
Yeah, actually, I think they said it was just his second, so that's better. I thought it might have been his third, so he may stay in here a little bit longer. Not too bad with 2 fouls, but they are close fouls. I think back-to-back possessions. Trying to get it in here, and it's stolen away by Taylor. Taylor now. Taylor for 3.
No.
Couldn't get that one to fall. Battle for the rebound. Lewis gets it in. Back to Alexander. Alexander. Beautiful pass inside to Lewis. Oh, and it's packed by Robertson. And Lewis gets the board and puts it back up, though. But what a block there by Jake Robertson. Just rejects Lewis there at the rim.
3rd block on the day.
As Robertson now with the ball, and he's going to be fouled. So Richard Hagan will pick up his second. And now, foul, you're getting a little bit concerned with fouls.
Yeah. But that's the type basketball Oxford plays. They're going to play very aggressive. And if you get in foul trouble, I've got another 4 or 5 guys here that can come get you. I want to see you aggressive.
And so that'll put them in the bonus. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws. So 3 minutes, 17 seconds left in this second period. Oxford 40, O-Hatchie 15. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As the first free throw is up and good. Also, another shout out to Cremation Services of East Alabama for sponsoring our first half here tonight. Free throw up and in there from Robertson.
It's 5 points for Robinson and 3 important blocks.
So it'll be Alexander now with the ball, coming across midcourt, trying to get some help. Pass it off now to Van Meter. Van Meter now inside to Bush. Bush, pass over to Perry. Perry for 3. Big shot, hand down, man down there from Marcus Perry. A big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer.
8 points for Mr. Perry Jr.
Oh, and stolen away once again by Perry as he kicks to Alexander. Alexander puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. He gets his own miss, puts it up and in.
Yeah, they have to get an O-Hatchie. Yeah, have to give timeout.
Yeah, got to call a timeout there. I think it might be, let's see what they call. It might be a full or I think it's going to be just a 30, so we'll stay right here. And so 2 minutes, 41 seconds left once again in the second period. Oxford 41, Ohatchee 17. And really, it's just been the story of the press by Oxford, really like we've been saying. It's crazy how many sets this Oxford team really has. How they keep, jumping in these different sets. It's insane. I mean, it really is. And also, timeout brought to you by On Time Fashion, so another big shout out to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many sets they can throw at you, and it's confusing, and it's hard to work on that in practice. It's hard to work on getting a defense, getting your scout team defense or offense to do the things Oxford does. So you just got to be sound in what you do.
I mean, they've jumped in at least 6 different sets that I've seen.
Oh, and they've got more, promise you.
They got more in the backpack, trust me. We'll probably see them tonight if this game continues on like this. But either way, Robertson now inbounds it, gets it into Carroll. Carroll working on Richard Hagan. Over to Robertson. Robertson's going to pull up for 3.
Bang.
Big shot, a big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer there from Jake Robertson. That'll be Richard Hagan with the ball, gets it inside. Over to Van Meter. Van Meter for 3. Short. Rebounded by Collins. And I think Van Meter going to get caught for the reach in there. Are they going to get it on Van Meter? I think they are. Either way, that'll be his first. Yeah. And that's going to send Collins to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws. As the first free throw is off the back iron there. As Latson will check back in for the Yellow Jackets.
Getting coached by his dad.
Second free throw up and in. So 1 for 2 from the line there. The D4 show charity stripe. It's going to be Romano, gets inside the Bush. Bush puts it up. Blocked though once again by Robertson, but Latson gets the putback. And Robertson, man, he's had 4 blocks here early tonight, man, and he's really been a defensive menace. It's going to be off the foot there of Latson, and it will be, so it'll stay right here with the Indians. As Robertson gets it into Collins. 1:49 left in the second period. Collins for 3, short, rebounded by Perry. Coming across midcourt now, kicks it over to Richard Hagan. Richard Hagan kicks it back inside the Bush. Bush puts it up and in. Good job right there. Good little pump fake from Anthony Bush.
Yeah, they know Robinson can block shots, so now they're having a pump fake to get him in the air so they can go up under him.
So that's going to be Collins now with the ball. 1:13 left in this second period. Hurd. So screen from Robertson. Over to Robertson. Robertson for 3. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Richard Hagan. Richard Hagan going the other way now. Dangerous pass. Battle for the ball. Robertson comes up with it over to Collins. A little under a minute now. Collins may go try to go coast to coast. It's going to be fouled on Perry, I'm pretty sure. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2 more D4 show free throws.
Yeah, and this Oxford team, man, they're tired. Look, Ohatchee's been able to keep people fresh. Their bench is not near as deep as Oxford. You could tell this Oxford team, this Ohatchee team is tired, man. Hands on knees. Robinson needs a break, but he knows he can't come off the floor.
As first free throws up and in. New face entering for the Yellow Jackets, number 22, Noah Pesnell. Second free throw up, so 2 from the line there from Braden Collins. Richard Hagan coming up midcourt here, pass it off. Romano over to Richard Hagan. Pesnell working on, kicks it over. Romano for 3. Couldn't get that one to fall, rebounded by Collins. Collins now coming across midcourt, trying to go coast to coast here. He almost loses it. Battle for the loose ball, he picks it back up. Kicks it over back to Hurd. Hurd now has a look. Hurd puts it up. Beautiful little fadeaway jumper. Nice. And you see Ohatchee, clawing their way, kind of trying to put some points on the board.
Just staying around.
on a little bit of a run here. It's going to be Romano over to Richards Hagan. Richards Hagan might just place the last shot here. I wouldn't be shocked. It's going to be stolen away by Hurd, and Hurd could not get that shot off. That would have been huge for Hatchie to end that quarter on a good note. But either way, that'll take us to halftime. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
All right, we're here at halftime at the Pete. We have a very special guest, Coach Melissa Bennett, the head coach of the Oxford Yellow Jacket girls team. And Coach, tonight was one of those nights where it had to be fun for you as a coach because your girls got out early, they got out often, and you got a lot of young ladies to play on a court that definitely you want to get back at regionals. But just take us through tonight's game and what that looked like.
I think more than anything, we were ready to play. We had 3 games last week. There were a lot of momentum games. We had 2 area games, senior night, long road trip, and then we had actually scheduled a game for Tuesday and it got snowed out. So it had been 8 days since we had played. So I think more than anything, they were very tired of practicing and really wanted to get out and play. And we love the county tournament. It's such a great environment. JSU does a phenomenal job putting this on. Our sponsors, take care of us so well. So it's just a great atmosphere, and we love being here. So yes, I think we started really well. I think that's one of the fastest starts we've had this season. We've been working on some things, and I thought they did a good job of showing that. We kind of talk about our application of things and carryover. So if we work on something in a drill, let's actually show it or put it in the game. And I thought some of the things we've been working on, I thought we did a good job of that.
Coach, Ava Thomas come out like her hair was on fire. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen her go in spurts before, but not like the start of this game. What got into her tonight, you think, right out of the gate?
I'm not sure, but whatever she ate or whatever she did, we needed to keep doing it. Yeah, she was doing great reading passes, which, I mean, everybody knows. Like, she's a phenomenal athlete, great two-sport athlete. I think she could be great at anything she wanted to do. I think she used to be a great soccer player when she was little.
She's got great feet work.
She does. But, she did a really good job jumping passes. She's great around the rim. She elevates so well. And then, she knocked down a couple early shots. But, yeah, we need her to eat those Wheaties again or whatever it was, because we definitely need her to be on like that for continued success.
Now, Coach, you already know your opponent. You're going to be playing the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And,
yes, sir.
Scrappy bunch of girls there.
Absolutely.
I know you've watched some tape on them. I got to see them live the other day. Talk about them a little bit, if you would.
Well, Alexandria is always known for how hard they play. Coach Kiker does a great job with them. They're always one. They're going to get in your stuff. They're going to guard you hard. I think he does a great job with some of his schemes and throwing some different looks at you. You gotta, you can't always run your exact stuff because he does such a good job mixing it up. Anytime you play a really scrappy opponent like that, it's, you got to keep your cool, you got to keep your composure, because sometimes that can really get in your head and get you frustrated.
Yeah, you got that right. And I look for a physical, fast game to be played the other night. Coach, turning the spotlight, so to speak, on Oxford, who are some of these girls down this stretch that's really stepped their games up for you, that's been able to make this? Larry Davison and I talked about it earlier. Something happened, something clicked that we talked about it on your show when we do your coaches show. But for those who maybe didn't see that, some of these young ladies have stepped up, and this whole season has taken a turn for the best.
I do, and I think so much of it was just who's going to do it, who's going to be the one. Losing Zay last year, she was our scorer. She averaged 20 points a game last year, so she could do a lot of things creating and then just kind of making it easy for the other girls. We had to figure out this year who was going to be the creator. I think we've done better and better as the season goes of playing it more of an inside-out game using Shea Montgomery. I think we're giving her more touches, maybe not tonight, because she pointed out she was the only one who did not score, or who did not, she wanted her little 2 points. I think it was just more of a unit, not just depending on one person or always looking to a single person. I think Bree Wilson has done a phenomenal job, kind of taking on that role. She's a great scorer for us. She does really well with pace in games. If we need to speed it up, we need to slow it down. So I think it's kind of been a group effort. Takavia Boyd has really stepped in. She played varsity last year, but played very limited minutes. She's really stepped up. She busted her tail in the offseason, working on her continued athleticism, her strength. That group is just, they play together. And it's, if it's not Ava, then it's TB. And if it's not TB, then it's Bree. And if it's not, so that group kind of a four is kind of our rock-solid foundation. And then you'll have a Savannah come in, or we call her Baby Gap because she looks like a little Baby Gap model with her little mini clothes on. Or McKinley Mosley. Like McKinley Mosley, she's one of the best athletes in any gym she's going to go in. Even being 5'4", the other night we were at Shades Valley. She got a steal and took 3 dribbles from about the logo all the way to the rim on the other end, just pushing the ball out in front and we can't dunk it, but she had like a Michael Jordan stretch. She took off from the 3-point line and just had a beautiful stretch finish layup. So it's not one person that we're dependent on this year. I think it's much more of a unit, and that unit took a while to develop and to figure out. But once they really started playing together and depending on each other more, I think that's when we really started clicking.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you joining us at halftime. They're back out here warming up and about to get the second half started. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
This is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
Players here for this game for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, they have, man. In just a minute, we've had a couple of about show times, but I believe this is the half that Ohatchee's going. They're going to end up giving up some big plays, and we may see some razzle dazzle before it's all over with.
Like I was saying at the start of the game, it's just a matter of time for Alexander throws a lob to Lewis. It's just a matter of time. Let's see if it happens here in this second half. It's going to be Jalen Taylor inbounding the ball here to start off this third period. Gets down to Alexander now.
Ohatchee's going to stay in their 3-2 zone.
It's going to be Perry now with the ball. Back to Alexander. Alexander thought about it, kicks it inside to Latson. Latson puts it up off the mark there. Backed out to Alexander, though. Alexander's going to put it up and one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an interesting call there, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't see much on that.
Yeah, I didn't see much contact. Either way, Alexander's going to go and shoot one D4 to show free throw. Chance to get a three-point play the old-fashioned way.
They fixing to jump in something tricky right here on a mate.
Up and in.
And here they go.
Off. It's going to be Alexander. It's going to be Hurd, saves it. Long pass over to Brown. Brown now working against Latson. Beautiful little spin move by Brown. Brown puts it up. Couldn't get that one to fall. Alexander now going the other way. Over to Lewis. Lewis just puts it up and in that time. Here's that press once again. It's going to be Brown. Actually, it's going to be Carroll with the ball. I apologize. Coming up midcourt.
Oh, nice move.
Good pass. Oh, and it's packed by Latson. Rebounded, though, by Brown. Brown. Back over to Collins. Collins gets a screen from Robertson. Collins pulls it outside of his own offense once again. It's going to be Carroll from college range. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Lewis.
Oh, look up, man. Look up.
Over to Alexander. It's going to be Perry. Beautiful.
Nice.
That's just fundamental basketball.
Yeah, give and go. Nice give and go.
Beautiful give and go. That's just great fundamental basketball. It's going to be Robertson now with the ball. Robertson kicks it over to Carroll. Carroll's got a good look there. Carroll puts it up. Yeah, there you go. Take that look all day long. Austin Carroll puts it up. 56-27. Latson now with the ball. Latson. Oh, and he's met at the rim by Robertson again. But the foul is going to be called. He'll go to the line to shoot two D4 show free throws.
Yeah, physical game right now.
I mean, Robertson is, like you were saying, he has zero fear. He's met everybody at the rim all night long.
That time they got him with a little too much body.
Yeah, but, you know, you'll make him go to the free throw line and earn that. See this, Latson, if the right decision to foul, there's Latson. First free throw up. So first D4 show free throw is good. That'll extend the lead to 30 here with 6 minutes, 36 seconds left. Time and score update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Second one up and good. So 2 for 2 from the line for Latson there. Defensive breakdown. Hurd kicks it over to Carroll in the corner. Carroll up for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Latson. Over to Taylor. Taylor for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. It's going to be off of the foot, I think, of Hunter Brown. Yeah, that was I don't think Hunter Brown was ready for that ball, but there's 3 Indians standing in the paint. Just couldn't come down with that rebound as Bush checks back in now for the Yellow Jackets. Alexander thought about it. He's got a good look. Alexander from the elbow. Beautiful shot there.
That was a beautiful flow.
By Jalen Alexander.
Yes, sir, it was.
Going to be now Robertson working on Bush. Robertson couldn't get that one. Just put a little bit less on that. Didn't put enough. As Alexander now takes it up midcourt. Oh, he loses it. Picks it back up to Bush, though. And that's a mismatch if I've ever saw one. Anthony Bush, 6'5" Anthony Bush right there working on Austin Carroll.
Who's probably 5'2".
Yeah, for sure. Robertson now with the ball, and he's going to get fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws.
Jake Robertson will go to the line to shoot 2.
And you can just tell this O-Hatchie team's tired, man. I mean, some of these guys ain't came out of the game at all. Robertson with his hands on his knees.
Yeah, they're exhausted.
As first D4 show free throw is up and good.
Entering the game for O-Hatchie, number 11, Joshua Holbert.
Josh Holbert checks in now for O-Hatchie. Fresh face here. 2 of 2 from the line with Robertson. So 5 minutes, 37 seconds left here in this third period. Oxford 62, O-Hatchie 29.
Robinson.
Time and score update by advantage, tire and alignment.
Robinson is 5 for 6 from the free throw line.
It's going to be Latson for 3 off the mark there. It's going to go over the goal, so it will be Indians basketball. And here's that press once again.
Yeah, it's going to be a little man-to-man press, though.
It's in a Carroll. Carroll now. Hurd, trying to get it to Hurd. Dangerous pass. Alexander intercepted like he's prime Richard Sherman. And it's going to go up and in. I think it's going to be Latson with the 2. It's going to be Hurd now. A little defensive breakdown. Bush throws a lob. Just a little bit too high there for Robertson. So it'll be Richard Hagan checking back in now for the Yellow Jackets. It's going to be Taylor. Richard Hagan. Back to Taylor. Richard Hagan again. Back to Taylor again. Alexander now. Good cross-court pass to Perry. Perry for 3. Big shot.
Dang.
A big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer there for Marcus Perry.
You were right, Jackson. This Oxford Yellow Jacket team can shoot.
Especially Marcus Perry. The guy can shoot the lights out. It's out of bounds there. It's going to be on Alexander, so it'll stay right here with the Indians. So Robertson get ready to inbound the ball here. Gets it into Carroll. Working on Perry. Carroll's just going to pull up. Couldn't get that one to fall, though. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor going the other way now. Pulls it back out. Alexander for 3. Hand down, man down. A big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer there from Jalen Alexander.
He was out at the Bill Jones logo.
Shades of Savannah Carter in that girls game earlier. It's going to be Collins now from the elbow. Couldn't get that shot to fall. Battle for the rebound. Taylor comes up with it, kicks it over to Perry. Perry's just going to go coast to coast, got a lane. Rebounded by Richard Hagan. Richard Hagan couldn't get that one to fall. Gets his own miss, puts it back up and in.
Yeah, that was a 3. Richard Hagan just wanted it more than any player from O-Hatchie. He got up and got that rebound over 3 O-Hatchie people.
Foul's going to be called on Alexander there. I think that's his second, if I'm not mistaken. As Romano and Lewis will check back in for the Yellow Jackets.
Entering the game for Oxford, number 12, J.D. Lewis, and number 21, Cooper Romano.
It's going to be Collins now with the ball. Collins tried to draw a charge there. Was Richard Hagan. Didn't get the call, though. No call at all, actually. It's going to be Alexander to Lewis.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Robertson got caught in midair there.
Yeah, and those plays can be very dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you hope Robertson's okay. He seems to be all right.
Yeah, he seems to be good, but those kind of plays, man, can cause some serious damage. Glad nobody was hurt on that play.
So I think it's just going to be inbounded here by Taylor. I think that's the third on Robertson, too, so something to watch. It's going to be Romano for 3. A little bit too much on there. As Collins will have a 3-on-1. He needs to pull it back out. He does. That's smart basketball. Collins for 3. Nothing there. So out of bounds. So it'll be Richards Hagan inbounding the ball now. Alexander back to Richards Hagan. Richards Hagan maneuvering his own offense. No rush at all. Taylor. Alexander now. Cross court to Richards Hagan. Actually, Richards Hagan. It's going to be Richards Hagan for three. Big shot there. Big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer there from Connor Richards Hagan.
Yeah, and when you get in a zone like Ohatchee's been in, you got to shoot out of it some. And Ohatchee, Oxford has done very well at shooting a three ball today.
Going to be Hurd now with the ball. Hurd for three, trying to respond. Nothing there. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor Alexander. Alexander for three. Couldn't get that shot to fall. Rebounded by Hurd going the other way. Hurd has a 2-on-1. He needs to pull it out. He doesn't. It's going to be stolen away there by Taylor. It's going to be Lewis. Lewis on Robertson again. Lewis puts it up. It's packed by Robertson again, man.
Shot blocking magnet, isn't he?
He's insane, man. I mean, I think that's his fifth or sixth block.
Number six.
He's been phenomenal, man. He really has. And I mean, you got to understand who he's going against. Jaden Lewis. Jaden Lewis is one of the best athletes in Calhoun County.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be Robertson now. It's Collins. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left here in this third period. Oxford 75, Ohatchee 29. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Robertson now working on Romano, and he's going to get the call. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 D. Ford show free throws.
Yeah, Robertson, he was determined to get to the rack right there.
First free throw's up and good. So that'll cut the lead to 45. Off the mark there. We don't have a 25 on our roster, but he just checked in for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, their numbers have been off a little bit.
It's going to be Romano for three.
Dang.
Big shot, a big Calhoun County Commission three-pointer there. I think a timeout's going to be called here. On-time fashion timeout. Let's see what it's going to be, a 30 or a minute. No call yet.
I think it's on Oxford, full.
It'll be a full, so we'll take it with them. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Score update, minute 48 left here in this third period. Oxford 78, Ohatchee 30. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Thanks to Oxford Dental Care for sponsoring this second half. Quality dental services with a smile, Oxford Dental Care. So it'll be Robertson now inbounding the ball. Collins, cross midcourt. Passes it off now to Brown. Collins back to Brown. Brown for three. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Lewis. Fight for the, gets it back to Perry. Perry maneuvering his own offense. No rush at all. Ooh, oh yeah, definitely traveled there.
Coach Van Meter, he's sitting back like, yeah, you did it. I don't know why you're looking to official.
Yeah, that was pretty clear one. That was a pretty clear one. He threw his hands up. That was pretty clear travel. Just kind of pump fake the pass there and took an extra step. So it'll be Brown inbounding the ball to Hurd now. Hurd cross midcourt. Kicks it over. Carroll. Carroll kicks it back to Hurd. Carroll. Just playing
now
two-man
Oxford's in the zone.
Two-man game here from Carroll and Hurd. Hurd now. Working on Richards Hagan, back to Carroll. Good defense there. Foul called on, they're going to call it on 25. I really would like to hear the name because we don't have that. We don't have 25 on our roster if it is 25.
I don't think they have 25 either, maybe. There it is. Moore. Kalen Moore.
Keelan Moore. He's listed at 23. And one by Jake Robinson. So he'll go to the line, try to get an old-fashioned three-point play. The D-forward show free throws upcoming. It's going to be called on Moore as well, and that's his third. And he just checked in the ball game too as well. Picked up 3 quick fouls. There's Moore.
Let's play ball.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I mean, it was a 3-point play. They just stood around. Everybody looked confused there for a second. So it'll be Richards Hagan. Over to Perry now. Perry. Romano. Back to Lewis. Lewis. Over to Moore. Just killing clock here. Moves him off the ground. Lewis for 3.
Whoa. It's just all falling. It's all falling.
It is. Big Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer there for Jaden Lewis. So a little under 20 seconds left here in this third period. It's going to be Carroll. Kicks it over to Hurd. Hurd back to Carroll. Carroll for 3. Nothing there. And it's going to be out of bounds. So I'm sure Oxford will try to play for last shot here. Lewis was not ready for that ball. It falls in front of him. So he'll get it into Richards Hagan, though. Richards Hagan over to Lewis. Lewis might take this final shot. Lewis gets it inside, though.
Nice.
Moore puts it up. Beautiful pass in there to end this quarter. So at the end of 3, Oxford 85, Ohatchee 33. We'll take a quick break. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
And we are back here live for this 4th period. Oxford 83, Ohatchee 33. Should be Oxford 85. As Moore hit that shot to end. I wonder if they counted that shot. I don't know.
They should have.
They should have. It definitely got off. And a foul's going to be called. Let's see if it's going to call it on Moore. If it is, that's his 4th. Let's see what the call is. Is it going to be on 25? Yeah, it is. That's his 4th. And he's been in the ball game for probably 5 or 6, 7 minutes. Yeah, you know.
He's about to go sit back down.
Yeah. You know what happens. It's going to be Collins now. Kicks it over to Brown. Brown for 3. Couldn't get that shot to fall. Rolled around. Lewis with the rebound. Good pass from Moore, and Moore puts it up and in. So, be Collins now over to Brown. Brown back to Collins. Hurd. Hurd now. Kicks it over. Carroll for 3. Off the mark there. Rebounded by Robertson. Collins now.
I love how Oxford recovers so well. When a shot's missed, somebody gets the ball, they recover so well on defensively.
And it's going to be, I think it's going to be tipped by Lewis there. So it'll stay with Ohatchee as he'll check out. Big Anthony Bush checks back in now for the Yellow Jackets. Once again, second half presented by Oxford Dental Care. Big shout out to them. Rebound
nice.
Robertson. That's a good play. As Robertson will go up.
And Oxford's going to run out. Oxford's going to end up winning this game because there's a running clock in this fourth quarter. But, man, Jackson, how impressed have you been with this Oxford Yellow Jacket team?
I mean, they showed why they're the 1 seed.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's all you got to say. They showed why they're the 1 seed. And they played Oxford basketball. Oh, man, had him on skates there. It's going to be Pencil for 3 off the mark. Battle for the loose ball by Hurd. Moore's going to have it now. Back over to Taylor. Taylor gets a screen from Moore. Taylor for 3. Oh, man, could not get that shot to fall. Moore, though, with the rebound and the putback. So Moore's right there playing with 4 fouls, but he's playing well with 4 fouls.
He is.
So Collins now over to Carroll.
And Oxford's going to be in a 2-3 zone, probably to finish this game out. Oh, Moore's talking.
Oh, he is. Some strong words there.
Strong words from Mr. Moore.
It's going to be Hurd for 3. Nothing there. Rebounded by Taylor. So Taylor coming across midcourt. Inbound to Bush. Bush now. That's a mismatch. Oh, and it's packed again, though. Jake Robertson, man.
Yeah, he blocked it from behind that time.
It's going to be a foul call. Who are they going to call it on here? I think it's going to be on. I think they're going to call it on Van Meter. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. D Ford show free throws. And even though Hatchie's going to drop this game, it's hard to put into words how good of a game Jake Robertson had really on the defensive. 7 blocks, I'm pretty sure.
He's such a good athlete, period. You know, offensively, defensively, he hustles for loose balls. He's really the glue that keeps this team together. And without him, you're probably not looking at as good as an Ohatchee team as they're having. They're having a really good season this year as well.
Yeah, 100%. That's going to be Richards Hagan now with the ball crossing midcourt, just killing some clock. A little under 4 minutes. Once again, we're on a running clock here. Score 87, Ohatchee 37. Cross-court pass. Van Meter for 3. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Robertson. Foul's going to be called. It's going to be on Moore again.
Moore may be done.
Moore may be done. I don't know who it's going to be called. Is it going to be called on Moore? It's going to be on Moore.
Moore's done.
Yeah, Moore doesn't know. He's just
he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know he's got 5.
Moore's ready to play, man. Come on now.
Moore's like, I've been in the game 3 minutes.
Been in the game 3 minutes, man. Come on now. Don't do me like that. Either way, even though Moore, I think, played probably 10 minutes total, they were productive minutes besides the fouls.
I don't know if he played 10 minutes, man. I really don't.
I don't know.
I think it's about 5 or 6 minutes.
Either way, I think he got 6. How many more scored? 6?
He scored 4.
4. Hey, man, more fouls than points. You know, that's always a good statistic. So now it's going to be inbound the ball. Can't see because the ref's in my way, but Collins has the ball now. Gets a screen from Robertson. Collins up and off the mark there. Battle for rebound. Falls into Pisnell's hands.
Pull up.
Oh, man. Good little move there. Kicks it back out, though. The Van Meter. Battle for the loose ball. Picked up. Battle for loose ball again. Robertson has it. It's going to be, what's foul? It's going to be called jump ball. Possession arrow is going to stay with the Yellow Jackets. And once again, that clock's going to continue running. So 2 minutes left here in this game. Oxford 87, Ohatchee 37. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As Romano gets it into Richard Hagan. Richard Hagan removing his own offense. Fast hands from Hurd. Couldn't get that, though. Pesnell now with the ball. Almost loses it. He does. Hurd's going to have it. He's going to have an easy lay-in, or should, and he does.
Jaden Hurd has 4 on the day.
Cross-court pass to Van Meter. Gets inside to Bush. Bush working on Robertson. Bush up and in. Couldn't get that shot to fall. Rebounded, though, by... Yeah, he's got a good look there. Puts it up and in. Yeah, you'll take that look all day long.
Is that Van Meter?
I think that was Romano, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't tell. I don't know if it was 5 or 21.
I couldn't tell. I'm going to give it the 5.
Give it the 5. It's okay. Either way, it's 89-39. It's a 50-point game. Give it to him. Foul's going to be called. Not
yeah.
I don't think, no, they're not in the bonus just yet, so the clock's going to continue to run here. A little under 50 seconds in this game. Rob's trying to get some help here. See if Ohatchee can close this game out
with
on a good note.
With a basket.
Yeah, on a good note. It's going to be Brown over to Collins. Collins working on Pesnell. Gets a screen from Robertson. Collins over to, it's going to be Carroll. Carroll thought about it. Over to Brown. Back to Hurd. Hurd to, it's going to be Carroll trying to get something going, trying to get a screen, I think. Carroll. Up. Contact there. No call.
Great no call.
Yeah, great no call. Collins for 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Big Bush. And I think that's going to do it, Cordell.
I think so as well.
And that is going to do it. So your final, Oxford 89, Ohatchee 39. A dominant win here by the Yellow Jackets. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back to wrap it all up. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Family Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at calldunns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
Big Time Entertainment for sponsoring our opening tip. On Time Fashion for sponsoring our timeouts. Web Chugging for sponsoring our pregame and postgame. Minton Home Center for sponsoring our halftime. Creation Services of East Alabama sponsoring our first half. Oxford General Care sponsoring our second half. And time and score update, Advantage Tire and Alignment. So big shout out to all of them. And really the story of this game really was that Oxford came out, they had more depth, they put that full court press on that really helped them out, and really they were just a better basketball team here tonight. And if you're Hatchie, I mean, it happens. You know, you sometimes run into a better basketball team.
And they did. They ran into a juggernaut. This Oxford team, man, was able to throw sets at the other team, and just really had Hatchie off balance the whole night.
Yeah, for sure. Like you were saying, just a better basketball team in general. So thank you, everybody, for watching tonight, and we're going to wrap all this up. We'll see you back here on Monday for the semifinals. Once again, this is Jackson New and Cordell Hunt. This is the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Good night.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you. At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse.
Is a serious tax delinquency.
I just want to say